before you know who you are. All right. February selection. We know it is not only Black History Month. Black History Month is 365, 13 months out of the year. All right, 24/7. All right, a little history for you guys wanting to know who you are. You cannot know who you are, women, unless you know who you are. All right, so I'm going to bring y'all a little history book here. It's written by a man, Michael Porter. It's a black man. So this is the conspiracy to destroy the black woman. So when you read this book, if you choose to read this book, you're going to have to keep an open mind because this book may shock you, okay? It has some truth in it. So if you're not ready for the truth, do not buy this book. Do not peek into this book because you're going to find out some stuff you may not want to know or be ready to know. But for those that already know this book, that already been on a spiritual journey way, way, way in advance, they know this book. Y'all can't be afraid of titles. This is how they hide stuff for a reason. This is how they keep you out of things for a reason, or this may strike y'all curiosity as to why the black woman is the most degraded woman on the planet, but the mother of civilization to all beings, okay? The mother of civilization, the black woman. The black woman. The dark-skinned woman. The melanated woman. The blacked out woman. The woman everybody want to be around, the woman everybody want to be, the one everybody want to cop the style, the one everybody want to look like, have lips like, have butt like, have curves like, have boobs like, have an attitude like, even down to the males. All right, so here it is, February read, Black History Month. This is the read. All right, so I'm bringing it to you early because I told you I read more than one book at a time. I go where spirit go. You know, I can always double back because they're my books. But y'all, on the other hand, have to get the books. If you want to call yourself spiritual, if you want to call yourself a changed woman or a changed man, you need books. You need books. You need a library. You need a black library. You need an African library. You know, so you can investigate further where you come from. These are just references, basically. You know, because it's got material in there, a little phrase, a little sentence, or a little word, and then y'all can go Google and go do research and go a little deeper than what the author says. So don't take it as it's pure truth, because like I said, you got to be able to distinguish between people's opinion, ego, and fact. And truth in these books, period. And if you don't know how to distinguish, this one's written in 2001, by the way. But if you can't distinguish that when you're reading, then you have to go back to the basics and learn how to problem solve, learn how to pick out the content, have a question, and then find that answer in the book. Basically, remember when we was in school, they taught us that problem solving, critical thinking? Yeah, a lot of people today are missing that. Critical thinking and problem solving, and that's the problem with the world. Y'all want to get so wrapped up in the Philly good and, you know, spells and hocus pocus, but ain't nobody bringing out that goddamn truth. Cause see, y'all can't face the truth. Y'all not ready for the truth. Y'all want to play with the truth, dress up the truth, put the truth with a fucking costume and water down the truth, and that's the fucking problem. And that's why y'all not getting real change, because y'all are avoiding the fucking truth of you. Of what's going on around you. It has nothing to do with hate. It has something to do with what the fuck they did, period. All right, so if you're not that strong, grow some thick skin, don't get on this book club, because this one ain't gonna play with you. All right, this one's not gonna play with you. So if you want to know who you are, it's not dressing up as a costume. If you want to know where you come from, it's not playing witchy poo, hocus pocus. It's not doing none of that. It ain't burning candles. It's reading. It's reading and investigating. Y'all ain't gonna like this book club, are you? Because of the title. And that's good, because that means it ain't for your ass, all right? So scramble on along. Only the strong survive over here. All right, because this Kem Arts, I don't play with shit, okay? I keep telling y'all that. You want intelligence? You gotta read. If you're allergic to reading, get off the book club. Because it ain't for you. You can't be allergic to learning. Some of y'all are allergic to learning because y'all been paralyzed and crippled, wanting people to give y'all the information instead of you going to get the information for yourself, being proactive in what you want to learn. It's all about learning. It's all about rediscovery. It's all about remembering. Everybody has done dirt in every race, so we already know that. That's a given. So ain't nobody perfect, all right? Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody problem bigger than nobody else's problem. We all got fucking problems. But can you problem solve the problem that you got? Can you solve the equation that you got? All right, do you even know where to go? Can y'all critically think for yourself? Critically thinking means I don't need somebody to think for me. I know how to think for myself. I know how to dissect shit myself. I know how to get to the root myself, all right, by myself, okay? If you need help, you can ask. If you don't want to ask, nobody should have to try to pry shit out of you. Nobody should have to try to make you want to tell them something. That's just a nosy motherfucker, really. So if you want help, you guys know how to ask for help, or you should know how to ask for help. Don't ever be ashamed to ask for help. Don't ever be ashamed to ask questions, because there's no such thing as a dumb question. But what's dumb is about asking questions, when you take the time to ask somebody a question, your ass could have looked it up by then. That's the fuckery. Don't ask shit when you can go look it up. It's the same time lapse. The time it takes for a person to answer you back, y'all could have looked that shit up. That's stupid. But there's not a such thing as a stupid question. The thing is, when you want to, y'all got to realize the stupidity in asking a question is you could have looked it up. But if it's something you need to elaborate, or you're brainstorming, or you're brainstorming, or you're what do you call, building, sharpening minds, you're getting more like you're like, we read this book and then we discuss this book. Because we're bouncing, we're ping-ponging off of each other's knowledge, and our brain is firing, and it's wired, and we getting all these ideas and all this download. That's not asking a stupid question. That's building. That's building. That's your information download and my info download, and we're discussing the book. We're not debating the information. We're discussing the book. We're discussing knowledge. Oh, what I read. Oh, I read this. Oh, I saw this. Yeah, I did. Yep, that do make sense. You're connecting the dots. We come here to connect the dots. We come here to connect the dots. We come here to expand. You cannot call yourself spiritual and be insulted and be sensitive to information you didn't know because you don't read. You can't be offended. You can't be soft like that because you won't grow like that. So you're going to be triggered every turn in spirituality. I'm telling y'all now. They ain't telling y'all, but I'm going to tell you now. You're going to be triggered. The more you grow and read and elevate, you're going to be triggered by some stuff that need healing, some stuff that need y'all to work on it. All right? So if you want to find out the truth of you, you got to read the books, even with titles like this. Because in this book, it's not as bad as y'all think it is. But in this book, you're going to see it's valuable information that you didn't even know about yourself or about the black woman at all. Look, he already got the cause and effect by the Hermetic principles, the 3 initiates. Part 1, cause and effect and madness. Like, he already got I told y'all the other day, reading these other 2 books we're reading now. This is number 3. I actually got another book over here. I really got 4 books, but I was trying to go easy on y'all ass. This is the other one right here. But this he just mentioned cause and effect. Did I not tell y'all everything from spirituality on? You better have this book, because this book is going to be referenced in different people's books, because that's the basic. You got to understand how the universe works. This ain't how man and human work. This is how the universe works. How things in the cosmos work, how things in galactic consciousness work. You got to understand this book. If you don't have the Kabbalion by the 3 initiates and you want to profess and claim that your ass is spiritual, you should know this book. You should read that book. You can't call yourself spiritual and not read that book. Because everybody's going to reference that book at some point or another. Somebody's going to reference that book. All right, so this is written by Michael Porter. I think I got another book here somewhere. I don't know. I think I do somewhere. Michael Porter, Conspiracy to Destroy the Black Woman. And that's what you see today with all this ruckus, battle of the sexes shit, narcissism going on, Machiavelli going on, misogyny going on, chivalry is dead damn near. You know, ain't no polite motherfucker out there. Everybody's abusive. Everybody's harsh. Everybody's degrading, and I'm gonna tell you one thing, it's not about dressing up pretty. You cannot understand who you are as a woman until you understand who you are as the black woman. Then going forward, that confidence is going to be there because you know who you are, why things happen in the world, the way they happen in the world, by design or not by design, by subliminal or not by subliminal. You'll understand why things are the way they are because you're the mother of civilization. You're the model. You're the role model. You're the world's inspiration. You're the world's motivation. You're the reason why the world turns. So with that said, let's read. Okay, greetings, Renisha. So if y'all don't got tough skin, do not be in my book club because there's no telling what book I'm going to pull off the goddamn shelf. All right, whatever Spirit say, you might not like it. Matter of fact, I had 3 books I was going to pull out, but I'm like, I can't read that many, Spirit. Like, I'm so eager to share because y'all need to know this stuff. Because y'all been taught to rely on other people's information or what they tell y'all, and that's not critical thinking. That's not critical thinking, and that's what's got you dumbed down, asking for simple answers that y'all can go find yourself. That's what you got to go in source is about, not outsource. You got to be able to connect with the divine and let the divine teach y'all, let the divine guide y'all, and follow the divine and put your total, complete trust in the divine. Okay? This ain't even about blind faith. This is trust. Faith and trust is different. Faith, it's an imaginary shit almost. It's like, I'm just going to believe this what it is. Trust is I fucking know. I know that I know. Just like I am that I am. So I know that I know. Do I know where I get it from? No, but I know deep down I know. I know deep down. Because you can feel it. You can feel it. It's there. It's a knowing. It's a knowingness. It's a knownness, right? So y'all got to know that y'all know. And you can't be afraid who you going to fucking offend. Fuck offense. Fuck offensive motherfuckers. Nobody give a fuck. This shit is real. This shit is real. The shit they're doing is real. Some of y'all in la la land because y'all don't want to believe that the shit is real, but the shit is real. All right? Yeah, you create your reality, but you still got to know where you come from so you'll know the reality you create. Because when a people don't know their past, they're doomed to repeat it. That's why you study and read, so you know what transpired, so y'all won't be making fucking decisions that are going to repeat the damn past. History is not, it's the saying, history repeats itself? No, history doesn't repeat itself. It's people that repeat history. History is just what it is. His story. His story. What about her story? What about the black woman's story? His story lies within her story. So even a black man don't know where the fuck he is and who he is and where he's going if he don't know her story, because his story is within her story. His story is within her story. She gives birth to him. So he must know his mother. I got the goosebumps. He must know his sister. He must know his auntie. He must know his cousin females. He must know every female on the motherfucking planet to understand the black woman. She's every woman. All wrapped in one. Cream de la cream. Not everybody, but some of them. All right? We do have the potential, but some of us don't act like that. Because we run away. We want to butter up. We want to fit in. We want to belong. You already belong. What are you trying to fit in for? Y'all already belong. Hell, they trying to belong to you. They trying to fit in with you. Y'all can't see where it's going? They trying to fit in with you. You already the world. You already dominate. You dominatrix. You dominacreatrix. You already dominate. The fact that your numbers outweigh everybody's numbers is dominance. Dominance. You already, that's why you got a dominant nature, an aggressive nature. If y'all don't tame that nature and know what to do with that, transmute that energy into positive energy, get shit done, work on yourself, wherever you're lacking at, wherever the chromosomes are fucked up at, the hormones are fucked up at, balance that. But you can't be afraid of the truth and what you're going to find from reading. And that's why a lot of y'all won't read too, because you're afraid you're going to find out the real truth, the truly truth, right? The true truth. Y'all afraid you're going to see something that's going to open them eyes up, and you're not going to be able to hide it. You're not going to be able to live in illusion no more in this fantasy world of make fucker believe, you know, that the shit didn't happen. No, the shit happened. Somebody wrote to tell about it. Somebody wrote to tell about it. Will our black men lie? Yes, sometimes they will lie and put some shit in the book. Will black women lie? Yeah, the motherfuckers will lie too and put some shit in the book. Everybody lies and put some shit in the book. They ain't got no business putting shit in the book. That's the reason why you gotta what? Decipher. That's the reason why you gotta decode shit as you read shit. You gotta listen to your intuition. It doesn't say stop you from reading. It says just listen to the vibration of the book. You can tell if it's a low vibrational book, just like you can tell if it's a low vibrational woman or man that you meet. So you got to know if there's high vibrational information or low vibrational information. But it still doesn't say don't read, because they still will put something in the book. Okay? They still will. All right. I had a brother, spiritual brother, gave me a card, and on the card says, listen even to your enemy, for even he can tell you the truth. It's an African, I think, Arabian proverb. Listen even to your enemy, for even he can tell you truth. So that means keep an open ear and listen, because even the enemy that y'all consider your enemy can give you a little bit of truth sometimes, and stop turning y'all ears away from truth, which is one of my thing. Don't turn your ear away from the truth. And that's what some of y'all do. The minute you hear something, you're not ready to face yourself, you run. That's a ma'at. That's a principle of ma'at. 42 principles of ma'at. Do not turn your ears away from the truth. So, and I put that on my community post. Y'all saw that, 42 principles of ma'at. That's what you live by in accordance with that Hermetic principles. In accordance with the human behavior, 77 code of the human behavior. So it's like 119 laws to live by. That contract, the galactic contract we signed before we came here, that we breaking because they hit it. So y'all break them every day and don't even know it. And the 42 came, the 10 commandments came from the 42. So we know that they got the 10 commandments inside the 42 principles of Ma'at. All right, if you're a Ma'atian and you believe in balance, or you trust in balance, or you walk and live and breathe balance, and some people can't. So that's why they try to do shit to throw you off balance, because they not Ma'atian. They not of Ma'at. All right? And that's okay. But don't fuck with people that is, because y'all gonna mess around and get your feelings hurt. So, because it takes work to govern yourself like that. It takes work on the self to hold yourself up and be an upright man and an upright woman. If you want to call it man of God, woman of God, spirit of nature, however you want to call it. Just because y'all can't do it, don't mean nobody else can. All right? We're gonna come. Thank you for the donation, the super chat. We're gonna learn. Y'all know I'm a teacher, so y'all know I love to teach. Y'all know I love to teach. I was gonna do a reading, but I was like, fuck, I'm gonna do book club. And this book is next month's book. So y'all got time to get it if you want to. You won't find books like this in the library. You'll find them in the black community bookstores. You'll find on Amazon. But you won't find them in libraries. You won't even probably find this in half-price books. If we donated a book like this, it'll hit the trash can before it hit the shelf. because they don't want people to know the truth. They whitewash and water everything down to keep y'all from knowing who you are, which is why you must read. Read and read, because that's the only way you're going to know. And you're going to have to go where nobody's gone before. That's Star Wars, Star Trek. You go where nobody's gone before. Out of fucking space, okay? Y'all can't be afraid from space. That's where you come from. The ethers, the universe. So y'all can't be afraid of yourself, because your hair reminds you every day. You got melanin. You got carbon. It's growing up to little antennas reaching the sun. That's how you get your downloads. That's ether. That lets everybody else know where you come from too. And the power and the strength that you got. Because your hair ain't drooped down in the back of your neck. It's going straight up to the Most High. That means that's the Most High, right? That means that's the Most High. Your crown and glory, the Most High. Your ether, that's your elevation. That's your level. Y'all better know yourself. That's all I got to say. Y'all better know yourself. I can't make you know yourself. I really can't. The great beyond, that's right. Let's read a little bit anyway. I'm not gonna be on here long. Let me. Everybody talking about this other shit. They need to talk about educating somebody. That's what they need to fucking talk about. Because see, that's what y'all lacking. Real true knowledge. That's the problem. And that's why y'all, you're missing the mark still. You're missing the mark. Because nobody don't want to discuss topics in books like this. Nobody don't want to discuss topics in books like this. Because y'all don't think it's a conspiracy to destroy the black woman. But it is. It really is. The mother of civilization. Right? But take everything that she stands for. Copy off of everything that she stands for. Steal everything that she stands for. Degrade her. Move her to the back. Right? Put her as the last and not the first. Oh, the first is the last and the last and the first. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. I could break that down, but we ain't even gonna go there. All right, because I might confuse some of y'all. All right, again, women and men of all races who are committed to revolution, feminist movement. I don't even like that word, feminist, because that was hijacked. And a lot of black women have got that fucking shit fucked up too. So who want to end sexism and sexist exploitation and oppression, recognize that we create and sustain the condition for solidarity and coalition building by vigilantly challenging the ethic of competition, replacing it with a communal ethic of collective benefits. Bell's Hooks, killing rage, ending racism. Bell's Hooks spells her name with a lowercase. I don't know, it must be a lady. Woman, mother, your responsibility is one that might make angels tremble and fear to take hold. Anna J. Cooper's A Voice in the South. That's a book. The I can see, they don't even want me to, they don't even want me to read this motherfucker. They trying to chop my words up. We almost out of retrograde. I can't wait, the 19th. Why did I, this is the introduction, why did I, an African American man, write this book? Allow me to explain several experiences that heighten my awareness of the lives and the plight of women, particularly African American women. He's talking about the melanated women, right? The carbon women. My maternal grandmother is 89 years of age. She's mentally sharp. During one of my many conversations with my grandmother, I became angry, not at my grandmother, but at the white supremacist social structure that kept this brilliant woman from becoming the mathematician or engineer we always felt she should have become. Grandma, you see, is a mathematical genius. Ma is math, and math is ma, which is ma'at. So feminine, you are ma, you are ma'at, you are math, right? And the principle of math, now I gotta bring the board out. Because y'all know I decode. Where's my pens? So y'all can see. We gotta listen, watch, and observe. KU, sit with it, feel it to heal it, and that's what y'all about to do. You about to sit with yourself. All right. So we know ma, right? And we know that's what? Math. You see it? Let me spell it right. Mathematics, right? Ma, the, what? Math, right? You see it? Ma, the math, the matrix. The matrix. Ma is the matrix. The what? The creatress. The creatress of what? The matrix. Because her numbers speak for herself. Her numbers speak for her. The math. The math. The what? The mathematics. The ma'at. See it right there? The mathematics. Math. Ma is math. Right? She is math. So that's what he's saying. But his grandmother was held back, but she was a mathematical genius because she knew math, right? Because ma is math, ma'at is math, right? She is the law. Ma'at is the law. Ma is the law. The law of numbers, the law of ma'at, numbers. She outnumbers everyone. What did I say? Did I stutter? Did I stutter? I said she outnumbers everyone on the planet. She outnumbers everyone on the planet. I guess y'all think that's a lot, huh? She outnumbers everyone on the planet. Even the black man. Even the black man himself. She outnumbers every female and every male on the planet. If they would tell the truth in the census, y'all would know that. But they not telling the truth in the census. Right? They ain't telling the truth in the census. So, of course, we know that. All right? Now, so I don't know. Maybe it's a strange kind of naive, but I hurt when I see positive human potential denied, suppressed, and crushed. Fortunately, however, my grandmother is the embodiment of spiritual strength. My mother, too, experienced the racist. So, now, of course, if she 89, that was back in slavery or Great Depression. So you got to understand that because he wrote this in 2001. So he's talking about growing up and she was 89 or he was talking about in 2001, she was 89. So that still was back when the 20s, right? In the 20s and the 30s where it was slavery and Jim Crow and all that stuff. So he's not talking about she's 89 today. So please understand that. So when he wrote this book, he was coming from a place back when, and she never got to do things because, of course, they were really suppressing us back then, right? Okay, so my mother too experienced the racist societal mechanism of checkmating African American women. My pain persists. When I was an educational therapist of a chartered corporation during the early 80s, I attended a seminar on eating disorders, anorexia, nervosa, and bulimia. Several prominent white psychiatrists conducted the seminar. They stated that there were no documented cases of African American women suffering from eating disorders. I knew that every eating disorder patient in the adolescent component were white females from middle to upper class families. Today, however, it is not uncommon for African American females to suffer from anorexia, anorexia, and bulimia. And that is true because I had a neighbor a while back and she was black. I forget where she was from. She had an accent, so she must have been, I forget where she was from, but her daughter was bulimia and her daughter was young. She was like under 10 or 11. She was real young and we used to talk and her daughter had, I think, bulimia. So, and she was black. But I forget, she could have been Trinidad or Jamaican or something because she had that accent. But I can't remember. It's been a while since I've even thought about her. The proverbial straw that broke the camel's back occurred while I was a child and adolescent therapist for the state of Georgia. This experience was twofold. First, I could not determine the reason one of my bright middle school female clients could either skip school or fake an illness in order to go home. During a visit at her school, she told me that the other student always called her black and said she then told me that she hates herself. A few days later, I was conducted a self-image program for African American teens and young adults. I held up two pictures, one of a light complected African American and the other of a dark complected African American. I asked, which do you consider to be pretty? The picture of the light complected woman was unanimously chosen. So see, it's psychological. And that's why we, of course, with the slavery part, the field Negro, the house Negro, that's why dark-skinned sisters hate light-skinned sisters. Light-skinned sisters don't like dark-skinned sisters. But yet opposite attract. So we would get somebody dark if we're light, and if you're light, you're typically gonna get somebody dark, or if you're dark, or if you're dark-skinned woman, you're gonna get somebody light. Sometimes we see them around the same color, but it's not really, it's a competition around the same color. You don't need two pretty people in a relationship because they're gonna be in competition and it's gonna be fake anyway. So a lot of times it's for baby engineering. Couples they wanna have cute babies, but they still secretly in competition with each other, right? Because opposites attract. So it's a lot going into this. You can see the slavery playing out in what he said. So we're taught to hate each other, even though we're all the black woman. We're all still, we just got different complexions, different shades of melanin, all right? And so that is the beauty of us, because we come in all shades and colors. We can make every color in the rainbow. You know what I'm saying? That's just genetic, all right? So, but the brainwashing, when other little kids, and that's why y'all gotta teach y'all children early to love themselves and give them affirmations at kindergarten, because they got to know early. So when peer pressure and however somebody else raised their child don't have nothing to do with how y'all raise y'all children, but your child will know how to handle that. They'll know how to not let that psychologically get rooted somehow in their consciousness to hate their skin color, or to hate their other race, or to hate another female because she's light, or to hate another female because she's dark, da-da-da-da-da. Right? Because we know blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, or the darker you are, the more melanin. And I personally don't even feel that is the same, because I'm a lot more intelligent than the dark-skinned motherfuckers. And I'm saying motherfucker with love, because a lot of them don't use their intelligence. That's an intelligent thing. It's not a color thing, because you can be light and have a whole lot of melanin, and you can be dark and have none. So it's not, from my downloads and from my spiritual team, that's not so. It's how intellectual you are. That is really in alignment with your, look how black my hair is. So you know I got it. My eyes black, I got black hair, damn near almost jet black hair. A couple of grays up in there. That, you know, that's the less melanin. That's when melanin is going away. You can't get that back, right? But we can reverse gray in our hair. We can age reverse ourselves if we're doing the right things. So nothing is without reversal, nothing is without C word, nothing is without the H word, H3AL and CUR3. You get it? There you go. Now, So nothing's without that. Because we created ourselves, we can uncreate ourselves. We can brand ourselves, we can unbrand ourselves. We can invent ourselves, we can reinvent ourselves. So that goes to show the polarity right there, which is what? Cause and effect, which is what? The Kabbalion. So anything we do, we can undo. Right? Anything we start, we can finish. Because we're the last and the what? First. First and the last. Alpha and Omega. We're the Alpha and Omega. We can create, we can destroy, we can create again, we can build again, we can do whatever we want to do, right? But y'all got to know who you are. So that was interesting. So why did I write this book? Maybe to help stop the mental, emotional, and spiritual bleeding of African American women. Sisters hating sisters. Sisters being jealous of other sisters, right? Or maybe to help ease my pain, which is forever connected to the flight of the African American woman. As the saying goes, we're all in the same boat. As an oppressed African man, I cannot fall for the lie that only men will bring about self-determination or oppressed people. For oppressed people, we're all in the same boat. The black woman is on the forefront. The black woman, nobody goes anywhere until we go somewhere as a people. They're waiting on us. They don't know where we're going, right? So they're waiting on us to show where we're going, because we're the first and the last frontier. We're the first and the last. We're the mother and father of civilization. We turn the planet. We steer the planet. Nobody goes anywhere till they get us on board to do anything. That's the type of power those numbers have. We have to be on board to go, to get them to go there. Because if we ain't going, they ain't going. What they gonna do when they get there? Be lost? Okay? Lost at sea? So we steer this planet. We turn this planet. We change the evolution where it's going. So if you don't think numbers matter, numbers matter. You know, women catch hell. Women catch hell because they are born in a society, political, economic system that is owned and operated by patriarchal white men, supremacists. Although there are some dysfunctional African American, Latinos, Native Americans, or poor white men, they are not the problem. Non-white manhood is absolutely discouraged under white supremacy. This oppressed men are mis-socialized, and in case of non-white men, miseducated to be dysfunctional. It says the problem is that the patriarchal white man supremacist who uses his military, economic, and political power to subjugate people of color under his control. As a result of his control, women catch hell. Ego. Patriarchal white power structure has deemed women by playthings of the world. And that's why they're using y'all in videos. That's why they're using in music. That's why they bitch hold this, that, and the other. In the music, exactly, right? Women are mis-socialized to entertain men. Ego. Men are miseducated and mis-socialized to view women as their entertainment. Ego. Okay, narcissism at its finest. It does not stop at entertainment. Men are also miseducated and mis-socialized to abuse and pimp women. Ego. You're a sex toy. So they have belittled us to think that we're a sex toy. But it's not only with black women, it's with white women, it's with all women. Because that's the patriarchal system that these men and these players and these pimps thinking they schooling these men to treat women beneath them. But I just showed you who's dominant. So they can't deny it. Any brother that can run their goddamn mouth and can read a book can pull up those statistics right now. Drop it down there and prove me wrong. Drop it down there and prove me wrong and tell me that the black woman is not the dominant factor, the X factor, the hidden figure on this motherfucking earth. Drop your ass down there, you know so much. And you tell me that she ain't. She is the shit, okay? And that's where they get this shit from. This bullshit. Exactly what he's talking about. So he cannot deny even us. And any black man that don't know himself either. Because he wouldn't be fixing his mouth out there on them dating shit and all this TikTok bullshit, saying half the shit they motherfucking ass saying. Trying to fit into a world that don't even want their ass anyway. Trying to belong. All right, trying to belong. Goddess, God, math, principle, law of Ma'at. That's your code right there. You should be living by that right there. If you ain't living by that, you ain't living upright. You ain't living upright. So again, that's where all that miseducational shit come from. Men and women not knowing themselves, no matter what your culture or race is, no matter what your nationality is. All right, know thyself. Men are also miseducated and missocialized to abuse and pimp women. This entire demonic process unfolds from girlhood to womanhood, seriously hindering women from becoming self-determined. Self-determination is something the patriarchal white power structure absolutely does not want women to possess. As most women realize, they are in the fight for their lives. It says they must challenge both the patriarchal white supremacists and their own miseducated, missocialized men. It says the conspiracy to destroy the black woman provides a no-nonsense approach to perspective to fight patriarchal white male supremacist oppression. This book is not anti-male. It is not anti-female oppression. Those who gain from the oppression of women do not want their victims to understand that when women are oppressed, so are their families and communities. And that go to show you why the black family and community is oppressed today. Because who is oppressed? We are. Because the mother, and the black men cannot rise higher than what? Their women they associate with, and nobody can rise higher than the truth. So we must walk in no truth to rise high and rise above all this fuckery here, all this egotistical shit, right? All this oppression. So that's why our communities are suppressed. That's why our communities are not growing. That's why our communities are not thriving. But everybody else is thriving because they hold their women up. They stick together. They take care of their families. They don't abandon their women and children. So, and they support each other for one, right? All the other races and communities. That's why you can see a Hong Kong mark and you can see a little Pedro Mexicanville mark, but you can't see a goddamn black community mark. Nowhere. You can see a Vietnamese mark, a whole little retail center, but you can't see a black one. And if you do, it ain't worth going in because the shit run down and it look like death because nobody's fixing it up, because nobody's really investing in it. They taking the money to capital, but nobody's taking care of the grounds. Nobody's taking care of the buildings. The buildings of retail don't even look like shit. Make you not even want to go in there. I'm just allergic to it. It's like, you just feel like you're just getting some mold or something on you. You got to clean up your communities. You got to invest in your communities. Period, y'all. Period. You just read, this is what he said. I'm just elaborating, okay? I'm just giving a little bit more insight, put it like that. It may be opinionated. Take whatever resonates. Throw your own opinionated on it. When mother is crucified, her children die too. When mother is crucified, her children die too. If economically, now you got to listen to where he's talking from. He's not talking about, because I know some of y'all may have a third grade education. Let me just say, he's talking about on this what I just read before then, he's talking about it right here in this line right here. If economically, educational, and spiritually oppressed. So whatever came before then, that is what he's referencing it to. Y'all think it's just a color thing. No, he's talking about we're suppressed financially, educationally, and economically. That's what he was reading up here that I just read. Socially, psychologically, mentally, and fucking physically. All right? That's what he's talking about. So if we're sacrificed and crucified, our children will be too. Because our children would take on the behaviors that we teach them and grow up in. Like eating bad. The children takes it on. It's a curse. It's a habit. So now we've just killed our children by feeding them pork, feeding them things that the Bible say don't eat, and putting salt on every damn thing, and giving them cookies and cakes and Twinkies every day and candies every day to shut them up. So we're what? We're killing them off ourselves as a parent. So when y'all children develop heart disease, when y'all develop problems, it's because y'all fed that shit to y'all children. So that's what y'all did. So y'all caused the disease on your own children because of the habits, the generational curse y'all didn't break in eating healthy and maintaining a healthy, holistic way of life, teaching them how to eat fruits and vegetables, giving them fruits and vegetables, giving them water instead of juices and Kool-Aid. Nobody in this goddamn 2023 should be having fucking Kool-Aid in their goddamn house. I don't even know why that fucking shit is still on the counter in the grocery store. They should have been put out of business. Who the fuck who drinks Kool-Aid? That's poison. That's dye. The red dye, the yellow, the blue, and the green, or whatever color they gonna make purple, is unnatural. Like, who still got Kool-Aid? Who still got Kool-Aid in their house? Come on now. We grew up off Kool-Aid. Shit. And we know it's bad, because all the vegan, all the vegetarian talk, all the holistic talk, nobody should have Kool-Aid. Not even white. Nobody should have Kool-Aid. We should have been put that company out of business. Really, y'all, shh, don't say nothing. But I'm telling y'all, nobody should have Kool-Aid. Shouldn't be on the shelf no more. It should be illegal to have Kool-Aid in your house. You said I haven't had Kool-Aid in so long. I'm trying to tell you, nobody should have Kool-Aid. What is that shit? And we used to make that shit so sweet. Y'all, it used to be like syrup water, syrup color flavored water. You know how the stuff you put on the icy, when you go get an icy and that syrup is so sweet? Y'all, that's how we used to make the Kool-Aid. Out of that syrupy shit. It used to be like we just poured. Thank God we stopped. Oh my God. So if you're not teaching your children how to exercise, you're contributing to what's going to happen to them in the future. So your children must be active. He just said the whole community, her and her children died because look at that orb, because that's the way we're training them to be lazy, to not exercise, to not eat healthy, to eat junk food, and they end up paying for it later. But who bought it? The parent bought it. If you're feeding them fast food, you're contributing to their heart disease and their obesity because you're the parent that bought it. You had the money to pay for it. You had the money to put it in the cabinets, in the refrigerator. As Martin said, the refrigerator. You had the money to buy it. So you're the cause of your child getting sick in the 20s, in the 30s, in the 40s. Because that was a habit they picked up generationally as a curse, which is only a habit way of eating or doing things. And so they wasn't strong enough to break it. So now what do? They keep on that mindset that a mother and a father trained them to have. So we have to parent, reparent, and refather ourselves. We have to get down to the get down to the get down. And it's going to hurt. We're going to have to sit with it, to feel it, to heal it, in order to what? Reprogram ourselves, to get that shit out of our system, to detox that shit out of our system. So now you see, just from reading this book, you see what all the knowledge that you have, that you know you have inside you to put something together and connect the dots. Now I'm like probably off on the subject somewhere, but you see how I brought it home to what he's talking about? Because it's all connectable. It's all connectable and it's all within you. You just got to think, critically think. Train yourselves to critically think, y'all. Critically think. Stretch your brain, stretch your mind. You're not going to be wrong. You're going to find out, oh, shit, that do makes, oh. And that's the introduction. I'm not even finished yet. I ain't even got to chapter 1. That's knowledge is power. Because you're finding where it go, and now you know, oh, I got to eat better. Oh, I got to stop my children from this. Oh, I got to stop, raise my grandchildren not to do this, or da-da-da-da, or whoever. Or if you have a baby, now you will train your baby or your baby to eat a different way, right? It's never too late to change, though, y'all. It's never too late to, because remember, you can, if you invented it, you can reinvent it. If you start it, you can restart it again. You can start over. It's never too late to start over. It's never too late to change your mind to eat healthier, even if it's by just adding fruit, even if it's just by adding water, because you got to crawl before you can walk. But if you do one thing and you start feeling better, you're going to do the next thing and you're going to feel better. And then you're going to do the next thing. And before y'all know it, your whole dietary regimen has changed. Your whole way of eating has changed. But y'all got to at least make the first step there. Whether it's add 4 extra water, like water. You know, my daughter gives my grandbabies water all goddamn day. And then maybe at night she may give them a juice. Typically what she do. But they drink water. They drink water because they need water to flush out anything from these foods, any chemicals they getting in their skin outside, flying around. I walked out there today. They got 4 or 5 chemtrails all up in the sky. I said, oh, I guess I'll be up inside for the next couple of days because I'm not trying to get none of that shit on me. You know, it's just horrible. Y'all got to look up. You got to look up, not look up. You got to look up and see what they're doing. That's why you look up. That's why you pay attention to your surroundings. Listen, watch, and observe. Don't be so engulfed down here on this level. Look up and see what they doing. Look up so you can know what's coming down on you. I looked up, I was, oh shit. Look at there, see? Can't make it up. Can't make it up. All I said was, oh shit, here we go. What they trying to do now? Make it rain? Make somebody sick? Is that the flu? Is that the Rona? I mean, goddamn. You know, you gotta just be like, it was already cloudy. I said, oh, they blocking out the sun. I said, oh, they trying to make winter last to 6 more weeks after the groundhog. You know, it's just ridiculous. It's the ridiculous stuff. It's just the ridiculous stuff. It's part of the matrix, though, to keep us asleep, to keep us from waking up, to keep us from realizing things like that. That type of stuff is white supremacist stuff, even when you're messing with the air quality, because it's to keep people suppressed. Not just black women, everybody's suppressed at this point. So they don't even care. So they don't care what color you are, but this is the book he talking about, but everybody is suppressed because we all subject to that stuff up there. And that means to show you they trying to what? Keep the vibration low on the planet. To keep the vibration, keep people's thinking down, keep people's mindset closed off, and not wanting to find out what else is out there, what else could it be, what else is within me, right? What else? They wanna close down the what's the word I'm looking for? The treasure hunt. They want to close down the treasure hunt. Because when y'all realize that it's a treasure inside of y'all, when y'all realize that, it ain't gonna be no stopping y'all. It ain't gonna be no stopping y'all. Once y'all realize the real treasure is within yourself, it ain't gonna be no stopping y'all. Once you unlock that, once you get those keys to the kingdom within, what did it say? Seek ye the kingdom? Know thyself in the kingdom of who? Okay. That Egyptian proverb. And even says, no, the kingdom of God is with, okay. Those that seek shall, okay. See what they saying? Y'all see what they, right in your face. Right in your face. Right in your face. Just right in your face. All right, so let's go. So communities are become productive. Mothers must become empowered. Okay, let me go back. If economically, educational, and spiritually oppressed communities are to become productive, mothers must become empowered. Many women are home alone, and too many African American and Latino men are on the new slave plantation prisons. This situation is too severe for women to simply suffer and wait for their men to lead them to victory. Patriarchal white supremacy is too deadly for women to simply pray and hope that it goes away. Women must unite and fight. All right? And it's hell, they too busy being jealous to do that. You know, hating on each other for no fucking reason and realizing that we all women, we all got the same fucking problem here. You know, we all in this shit together. All right? This book offers insight into the how and why the female oppression in America and perhaps the world. It says the beliefs, philosophies, and morals of the patriarchal white male power structure are examined in a no-nonsense cause and effect manner. And although so many believe that all women should be lumped together simply because of their womanhood, I did not hesitate to focus on philosophical and other differences that exist in the lives of women, especially racial differences such as realistic focus is necessary in assisting women to become self-determining women to become self-determining, period. Although written to assist women, oppressed men should read and discuss this book. So it's not only for women, the black women, it's for the men too, because if your woman's suppressed, bruh, you is too. Bruh, if your black women is suppressed, your black ass is suppressed too, bruh. What the fuck? See, y'all gotta stop letting other motherfuckers that don't know their history try to teach y'all some bullshit about dating and coaching and maleism and manhood and shit like that. Your manhood comes from womanhood. You gotta understand your woman's flight, her flight, and what she been through. Cause then you will have some sensitive, not sensitive as in weak, but you will have an understanding of where she's coming from and the healing that has to take place for this woman and for you as this man. Now I can put that together with the dating stuff, but I don't want to go on the dating stuff right now. But I can go further and connect some more dots for y'all, but I don't want to get too far off. But you see how your mind just go, you can, because you're taking in so much, you can easily, when you're a critical thinker, you can easily connect dots to shit. It's not hard. You can analyze a lot of shit. It's more than just people getting up on a podium or some talk podcast and just opening their fucking mouth. Can they explain? Do they fucking know? Can they teach? No, half of them just regurgitate shit. Go find something. Oh, let me listen to her. Then I'm going to go on mine and I'm going to say the same thing, but I'm going to rearrange it. That ain't teaching y'all shit. That ain't teaching y'all shit. It's like 1,000 books like this. That ain't teaching you shit. What that mind do? How that mind connect the dots? How that third eye work? What that damn thing do? See, a lot of people's stuff is calcified, even black. Y'all think that it's just a Caucasian thing. No, black people have third eye calcification too. Their third eye is closed too. It's not just a black thing. Every black person third eye is not popping. Okay? Get that out your head. Fred and Freedom. Oppressed men are not members of the patriarchal white power structure and must therefore comprehend the dynamic of female oppression and its effect on families, communities, and themselves. Oppression is seldom an isolated event or condition. It spreads throughout groups of people. Even superficial examination would reveal the domino aspect of oppression. For the past 500 years, the face of the oppressor has been that of the white male. The white male rule, and they rule with a bloodletting vengeance. Works such as the ISIS Papers, Hell Hooks, Killing Rage, Ending Racism and Black Looks, Race and Representation, Mariana Ani Yurugu, Angela Y. Davis, Women, Race and Class, Amos N. Wilson, Black on Black violence and Chipko and Depot, the African origin, must be used as survival study guides by the victims of patriarchal white supremacy. Those are books. I got some of those books back there. I'm not digging them out though. As global economic conditions worsen for the world workers and America's population become more non-white, we will experience a renewed spirit of ruthlessness from the white male power structure. And be not deceived, single, working, and elderly women will suffer tremendously. Homicide is the leading cause of death for pregnant women. Past study, it's probably up by now. Y'all thinking he's talking about this stuff, but this stuff was in 2001. We're in 2023. Like 2 decades have went by. We're going on a 3rd decade, almost 30 years. 9 years from 30 years. So this part, the numbers probably are real inflated, right? Because this book was wrote in 2001. So you got to keep in the context. That's why I told y'all at the beginning when this book was wrote. So you don't think that whatever numbers he put in this book, that it's now. No, it's even more. So look, do your research, okay? Homicide is the leading cause of death in pregnant women. It probably still is, but he didn't give a percentage. But even in 2001, if we compare 2001 to now, it probably has gone up, all right? That's what I'm saying. Past studies have erroneously classified these deaths as maternal deaths due to the bleeding of infection. More women are also battered during their pregnancy by narcissists, by oppressed men, by men that think women are toys, all right? By what he was saying earlier. And that's all race. That's not just black women, all right? I know the title is, I see the title, but I'm not really honed in on the title. Non-judgmental here. It's everybody, every female is what I'm trying to say. So I'm looking at this book from a non-judgmental, even though I know the title he's talking about, right? But I'm saying it's still with all women. Mexican women die pregnant, get beat up, white, Latino, African. So that's what I'm talking about. You got 3 to 5 days to get that reading, okay? You did it on my website, Jaden? You gonna get it? Did you read my website? Or you did, huh? Did you do it on my website? Don't interrupt me with that. Hi, I paid for 2 readings ago, 2 days ago, and didn't receive it. If it's on my site, you got 3 to 5 days. I'm late, though, on some of it, because I do more than one, but your days ain't even up yet. You gonna get it. It's on my website. Now, let me get back to what I'm reading. Y'all, please don't interrupt me on this thing about no damn reading, please, because I'm showing in a whole nother zone right now. You can email me or text me at 469-219-962, and you'll be in my phone. No, you paid here 2 days ago. Oh, I already did you. You late. Where'd you go? I already did you. Now, see, now you got me stopping. And we time-stamped you. Y'all got to think, man. I swear, y'all got to think. Y'all got to think. You were done. You were number 14. Your timestamp is 199:29 on the 15th. Go find that pop up. So that's why I keep my shit. Now back to what I was saying. Thank you. All right. Now, mother, it says the homicide. Let me see. More women are also battered during their pregnancy. Mother is nailed to the cross of patriarchal white male supremacy. And I only had your name down once. I didn't have it down twice. So I don't know where the second one was, because I did it last night and I didn't see it. I'll be on later if I owe you another one. And we are all obligated to rescue her. If she's not rescued, then we all will die, and God forbid many be condemned to hell. The consequence of not attempting to fulfill our obligation to mother. Now, when he's talking about mother, you're talking about spiritual, you're talking about in a spiritual sense and a physical sense, a physical, right? Mother is spiritual and physical. Mother is spiritual and physical, just like father is spiritual and physical. So when he's talking about we fulfill our obligations to mother, our universal order, our spiritual mother, our intuition, our heart chakra, putting the mother back on the throne, putting the mother back in the front, like first, because in the order is woman and child, right? They'll suffer the most. So men are to protect the mother and child because that's the community, that's the village. So he cannot have nothing to protect if there's no women and children, right? Your duties is to protect, to provide for that community, or that village, or that tribe, or whatever you want to call it. Remember Troy, remember Sparta, remember, was it 300? Remember, who was the mother of gladiator type movies? And they would have their wives and they would have their little community, and then men would go off to fight in the war and stuff, and then they would come back home and be with their children and their families, and it was always men around the community too. While the warriors would go off and fight, there was always men still there to protect the women and the children, because that's how you replicate, dodos. That's how you multiply, dodos. Like, how the fuck you gonna leave your women and your children unprovided for? Like, the fuck? That's the shit. But it's not saying take somebody, y'all women. It's not telling y'all to take somebody that's a narcissist that's gonna beat your goddamn brains out. No, it's not talking about that, but it's talking about collectively. So you gotta not look at things just so much literal. A lot of times you gotta look at what I don't know how to explain it, but anywho, you gotta look, oh Lord, you just gotta use your mind. You just gotta use your mind. A lot of things y'all don't take spiritually, physically, or literally. It's metaphorical. He's talking in a symbolic way. All right. But if you're not spiritual, you won't get it. You won't see it that way. You'll be like, what do you mean? Okay, ain't nobody gonna. Okay, I'm just saying, goddamn. I'm just saying. Yeah, we shouldn't be alone. Women shouldn't be a single mother. No, but a woman shouldn't get her ass beat either. Okay, so half of these people are not talking about y'all have left an abusive relationship with a fucking narcissist that was putting their hands on y'all. And that's why y'all out here by yourself. But in the event that y'all being out here by yourself, it should be another good man around that provides some type of comfort, some type of guidance that can help you with your children, that'll be that protector for that woman that is single. Even if it's not sleeping together, it shouldn't be about sleeping together all the time. You see what I'm saying? But that's mostly what men think about, because they think of women as a sex toy. And that's wrong. That's not what we're here for. We ain't nobody's sex slave. If anything, they ours. Okay? If anything, you're my sex slave. Okay? Because I got to reproduce. I got to make more of you or more of me. I got a high sex drive, right? If you're a healthy woman, you got a high sex drive. Now don't get me wrong. No, that's not what I'm talking about. We're wired to reproduce. They have a high libido too if they're healthy spiritually. I'm not talking about because you like to fuck. I'm not talking about that because you just a cheeseburger, prostitute cat and pimping tallywhacker. I ain't talking about that type of sex drive. I'm talking about spiritually. We're wired to what? Reproduce, have children, because we got to bring forth the race. We gotta procreate. We're math. We gotta replicate. We gotta duplicate. We gotta multiply. All right, because we're math. We're math. We're math. We're math. Whatever man give us seed, we multiply it. So that's math. That's it. But most men think that that means beat her up. Most men think that you're my sex slave, my sex toy, and you're here for pleasure. No, she's here for pleasure too. She's here for self-gratification too. She's not without feelings. That's mother. She's not without feelings. That's mother. So if you're not respecting the woman's feelings, you're disrespecting your own mother. You're disrespecting the spiritual mother in you. You're disrespecting yourself as a man, because you can't have a man and can't love a man that does not respect y'all feelings, because to respect y'all feelings is to respect his feelings. So he shouldn't be beating on you. If he beating on you, he hate himself. That's the shit y'all gotta see when y'all picking out these fools. If they're abusive to you in language, they're abusive to themselves. That means they do not care about themselves. That means they lack emotional intelligence. They lack respect. And they lack love. Okay? So that's what it's talking about. So you got to see, when you read, that's why I say you got to know how to pick out people's opinions, people's egos around what's really going on, truth or fact, what the book is about. But you can put together you can put it together and go, oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, I can put this information, da, da, da. See how I apply it to different ones? That's why I say if y'all don't know how to put the information together and apply it to y'all life, it's dead. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. You got to spiritually apply information before it becomes powering, before it becomes empowering, before it empowers you, for it to empower you. You got to put it to practical use. You got to inject it somewhere in your life. Okay? So it says this chapter 1, I don't know how far I'm going to get on here. This may trigger somebody because this is about spouse abuse and molestation. So I'm going to tell you now, get off, because I don't know what the fuck he finna say. I'm just saying. I don't know what he finna say. We're going to read it. I'm just saying. So chapter 1, when love hurts, spouse abuse and sexual molestation. That's the chapter. So if y'all had that, y'all might want to get off. If y'all ain't healed that part of y'all, if you ain't set with that part, heal that part, feel that part, heal that part. Wait a minute, let me say that over. If y'all ain't set with it, to feel it, to heal it, y'all may not want to be here for this part. I'm going to warn y'all before destruction comes. All right, let's go. Chapter 1. Okay, part 1, cause, effect, and madness. Chapter 1. When love hurts, spouse abuse and sexual molestation. And yes, you can have that with a mate. A mate can sexually abuse you. A mate can physically abuse you. A mate can psychologically abuse you, financially abuse you, verbally abuse you, psychologically abuse you. And that's what we call narcissistic abuse. All right? So it comes on all, and spiritually abuse you as well. A man or a woman, take it for what it's worth, either or, likewise, and spiritually abuse you. So those are all the levels of abuse. It don't have to be putting their hands on you. It could be the other ones. Wherever they're neglecting you at as their counterpart or mate or wife or husband, boyfriend or girlfriend, if they ain't meeting y'all on all them fucking levels, that ain't it, sis. And that ain't him, that ain't her, bruh. If you're neglected, you're abused. If somebody is doing that on those levels that I just named, if you're not being fulfilled on those levels, like how many of you want to be without? I need to write them down. Okay, I need to write that down. Like how many of y'all want to be without that? Let me see. Let me write down what y'all can see. Take notes or some shit like that. Right? I gotta get it erased. Abuse. Levels. I'm gonna just call them levels. Right? Does your man or woman meet you spiritually? Financial. Physical. That way I won't miss them. Emotional. Psychological. I think oh Lord, I don't know if I spelled that right or not. Right? Spiritual, that's your faith, belief system. Financial, provide for you, taking care of you. Physical, they cussing or calling you outside your name. Mental, playing with your mindset, right? Your mentality. Your emotional, your heart space, right? Psychological, like in a deeper, a way deeper level, right? Psychological abuse, right? Fucking you up all kind of ways. Is that everybody? I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spiritual, physical, mental, emotional, psychological. Oh, verbal. Yeah, verbal would be. Oh, yeah, that could be. Okay, let me put verbal because y'all might mix that up. Verbal meaning language. Let me just put that so some of y'all in the 3rd grade can understand. Physical meaning beat you, right? Touch you. You know, right? Financial means lack. They not providing, right? Spiritual meaning godless. Like they don't believe in God. They don't care about no higher power. They not giving to you spiritually, like feeding you, praying with you, you know, reading y'all Bibles together or going to church with you, whatever the fuck that shit is. You know, whatever y'all want to call it. Whatchamacallit. And again, mental, your mindset. Mental, like raising your mindset or not, right? Encouraging books to read, giving you knowledge and wisdom, right? And emotional, your heart space, right? Are they carrying tenderness about your heart? Are they being tender with you, gentle with you? Are they, you need to do this, I don't love you. You know, don't never say they love you. Don't never give compassion. Don't never say thank you. Never show appreciation. Never show affection. They non-affectionate motherfuckers, right? Are they giving you tender and gentleness? Are they giving you that or they're lacking that, right? All right, psychological is way deep, like in the psyche part of you, right? The unconscious part, the part you don't really it's oh man, it's like psychology, right? The narcissist part, right? Verbal meaning cursing you out, you know, calling you bitch, hoe, dog, you know, whatever. Don't think of you as the mother of their children. Don't think of you as their wife. You know, think of you as some sex toy, you know, and treating you like such. So these are just some examples. So if you got a man or you in a relationship and you're not getting met on these needs in a positive way, but you getting them on a negative way, that's what you're missing from that person. And if you're missing those from that person, all you got is a physical body. You don't have you split in 50-50, so you sure don't got no financial shit. They ain't protecting nothing. All y'all may have is a physical body in the bed. Look how many lack you, and you want to respect a man like that? Nah, you ain't gonna respect a man like that. You gonna resent a motherfucker like that. You gonna hate that bitch because your female part of you knows you're supposed to be met on all of these levels to the fullest. And so when y'all don't have this in a relationship, y'all mad at other women that do. You're mad at yourself because you done put up with this bullshit, right? Because of because y'all demonetized, because y'all gotta have somebody in your bed. Well, shit, you got somebody in the bed, all right, but that's all the fuck y'all got in the bed, and that's all a tallywhacker. So you don't need that for that, and you're missing all of that. And likewise for the man, yeah, you got a cootie cat in the bed. That's all you got. She ain't giving to you spiritually. She not giving to you financially, like depositing appreciation. Now, financial currency is different, right? It's different. I don't know why I'm on dating shit, but it's different. It can be different. Currency as in time, energy, affection. Currency as in providing money, you know, got her own money, got her own things to do, you know, supporting herself, don't need you for, ain't a gold digger or whatever, right? And then mental, are you feeding my mind? Do you share knowledge? Do they share knowledge to bring you up to speed or to awareness, or they keep you in the dark about shit like this? That elevates you, all right? That elevates you. Emotionally, are they giving, like I said, tenderness and kindness compassion? Are they giving what you call cultivating energy, nurturing energy? A male and a woman cultivates. A male and a woman cultivates. That's just not a woman thing, and it don't make a man a homo if he cultivates his woman. That's what you're supposed to do. You got titties for that. You just don't. They just don't grow, right? Back when women went to war, they could breastfeed, because if women fought, then the men stayed home with the babies. They could cultivate and nurture back when. So that's why these are your reminder where you come from. These nourished you when you couldn't feed yourself. They just don't grow on men unless they're overweight, and then they get the male titties. But that's from like the hormones and being overweight and not exercising. So then they get the boobs and get the figures like the women and stuff like that. So that's genetically engineered, but also because of lack. That's because of lack and self-love and self-care. There's a whole lot of psychological shit going with that shit too. But some men are shaped like women, right? They can have the little booty and the little women figure like they a woman from behind and stuff like that. They can have hips bigger than me, all right? So, but that's more psychological. That's some more psychological stuff going on too with them genetics. Emotional space. Are they compassionate? Do they love you? Do they show affection? Do they give time? Do they give tenderness? Do they show you they love you? Not just say they love you. Do they show you they love you? And that's why we're reading the science of love, because there's corrupt love we're learning in this in book club, and then there's going to be what is love. So they finna show us all the signs we all fucked up on. We thought it was love. It wasn't love. It was not love. All right. So again, emotional, and then psychological, and then verbal. Are they calling out your name? Are they calling you respectful names? All right. Are they holding you into high? Are they speaking to the king and the queen inside of you, the God and the goddess inside you? Now, let me tell you, that is saying they're speaking to the higher source. That's confirmation. They're speaking to the higher source power inside of you, not so much people are king and queens and goddesses. That's just titles. But they're speaking to the spiritual plane, because this is a physical plane, right? Some people take that shit and go to their head, and they think that they really that, and their behavior don't even say shit, nothing like it. All right? You calling heathens kings, and you calling prostitutes goddesses and queens. All right? So no, it's just a title. It's just a title. Don't get so bent out of shape over a title because somebody call you a queen or a king. They just talking to the innate inside of you. They know deep down it's a king and a queen in them. So the person that gets to the king and the queen inside you and unlock you and grow you, that's a good person. That's a person that is speaking to that element, that spiritual element, that power inside you, and raising you up. Every woman can't do that to a man, and every man can't do that to a woman, because y'all in competition with each other to destroy each other. Okay? So now y'all understand a little bit where this shit come from on social media. And that's what they doing. So that is the battle of the sexes. That's everybody going to Mars, going to war, right? So that's where that is. So you got to make sure men and women are feeding y'all on this level. They're touching you on this level in a positive way. That's supposed to be a plus. They're touching you on a positive way and not on a negative way, right? But they're touching y'all on a positive way. And these are the same instances you will definitely get soul ties to. Oh, we forgot sexually. Oh, we sure did. Oh yeah, we forgot that one. That's y'all big one right there. I just saw that too. So again, physical could be sexual, but if I'm gonna make it stand out, I'm just gonna put it there. Are they meeting y'all needs sexually? Or are they leaving y'all in lack? All right. So there's another one. The different abuses of love, but also can be soul ties too. That can develop soul ties in those areas too. Either you did or you didn't receive it. Either you did or you didn't receive that from a partner. So you're not going to have respect for nobody. Not a partner that doesn't meet those needs. Because that's what you're husband and wife for, or that's what you're in a monogamous relationship for, to meet those needs. And if those needs are not being met, that's neglect. That's abuse. That's abuse. Ain't no way to put it. That's abuse, y'all. They can have all the money in the fucking world and fuck up all these right here. That's still abuse. They can have spiritual money, look good. They can have this first three and not touch y'all down here. Fucking abuse. Fucking abuse. All abuse. Because they're what? They're leaving you longing. So how can you respect that person? That means you're settling. So if you're going to be with somebody, you want to be with somebody that touch you on these levels. Y'all working on getting to these levels together. And y'all, and I'm talking about together. I mean, when I say together, I mean you with him and him with you. Because if you don't do it with him, he going to do it somewhere else. If you don't do it with her, she going to go get it from somewhere else. That's why you got a lot of people that emotionally cheat. They're married, but they talk to other women when they're at work. Because that's emotional cheating. So these are even levels of cheating. You ain't cheat on all these levels. Well, what's cheating? And we'll say, well, ain't no such thing as cheating. No, really it's not. It's you getting your needs met. It's you, whatever your partner is lacking, you're going to go get that shit somewhere else. Else they going to work on trying to get it right with you. If they ain't working on trying to get it right with you and fix it, you're going somewhere else. That's what that is. Because those are basic. We got to have those. We got to have those to feel like we're one. We got to have those to feel safe. We got to have those to feel secure. We got to have those to be grounded. That's what humans do. That's what it is. That's just what it is. So take it for what it's worth. That's what it is. If you ain't showing up, if you ain't showing up with this, you ain't showing up at all. If you ain't showing and coming through with this, you ain't coming through at all. Because you will be settling, y'all. You will be settling. And that's what a lot of us have done. We settle because we thought they looked good physically, muscles. Oh, they got muscle. Their physique looks good. Tall, dark, and handsome. Light skin, beef, buff, whatever. Boom. But this bitch beating the shit out of you. So what is that worth? Y'all better take a look at that shit. It's more than looks. How a person treating you. You look at how they're treating you, and that will tell you how the level of respect that they have for you. It ain't like this thing that was saying, teach somebody how to treat you. No, I ain't teaching a motherfucker how to treat me. That motherfucker gonna treat me how he treat himself. So if he treats you bad, he's gonna treat himself bad. So that's gonna show you how he gonna treat you. How the fuck he or she treats themselves will show you how they're gonna treat you. You don't teach nobody to treat you nothing. That's bullshit. You look at how they're treating you, that's gonna teach you right there. Move the fuck around. Y'all reading this shit backwards. You're reading it wrong. I ain't teaching shit. Who gonna teach a horse to drink some water? Lead them to the what? Water can't make them what? Drink. So teach an old dog what? New tricks? Are you kidding me? Somebody's already set in their mindset, and you gonna waste all this precious time trying to teach somebody how to treat you? No, I'm gonna watch, nigga, how you treating me and how you treating yourself, and that's gonna tell you how you gonna treat me. And the minute you slip up, and the minute this don't get a plus sign, and it start going to a minus sign, it's time to reevaluate this relationship. And see, that's what we didn't do. When we didn't get, if we would have thought in a fairy tale world that we had somebody that had all of this and it went toward a minus, we should have been reevaluating the relationship. If it ain't fixable, it's time to fix the fuck on and move on. That's what time it was. But we stayed for kids, we stayed for financial reasons, codependent reasons, right? We stayed because we didn't want to start over, or we didn't want to have to get to know somebody else, or because it was a lot of time invested. So we stayed longer than what we should have, right? And lost time instead of gaining our time back and fixing ourselves. So it's a lot of factors. Hopefully that helps y'all break some shit down for the future references or whatever that's for, because it kind of went off and I just rolled with it. It went off in another world somewhere, but let's read this, I guess, because that title, When Love Hurts, Spouse Abuse and Sexual Molestation. So if you can't handle this one, you might want to log off. While working as a child and family therapist, I had the opportunity to help many families deal with domestic violence, verbal and physical abuse of female spouse, and sexual molestation of children. It says, in my practice, I found that insecurities, the use of control, fear to assure loyalty, and the displacement of anger were the reason men battered their wives. It says, morally unrestrained, lustful perversion was the primarily dynamic in the molestation of female children. Ironically, these dynamics are also active in the patriarchal white male supremacist power structure. Consequently, American society does not embrace trusting, patient, secure male-female relationship. And see, a lot of this narcissist shit come from men being abused and molested. They won't tell you that. They got a lot of unhealed trauma that's very deep, as well as black women or white women or Mexican women or whatever, Mexican men. Because a lot of men were molested too by the boyfriends of their mothers, or they were abused, things like that. So we're now dealing with men that have kept that shit in, and it comes out as very abusive toward the opposite sex. So that's what you're dealing with. If a man hasn't sat with it, to feel it, to heal it, then they're going to portray and project that on you women. And it ain't about name calling, it ain't about telling you you're a narcissist, you need to go sit down, you need to go heal. No ass, your asshole, your damn dumbass women, you need to fucking understand. You need to have some inner motherfucking standing. Just like you want him at his ass to understand y'all in this shit that we done been through as a black woman, you gotta understand what he's been through as a black man. You screaming and badgering him don't fucking help heal him. If you any kind of god or goddess or queen, you supposed to fucking help him heal himself. I ain't say heal for him. I said point him in that direction. Yeah, we can pick our battles. We can pick if we want it, because we're going to track good, bad, and the ugly. But we can pick which ones we want to. If you that healing person, heal them if that's what you want to come here to do, or that's what you came here to do. So be it. But I'm saying you can't be so aggressive, because you got to know it's something like that deep within them that got them there, that took them there. Mother, father issues, molestation by aunt, by a cousin, it doesn't matter. It's still, they just haven't told you what it is. And instead of y'all pointing fingers, seek to understand. How we gonna heal the narcissism in black men and black women if y'all gonna just point, bash, bash. Anything is fixable and repairable. If they want it to be. Some of them may not want it to be, because that may not be what they come to do in this lifetime. That's true enough. But it's still, you got to have some level of understanding to know it was something psychological happened to that brother and that sister. And it has. It to all of us, no matter what your color is. Because white women get beat too. They kids get molested too. Hispanics get beat too. They children get molested too. So everybody goes because of the patriarchal system. All right. So security, and I'm not saying make excuses for their ass, no. And I'm not saying stay there and take it, no. Because that could be life or death. So no, that he's talking about domestic violence. So that's a no. All right. That's where you get away. That's where you leave. All right. Because you ain't nobody's punching bag. They want a box, go box another nigga. They want a box, go to the fucking gym. You know, don't pick on somebody less physically strong, less stronger than you. Most men will fight another woman and child because they already know they can beat them. But you barely see another two niggas go head to head. They'll jump bad with in other words, they'll jump bad with a woman or a child first before they jump bad with another nigga. I'm saying that as general term too. General, like everybody nigga. All right, generalize. a figure of speech. All right. So insecurity, control, and anger displacement arises when the white man experiences job loss, financial setbacks, diminished social status, or sexual impotence. Feelings of love for the wife are selfishly based on the husband's material status and his view of adequate sexual functioning, which is not necessarily the wife's view. If the husband is financially satisfied, then he is able to love his wife. If not, he cannot be satisfied or love his wife. So that's where he was saying the abuse part came from, by him being a therapist, was when the man couldn't sexually satisfy his wife or financially satisfy his wife. In other words, his manhood took a strike, whatever. He lost some brownie points, Boy Scout points or something. Quite often, when the husband has no money, the woman is wrongfully accused of acting differently. Thus, the husband's feelings of insecurities gradually move toward displacement of anger. A man believes that if he loses his money, he'll lose control or influence over his wife. It says the dangerous logic is that women can be purchased, and that if all else fails, meaning the husband's control, physical abuse will set things right. So the wife is physically beaten. Remember, this same logic is inherent in the white male supremacist structure power. If all else fails, kill or injure the opponent. Because white men used to be the white woman. Back when you go to the caveman era and stuff like that, in the mountains, the Caucasus and stuff, Caucasus Mountains, they beat their wives to subjection. So they use their white wives as a tool. They use them as a sex toy, a sex slave, and so that's not all. This is generalized, y'all. So take it where it fit. Y'all get what I'm saying. So because there's no judgment, but I'm just saying, if you go back to history, you'll find all this stuff out. So you'll understand where he's coming from. But if y'all missing history, y'all, and this is a little bit too advanced for some of y'all anyway, but the ones that know and done the research, they know where this book is coming from, what he's saying. Y'all may not, because y'all new. So, and y'all haven't read enough far, in the history to know what he's really referring to here. So, because you got to read. Again, I'm going to keep stressing, you got to read. You got to read, y'all, because you don't know, when you're reading books like this, it's like other books that go with it. It's other information, or let me say other information and other books that go with what he's talking about. But if you don't know and you don't read, you can kind of be like, well, what are you talking about? I don't get it. That's why, because you don't read. You got to go read, okay? You got to go read. So let's now examine some of the spouse abuse dynamic that exists within many African American men. Unfortunately, many African American men are very familiar with issues of unemployment and under deployment, like can't get a job. Therefore, job loss is not always the issue with African American men during abuse of wives. Women, it's not always the issue in African American men abusing their wives. Some miseducate African American men who consider themselves players are sexually active, but both their wives and a girl are sexually active with both their wives and a girlfriend. So they're the players or want to be players. Several clients have stated that they can get sex from a woman even if they don't have a penny in their pockets. Such logic points to a dynamic that is different from white males. All right. The dynamic existing among too many African men, many of our boys too, is what I call the charisma factor, okay? The belief that charm, attitude, and persuasive speech compel women to desire their company. From my experience, some African American men become physically abusive of their spouse when they feel they no longer possess the charisma factor. It says the charisma factor is very fragile. The ego's very fragile, okay? The following female behavior and actions can trigger extreme feelings of insecurity and rage in some African American men. Bullet points here. A perceived show of disrespect, a change in dinner preparation routine, a visit to her mother's home, a visit to a female friend house, a smile from a former male classmate. Some men respond by slapping, punching, kicking, strangling, stabbing, cursing, or drawing a gun in their wives and girlfriends. So that's somebody that feel like they may have learned to become a Mac because they didn't have the qualities to become a Mac. So they study these Mac player men moves and ways to try to pull something that they can't pull. And then when y'all show this interest and taste in them, they result to this. They don't like it because they try to keep you isolated so they can keep the abuse up or keep some type of control or power over y'all. And it's now you can see where the title coming in. See, the conspiracy to destroy the black woman, because it's really narcissism in a sense is what he's talking about, and manipulation. All right, manipulation, trying to induce fear. And that's why I had to go here, so y'all can understand what love is not and know the difference of the different levels of abuse. Because some people might be how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Somebody might be 4 out of 8, 8 out of 8, 2 out of 8, 3 out of 8, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 8. Now y'all can see, well, shit, you can look at your own relationship and say, yeah, he don't give me that. Yeah, she don't give me that. Yeah, I don't get this. Yeah, I talk to this girl or boy at work because I'm missing the emotional factor. We don't talk about nothing at home. We go to each corner of the house. He go to his office. I go upstairs. He go to recliner. I go to sleep. He watching TV. He fall asleep in a chair. He ain't studying me. Emotional and physical missing. So now y'all mad at your females at work that got somebody that's lovey-dovey and affectionate with them, and y'all don't. But y'all not trying to talk about it. And if you're talking about it, nobody want to go get coaching and counseling. Therefore, why the fuck are you with this motherfucker? If this motherfucker don't want to go fix this, that relationship is over. It's over. If you say, we got to go get counseling, because something ain't right, if we going to save this relationship, if you're married. If you're boyfriend and girlfriend, your ass just get walked. All right. But if you're married, you can go, okay, we need to go to counseling because something is wrong. Something is off. Let's go get some help. Let's go talk about this. No, I ain't talking about this. No, I'm not. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Get your papers ready. Get your bags ready. Get your papers ready. Because it's over at that point. It's over. When a person don't want to do right, it's over at that point. Y'all can't fix it. Staying is not going to fix it. No, it's not going to get it better. No, it's not. Time ain't going to pass. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. And pretty soon, everything on this motherfucker going to be checked off in a negative way for y'all ass. So when your mate don't want to go get no therapist, don't want to go talk about it, go get counseling from the preacher, I don't give a fuck where it's at, from a shrink, to talk about anger issues, whatever the fuck going on, it's over already. Go get your divorce papers. Get the fuck away from the motherfucker because it's going to get worse. And you may get a gun put to your head. You may get threatened. You may get beaten. You ain't going to do nothing right because they're lacking. They're insecure. And they know you've changed. So they know they fucked up. They already know you on the way out the door. So again, y'all better keep that in the back of your head. I'm trying to tell you. Better keep that in the back of your head. Nobody owns nobody, even with a paper. Because that paper can be disintegrated. That bitch can be towed the fuck up. All right? It can be burned. It can be nulled and void. The paper don't mean treat you like a doormat, y'all. If y'all getting domestic violence out there, y'all need to call the 1-800 domestic violence hotline. You need to call your local police station. You need to file a report. Whatever the fuck you got to do, but get it written down on paper. All right? Get it on paper. Get it documented. All right? So, again, and get far, if you got to get restraining orders, get restraining orders. Get far away from them. And no, we cannot be fucking friends. Y'all in this damn friend bullshit. Somebody beating your damn ass? Fuck that bullshit. Hell no, we ain't gonna be friends. We ain't gonna never be friends. We ain't gonna never be friends. Because the minute you touch me, we became enemies, motherfucker. We ain't gonna never be friends. Yeah, I'm forgive and forgot, but we ain't never gonna be friends. I done moved the fuck on. See, y'all, you gotta watch some of this shit that they trying to put in y'all place. If a person, yeah, people change, but that still don't mean you gotta take them back. You can forgive them for the future so y'all can move on, but that don't mean you gotta be friends to prove nobody point nowhere. Cause it's not about, oh, cocaine. Your kids is grown, they can go deal with the fuck they want to deal with the grown mother or father. That doesn't say anything for y'all with somebody abusing y'all like this. If you got an enemy as a girlfriend or a boy or a guy friend, your buddy, are you going to go back and be their damn friend? Are y'all going to go back and let them in their life and pretend like they didn't stab y'all in the back? No, the fuck you're not. So you need to look at this husband or this wife just like y'all would look at a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Once a snake, always a motherfucking snake. A snake sheds its skin to become a bigger motherfucking snake. It doesn't matter if it's a parent. It doesn't matter if it's a child. It doesn't matter if it's kinfolks. It doesn't matter if it's your coworker. It doesn't matter if it's your husband or your wife. No woman, man being abused goes back to their abuser and become best friends. Y'all fucking kidding me? All these people out in the world, and you're going to go backwards? And you're going to go backwards? Where's the self-love and the self-respect? No, we cannot be friends. That's a no. So for whoever out there doing that, because my spirit team done got pissed off, because my vibration done changed, that's a fuck no. You cannot be friends with this person. 7 billion people on the planet willing to be your friend. That's one person you ain't gonna miss. They might miss you, but you're not gonna miss them. And y'all got to know that. You deserve better. Nobody gets to walk back in your life after domestic violence, after abuse. Nobody. Not even your bestie. Not even your homeboy. Not even your homegirl. Not even your sis. I don't give a fuck is your neighbor. I don't care. Abuse, you don't have, listen, one thing y'all gotta realize, you don't even have to be in a relationship for this shit. Like I'm talking about boyfriend, girlfriend, or husband and wife. This is coworker. This is neighbor. This is friends. This is besties. This is homeboys. These are partners, ace boon coons, or whatever you want to call it. This is anybody. This is neighbor next door. If neighbor next door pop up with some shit like this, we ain't friends. What the fuck? Y'all got this shit fucked up, trying to belong, being needy. And the reason why you're being needy, because the only person y'all need is yourself. And that's what makes you needy for everybody else. Because y'all in lack of needing yourself. You need yourself more. You need yourself more. Especially in this world today, what we're seeing from all the neglect, from all the hidden traumas, from us not, this mental health and crisis that's going on, you're going to need yourself more and more. And we're going to become isolated and isolated until people start getting help or they start dying the fuck off. And that's kind of where it looked like it's going. So the few friends you have, you better treat them right. And you better not be doing no shady shit. So like I said, you move funny, I'm moving the fuck around. And I ain't gonna tell y'all motherfucking ass a goddamn thing, but you gonna see it. You're gonna know, because I'm moving the fuck around. I am not tolerating that shit. No. Hell no. No. From nobody. From nobody. I'm okay being by myself. I'm fine being by myself. I love being by myself, actually, because I ain't got to worry about shit. I ain't going to stab me in the back. I ain't going to play with my mind. I'm not going to try to abuse myself. I ain't going to try to harm myself. Guess what? I love being by my motherfucking self. Always have. Been that way since day one. Don't bother me. I can die by myself all I want, because we all gonna die by ourselves all we want, whether we think we is or not. You're still gonna die by yourself. I done been on the side of people taking their last breath and they still died by themselves. Because wasn't I left? I was right there among the living. Damn it, you gonna die by your damn self. You might as well get over it. Y'all might as well get over it. You might as well get over it. We all gonna die by ourselves. If somebody going, somebody staying. Unless y'all both going together. And you still die by yourself, or one of y'all gonna die before the motherfucker die. So now, get that stupid shit out of your damn mouth. Get that out of y'all mouth. Oh, you gonna die by my... Good, bitch. At least I know I wasn't stabbed in the back. Shit. Good. I died with integrity. I died with honor. I died with moral values. I died righteous. What? Shit. Y'all got this shit twisted. What? And y'all want to be in a clique. And y'all want to be in an organization with motherfuckers that's trying to take y'all out. That don't even like y'all. Don't even understand this. That is missing this stuff. It's no wonder people stabbing y'all in the back. It's no wonder, because every day you're dealing with people that is missing this. But y'all think because they married, y'all think because they got somebody in their life, y'all think that everything is okay? No, these motherfuckers is suffering inside. They is suffering to the max. I mean to the max suffering. They is lonely. All this loneliness bottled up inside. And they projecting it on y'all, or they want to, or they think they going to. Look at there, confirmation. See what I'm saying? We're going to keep it on. You keep on, keep on. Y'all going to learn today. You going to learn today. Kitchen get hot. You can't stay in the kitchen. Get out. I'm just saying. They going to learn today. Shit. Oh, me too, Kim. I love being by myself, right? Stay focused. I'm trying to tell you, you told your ex we can't be friends. I'm sorry. It's draining. Let go of 20 years of friendship this weekend. I feel lighter. Yep. This morning, and spirit met me here, right? And now somebody worthwhile is going to come. And now somebody worthwhile is going to come because you let go of that drain. That person that's drained, like, it's not worth it. People move around. You're supposed to move around. You can wish them well and still move around. If they got hard feelings about that, that's their damn problem. They ain't got shit to do with you. That shit they got to go work out. That's their salvation. They gonna work that shit out by themselves. See, everybody got to die by themselves, but guess what everybody got to do? Work out their own salvation, don't you? Okay, so don't let people pull that bullshit over y'all face and throw that shit out there like y'all, so y'all can get sucked back up into their goddamn stupid ass plane and dimension. No, bitch, you gonna level the fuck up you being with Kim. Hell no, because I ain't even going there. I ain't even going there. I don't even operate like that. I ain't operating on that plane. What the fuck? Yeah. Don't let people throw that shit in. That's transverse psychology, man, they be using. That's that psychological shit. I'm trying to tell y'all. People love throwing psychology at you. And you know, it's one thing, it's you got to know the art of persuasion, the art of suggestion, the art of auto-suggestion, right? The art of manipulation. That's their shit, not your shit. That's why that's a perfect goddamn saying. I swear to God. Because people be suggesting shit all the fucking time. And it's so subliminal if y'all don't catch it, which is why I teach y'all, listen, watch, and observe. I don't have to say nothing, but I know when all of y'all suggest shit to me. I know when everybody suggests shit to me. Every person. I know it. Because I know that. Listen, watch, and observe. So you got to know when this, you got to know when people are trying to project their reality on you or project you into their reality. You know, you got people out here that try to make, let me tell you something. Ain't nobody my friend, and I ain't got none. I choose you, you don't choose me. So a lot of people will try to project and force their way into a friendship or to force you to be friends. That's a projection. That's manipulation. Y'all better learn that shit. No, you're not going to make me be your friend. I got to choose you to be my friend. I got to want you to be my friend. You see what I'm saying? You just ain't going to bogart. I don't know you. You're not going to bogart into my life like you're my friend. No, I don't know you. I don't know you. How I know you? I don't know you. What I know about you? Nothing. So how the fuck you going to project me in to be your friend? I don't know you. You're friends with people you know. If there's a true friendship, you know something about the person. You can't call yourself friends. You don't know anything about somebody or enough about somebody to warrant that person to be a friend. Now I ain't talking about pick and choose. I ain't talking about a little. You know about your friends. You either like grew up together. There's a history, in other words. That's a friend. That's a friend. Somebody you meet out there casually, you talk to, like I can see my neighbor. I ain't gonna consider my neighbor my friend. I just see her casually. I just see her casually. I don't know nothing about her. All right. So y'all got to know the difference between a real friendship and just casual or associates or people that you run into, rather say, what is it? Associates or affiliates. I don't care what you want to call them. Or friendship, because friendship is somebody you're always talking to. You do things together. You grew up, you went to school together. You remain contact after. You go to parties and things together and birthdays, and you're a part of each other's life. That will be considered a friend. Somebody that you definitely know more than 10 years, 5 years, right? Somebody that you know about, right? That's a friend, if you want to call it that. It's more than talking or running into somebody at the store, or me seeing this cashier every time at the store and I like her, but she's not my friend because I don't know nothing about her outside the store, outside the place where I see her at. I don't know anything about the person. I don't know the person's family side. I don't know what makes the person cry. I don't know if, did the person lose somebody last week? I don't know none of the pertinent stuff that makes you a friend. I don't know it. You're not my friend. I don't know you. So y'all get what I'm saying? You got to take the time to get to know people, y'all. Before y'all just rush into dating people, marrying people. You got to know people. Like, you got to really know people. And if a person don't want you to know them, that's not the person. You got to know the person you're giving your life to, meaning marriage or in a commitment. Y'all got to take the time and get to know people. Stop the fucked up questions. What you like to eat. What's your favorite color? That ain't getting to the meat. That ain't getting to the good dinner. No. Nobody care about what you like to you wear, what you drive. What drives you is what I want to know. Shit, I see the car. But what drive your ass? Okay? It's not what the man drives, but it's what drives the man. What ambitions does the man have? What achievements have that man accomplished? What achievements has she accomplished? Airplane confirmation. Think big. As Chef said, what she said, big things popping, small things dropping. Chef off TikTok said that when I said I saw a plane. She said big things pop. She said big things popping, small things dropping. I ain't forgot that yet because that stuck with me. See how when I hear something, it goes into my database and I know just when to pull it out. That's what I mean. Knowledge is power. And I knew exactly. She was on TikTok. And I knew exactly who said it because she typed it on my post when I was on live. So you see how I gave her credit for what she said? And Cindy B said something and I gave her credit. but it's written in, I moved, it's not up here no more, I don't think. My YouTube collective down here. I moved it. I rearranged some notes up here. Yeah, I moved it. I don't see it. So you got to know, that's little nuggets. Like when I say day one or one day, that's that meme, right? So that's that meme I saw, and I've always kept that meme. Day one or one day. Am I going to do something one day, or am I going to do it day one? Those are like little motivational little cues or little quotes, you can call them, in the book of quotes, that your favorite quotes, you know, that when you need motivation, or when you just, you know, want to get going and you hesitating about, you know, making a move on something, whether relocating, going for a job, dating somebody or not dating somebody. Is it day one or one day? Or am I moving around, right? Or do I want the new? Or do my own one is, do you want the old new or the new? And so y'all go, I want the new. So you want that new experience, because that new experience is going to grow y'all. But some of y'all have been this way for so long, new experiences scare you. Self-sabotagement kicks in, because some of y'all been in this mode for so long, this survival mode, that you don't even recognize healthy love. And so you're afraid when healthy love comes, and the first thing you want to do is self-sabotage it. So you got to know, you got to sit with yourself to feel it, to heal it. When KAU say that, when Kem Arts say that, that's true. You got to sit with yourself, be alone with yourself, to feel what you're feeling, to understand what you're feeling, in order to know what to heal about yourself, or what's lacking in the self, so you can heal it, so that you don't be a projector, meaning project your deep psychological shortcomings on other people. All right, on other people that don't deserve it, whether they're healed or not. They still don't deserve it. But lack attracts like, right? Lack attracts like. So you attract where you are vibrationally. So you're attracting a person vibrationally to you, whether y'all healed or whether y'all not healed. So it's best to be healing. It's best to be healed, because that way you can attract another healed person into your cipher, right? Into your sphere of influence. So it's best to be working on yourself, so y'all can heal and attract healing other people, right? I mean, meaning other people that's healed. Now, will people that's sick come? Yeah. But you'll know them though. You'll know them because you know yourself. So you will know them. Anybody's going to be attracted to your light when you've healed. So when you've healed, you're going to have a powerful light. You're going to have a powerful aura, because you've healed something in the core, right? Something in the innate world, deep psychological. So your light is going to be magnified. It's going to be magnified. That means you did some goddamn soul level work. You did something on a solar level, not just on a physical level. You went into the soul and healed a part of the soul. Oh, that was powerful. Ooh, that was powerful. Just saying that was powerful. Just saying that was powerful. It's crazy how people want to stay stuck. I know, right? It said, like I was forced to be someone's best friend. It said, whoa, lesson learned. But that was something that I had to heal from. A childhood trauma. I had to sit. Yeah, you go, Renisha. There you go, girl. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You got to sit with it to heal it, to feel it, to heal it. Because we run in the things we run in in mental. Oh, it's cold in here. I got to go cut that AC off. The things we run from is rooted in feeling. It's rooted in feeling. And the mental illnesses are things we ran from that we haven't sat with to feel it, to feel the emotion of it. So the reason why we're running is because we haven't sat with it. We haven't dealt with it. So to sit with it and feel it is to deal with it, is to heal it. So if we want to heal anything, we got to let that feeling go through. We got to let it pass. We got to accept it. Yeah, I hate this motherfucker. You know, no, I don't like this bitch. you know, and release it and go, okay, yeah, that's my feeling. Okay, I'm not going to deny the feeling. I can't stand the motherfucker. You know, blah, whatever it is, right? Burn it on a piece of paper. Write a burn petition or something. Let it out and burn that bitch. You know, this person neglected me. This person did this. This person did that. Da 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 da. Burn that bitch. Burning bowl ritual. You know, and then release it, and then don't let it bother you no more, and don't bring it up no more. Because the whole point of having a burn ritual, a burning bowl ritual, is for you to release it and give the ashes to the wind. And not let it upset you anymore, because you were true and authentic in what y'all wrote on the paper. That's why with journaling, you got to be authentic and you got to be truthful with what you're journaling. If it's dark journaling, you can burn all that. If it's light journaling, you can keep all that if you want to. All right, if you're worried about people reading it or not. But if you burn it, then just know that's like you healing it. That's like you resolving it. That's like you making, get out. That's like you making peace with it. Get out. Get out. That's like you making peace with it. So it's like, why would you let it bother you? And that's the point of you like releasing that emotion so your heart is not calcified. You know, a lot of people still got a hardened heart. They're not in 4D. They still operate in 3D. Because 4D is universal love, compassion, non-judgmental. And like I said, that's a solar level, right? So you're healing the mother, like he said on this page right here. Where did he say it at? He says, the consequence of not all attempting to fulfill our obligation to mother. And that's the root. That's the root chakra, but that's the heart too. That's cancer. So healing things that are cancerous, that are calcified, or that stone the heart, won't allow a person to grow and elevate, and dims their light. So a lot of people walking around here with a dim light is because they haven't healed any deep traumas that's still like these on this board right here. Like we can use those for everything. They can be used for everything. If you got a healed person, you'll see them healed on them areas. If you know you're weak on those areas or you lack on them areas, then work on them areas. That's why you're alone, to work on those areas. But you got to sit with them and know where you're broken at. Are you broken as a woman or a man spiritually? Are you broken financially? Are you broken physically, right? Unhealthy or whatever it is, right? Mentally, are you feeding your mind? Da, 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 da. Well, y'all are now because I'm giving y'all books that are empowering. So y'all wasn't feeding y'all books. If y'all wasn't doing any reading, you wasn't feeding your mind mentally. You may be now because I gave you something to really feed your mind with. I'm not talking about Zane Sex Chronicles. I'm not talking about Nora Roberts and James Patterson or whatever his name is, Coombs or whatever his name is. I'm talking about with some real knowledge that really empowers you. You wasn't getting that if you didn't have these books, right? If you didn't see these books. So I'm giving back what was given to me or what was shared to me from my spiritual brothers to y'all. Because to have a man give you something of knowledge and want to empower your mind, that's the type of man you want. If you got a man that don't want y'all to read and stay dumb because they don't want y'all to figure out what the fuck they doing, you better throw that bitch back to the street. All right, quick, fast, and hurry. All right, psychological, right? Verbal. So are you broken verbal? Are you broken sexually? Are you broken emotionally? Are y'all emotionally guarded? Or are y'all open? Are y'all receptive? Are y'all closed off? Right? Are y'all non-affectionate? Are y'all non-cultivating? Are y'all non-nurturing? So those levels can be used for a lot of shit. You know, that you can assess yourself with and see where y'all need to grow emotionally and work on that part of yourself. Nobody, you ain't got to tell nobody what you're working on. You just work on yourself on your own. All right? You don't need a crowd for that. Because when you heal yourself, trust me, the world gonna know. Trust me, the world gonna know when you heal yourself, because that light gonna be undeniable. That light is gonna be undeniable. It's gonna shine like a beacon. All right, so they're gonna know you healed yourself. They may not know what until y'all say something, but they're gonna know that y'all healed yourself, because you're going to become a beacon of light. You're going to become like a lighthouse. Okay? Light going to be attracted to you. Dark going to be attracted to you. Rats, mice, and men going to be attracted to you because you've healed yourself. And that's a nurturing, cultivating energy. So now, what was I saying? So ain't nobody doing no abuse in 2023. Y'all go to the police station. Call domestic hotline. There's battered shelters, women's shelters out there. Y'all and your kids can go live there. It's temporary. Yeah, you may be a little shamed, but do you want to keep getting that shit beat out your ass? I mean, goddamn. Would you rather save face? Your children don't need to see that. Children don't need to see their mom or daddy beaten. You know, that's trauma on their part. Now they're going to have to heal that part when they get older, because it's going to be suppressed until they get older, and then it's going to come back and revisit them. And that's root trauma. That's really true. That's the true trauma right there. Being traumatized as a child, seeing shit like that. And we think it's funny in damn movies and entertainment, but it's not, because that is hidden trauma. That is suppressed trauma. And so when we see it, we're going to put it in the back until we're able to deal with it. And then when we're old enough and able to deal with it, that's when all that shit come back. So go report it to the proper means, y'all. If that's y'all get physically abused or in a relationship with domestic violence where a man is putting hands on a woman or a child. No, they should not be putting hands on a woman or a child. That's not a man. That's a coward. That's a punk. All right. Matter of fact, that's a punk bitch. All right. Let me just say that. Okay. Punk ass bitch. All right. All right. Let me go on. All right. The control dynamic has entered at this point. If charisma fails, then force must prevail. See, that's where they're getting it from. Of course, the wife is blamed for the destructive behavior, anger, displacement, right? Because now they're projecting, it's your fault. I didn't mean to hit you. You bring it out of me. You make me go there. No, 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 no. Let's examine a case in point. The August-September 2000 issue of Heart and Soul magazine featured a painfully revealing article entitled Behind Closed Doors, Living a Life of Abuse. I ain't never seen that. The article explains Lola's loving relationship with Kevin. As long as Lola was dependent upon Kevin, both African American, the relationship went well. But after Lola enrolled in college, Kevin began to physically abuse her. It was my belief that Kevin felt threatened by Lola's desire to better herself in a way that he could not control. Because a man can't control a woman when she got her own money. So threatening her doesn't buy it. See, that's why y'all, and see, this is the feminists that fucked up the independent woman thing. They hijacked it with that feminine bullshit. Because independent doesn't mean that a woman don't want a man around. But the feminist movement fucked it up for some of y'all. And y'all believed that, oh, I don't need a man. I got my own money. No, that's not what that is. Remember, there's polarities. There's polarities to everything. So that's why that book, the Kabbalions by the Three Initiates, is important, because now you understand where everything was hijacked, where everything was displaced. And so he got threatened because she wanted to better herself, because he knew if she had her own money, he wouldn't have no power over her. But that was that white male supremacist attitude or psychology that they're talking about, that he was talking about, right? Keep the woman suppressed, keep her needing, keep her financially crippled, right? Keep her depending on you, codependency. So a lot of y'all in relationships, I didn't know this book was going here, but a lot of y'all was in relationships of codependent because y'all feel like y'all can't stand on your own 2 feet. And that's why y'all stand in abusive situations like this, with all this missing. You can't respect that man as a man, and you don't even love him, because he's not tending to your needs. He's not providing nurture. He's not giving you care. He's not giving you the support that you need as a woman so you can thrive as a woman and be in that feminine energy. Not feminist energy, feminine energy. So you don't have to do the things that a man has to do for survival. You have a man there to protect you. You and your children, or if y'all got children together or whatever, right? Whatever the family dynamic is. So the man really was less of a man, because if he was a real man, he would empower her to go back to school, because that would empower him. But because he's lacking and then got brainwashed and then drunk some Kool-Aid, some spiked Kool-Aid at that, this fool think that by her empowering herself is going to bring him lower. So you see where this shit comes from? All right. So he's threatened by Lola's desire to better herself in a way that he could not control. It says, and he attempted to regain control through inflicting violence upon Lola. In sad and sick fashions, insecure African American men need someone to control. This need makes it impossible to have a healthy, growth-oriented relationship with women. Now, again, he's saying black African because he's talking about the black woman on the cover. But this is in all relationships. This is in Latino, Mexican, white, Asian, Hispanic, Trinidad, Jamaica, Africa, because there's narcissism over there. I met some narcissistic African men from Mother Africa because I used to work with them. And I met some that was very humbling and very, very respectful to the feminine because they understood the woman, right? And then I met some that was aggressive. Hell, they didn't even like me telling them what to do as they charge nurse. So that's why I knew the difference so early. So it's like I can tell when a man is a narcissist very quickly, very controlling, because they don't want the woman to tell their motherfucking ass shit. Okay, first of all, you can't say nothing to this motherfucker. Anything you try to say to this motherfucker, wrong. I ain't trying to hear that. Nah. Now, they don't even want to hear you speak. Okay? I'm just saying. Take it how it resonates. The article mentions research from the Emory University School of Medicine, which states that half of African American women who have attempted to commit suicide reported being abused. Damn. Perhaps even scarier is the fact that according to the U.S. Department of Justice, African American women living in urban areas, and women living in low-income households experience high rates of domestic violence. Okay, so while all these blue pill, red pill, whatever the pill, manospheral pill, whatever the fuck this dating shit, this corrupt, dysfunctional motherfucking shit going around on TikTok and everybody YouTube, why don't they point this out? Why nobody addresses this behavior, but everybody want the woman to be submissive? Submissive to what? To who? To what? So none of them say nothing about this. And these are the very same men that do this. So of course they wouldn't say nothing about domestic violence because they are the ones committing the domestic violence. So they ain't gonna say, they're gonna say be submissive, be submissive. And I'm again say to who and to what and for what the fuck what? Y'all see how twisted it is? You gotta be careful where y'all getting dating advice from. It's narcissistic women out there, it's narcissistic men out there. It's good coaches and it's bad coaches. It's contrast. So y'all gotta know it's some fucked up advice out there. And y'all gotta think for yourself listening to that shit. Cause y'all gonna find yourself alone if y'all don't pay attention and decide for yourself and take y'all time to learn yourself. So when y'all get on the right frequency, spirit is bringing y'all the right person for y'all. Don't be in a rush. There's no rush. They want to rush to have somebody to beat and manipulate to show their manhood by having homeboys or by having somebody. Submissive is not that word either. See that they hijack that word too. That's not even the word. That's not even fucking the right word. That's not even what it is about. Let me beat on you. do as I say, not as I do. You don't get a word inchwise. I'm going to say everything. I'm going to make all the decisions. You're going to be broke. You ain't going back to... That's not what submissive is. They don't even have a clear understanding what submissive is. Because their ego is bruised. They've been molested. They've been broke down. They've been bashed probably. Couldn't get dates in school or whatever their little trauma is around. Whatever the lack is whatever that is. They're not going to tell y'all though. They're not going to tell you what's wrong with them. They're not going to tell you where they get that aggressiveness from or that hostility against a black woman. Or no man may tell you that for that matter that's coming into that narcissist per diem, right? They're not going to tell you why they feel that way. They're going to say my mama beat me. They're going to say my mama molested me. They're going to say my mama boyfriend molested me. Because that's already an attack on their manhood. That's what they're trying to regain some type of way. By badgering a woman that they hate, which is their mama, but taking it out on the women that they dating or that they courting. So you become in place of their mama because they can't really go technically beat up their goddamn mama. So they want to beat y'all ass up. Because they hate for what you stand for is what? Woman. And a woman did it, right? The woman takes the fall for all mankind. That's why she got dethroned in the first place. Destruction of the black woman. Now y'all get it, right? Now y'all see where all this fuckery is coming from. But because y'all need a little bit of history so y'all can understand how deep this shit go, this mental illness and this psychology really go with us as black people and why we can't work together as black people. I mean, they've been working on our ass for some years, okay? He said 500, you know, they've been working on our ass, right? The inner workings of the Willie Lynch, exactly, playing out today. Exactly, Gerald. In combination with expired culture devaluation. Sister got game. Yep, exactly. Yep. So that's what we're seeing today. So that's why I say you can't come with stupid questions dating these people or meeting these people wherever y'all meeting them at on dating sites and stuff. Y'all got to get it. You got to get up here and fuck down between the legs. Okay, they got toys for that. Fuck that shit. They got men on the corner ready. Look at that, see? That was confirmation again. You can find a way to get the tallywhacker, you know, but y'all better get up in here and see what's wrong with that motherfucker. What marbles is loose, okay? Because some people run around here with some loose goddamn marbles, all right? Need to put them up in a cage somewhere. You know, they shouldn't even be out in public, you know, walking around. They need to be locked up, getting some treatment, you know, because they don't know how to deal with all this abuse that has went on. Now, trust me now, this is not just relationship like y'all thinking now. See, that's why I tell y'all, get out of this fucking soulmate twin flame dynamic because it's closing y'all mind. It's closing y'all mind up. Because y'all staying in this, oh, I got to find my soulmate. Oh, I got to find my person, my partner, my love of my life, my ace, boom, cool, my ride or die. Bitch, the only ride or die we going to do is if you fuck up, I'm going to ride the fuck out. That's that ride or die I'm going to do. I'm going to die. I'm going to buy that damn, I'm going to kill that goddamn relationship and I'm going to ride the fuck out solo dolo. That's the only ride or die I'm going to do. But back to what I was saying. This here, stop the closed-mindedness of thinking a person. Remember, everything is energy and everything is about you because you're energy, right? Now, guess wherever that came from too? Number one, I'm going to let y'all think. I'm going to test y'all thinking skills. What am I talking about? I need to make some coffee. Where else did that come from? That on the board that I wrote, that abuse. Who can answer that, KU? I'm going to test y'all thinking cap now. I got to come with some questions. Y'all let me go up here and talk all this goddamn time and y'all won't be saying shit down there in the comment section. Where that's coming from, y'all? Where that come from? Where else that, let's see that or? Where else that come from? Who can answer where? Where else do you find that? I got so many answers coming to mind with that right there. I told y'all can use that for more than one thing. Who got the answer? I want to see. Who really thinking? What time is it? 12:55. Who thinking? Everybody sleep? Where else? Where else? See, that's why having these conversations are important, because they help other people. It's more than just telling you, don't date this, don't date that, walk away from this. No, because now you're seeing why. You're seeing the whole issue and equation of why shit is. You're having more than just somebody telling you, don't date this person, don't stay this. You got a whole sentence up in this bitch. You're not. It's more than just bullet point words. You now getting a lesson. This is a lesson. See, this is teaching. This is not me telling y'all what to do. This is me teaching y'all. So you're seeing the lesson plan. You're seeing the equation, right? The problem, the equation, the solution, and the why I'm gonna do it. Why? 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 Because when you know the why, you know the why. Then you're not reasoning. You're not making excuses. You're not excusism and avoidism and escapism. Y'all know the why. Y'all gonna make me lose my thought. Y'all don't know? Just say I don't know so I can move on. I'm waiting on y'all to give me an answer and I'm gonna forget the damn thing I was coming up with. See, because my mind go fast. I can't, y'all slow me down. See, I'm trying to get y'all to critically think and stop trying to guess what you think I'm gonna say. Say what the fuck come to your mind. What else can you use this with before I forget? Hurry up, somebody, give me a goddamn answer. KAU, what y'all in here for? Y'all been taking notes or y'all paying attention? We in school. KAU University. Come on. Class. Y'all not paying attention? I just threw y'all off when I said don't look at soulmates, huh? And twin flames and shit, right? Now y'all like, what the fuck she talking about? I don't know what she talking about. Hey Ash, anybody got an answer? Y'all gonna ghost me now, huh? Y'all gonna ghost me now. I ask y'all questions and y'all ghost me. See, that lets me know y'all not in here paying attention. Where's my answer at, class? Where's my answer? Y'all in here just to be in here? Just to hear me speak? Or are y'all in here learning? I gotta go to another classroom. I'm gonna ask for a transfer. I'm gonna ask the universe for a transfer. I can't help these students. Y'all have to bring in another teacher for these students. I can't help these students. I'm gonna have to go to a transfer to another school. I'm gonna have to transfer to another school. I'm just gonna have to transfer to another school. Renika said, no, I'm working. I'm working. See, I'm not trying to give y'all the answers. I want y'all to critically think what is coming to y'all mind. Those that hear me out there, that's in the back. And what is the answer? Drop down in the comment section and give me the answer before I say something. Because I want to see that y'all are getting it. I want to see y'all thinking. No, it's no wrong answer. I just want to see what y'all thinking. I want to see where y'all mind is at. What was the question again? What could that be used for? I don't forgot what I was saying. But what else could that be used for? I said, don't think about boyfriend, girlfriend, relationship, husband and wife. What else could it be used for as to why we're dealing with this mental crisis and this craziness? I said something before, but too much time has elapsed. Now I don't know what the fuck I said. Like before then, because it was spirit. But what else can we use this for? See, when I ask y'all to say something, drop down there and say something so I can come back and say what I'm saying, because now it's a gap, but it's still, I still know, I still got it, but I want to see y'all answer it. Not think about the answer, answer it. There's no wrong and a right, because that's your divine intuition. I'm trying to get you to trust. That's what I'm trying to get you to trust, that innate right there. What is coming to mind? In other words, what is coming, when I ask y'all a question, KAU, when I ask y'all a question, I'm not doing it to tell you you're wrong. I'm doing it to get you to answer. What is coming to your mind first? What's the first answer you heard? When I said, what else can you do with this? Where else do you see this at? An example of this playing out at? I think that's what I was saying. So I'm saying it so y'all can start trusting yourself, because when you're reading books like this, you're going to be getting downloads. You're going to be getting messages. So what you're going to be like, nah, that's not right. I'm crazy. I don't know what's that. You going to disagree with your higher self? Or you going to be like, oh, okay, I get it now. Oh, okay, well, show me more. You're going to say, show me more. You're going to say, okay, I get it now. Oh, okay. This is not as bad as I thought it was. Exactly. See, it's the fear of y'all not knowing that and not trusting y'all intuition that got y'all afraid in the first place, that got y'all crippled in the first place, that got y'all where you don't want to critically think in the first place, that got y'all not thinking y'all got the answer in the first place. Right? I don't know what's with this half a ball here. But anywho, should have left that bitch off. All right. So that's why I say, what else? When I say ask the question for the classroom, I want y'all to tell me what comes to mind so I can see and I can elaborate more on what y'all talking about. Because I have more knowledge, right? So I know how to connect even what y'all saying. So I'm doing it so you can learn to trust your intuition and your higher self when it's giving you answers, certain things that you're reading or magazines or whatever, books or whatever. You can go, oh, okay, now it makes sense, because you got to bring the spiritual to practical. You got to bring it together. So you have to connect the dots, right? Or we have a dotless universe, right? We have a dotless universe with no zodiacs. What do you think the zodiacs are? Connecting the dots, connecting star systems, connecting galaxies, planetary systems, astrology, right? So now I'm going to answer this. Y'all taking too long. Where else this could come from? So when you meet a person and y'all try to figure out this stuff here that I just wrote, they got it from their parents. This could be the reason why they're treating and acting out, because they were missing the same things from their parents. They were missing it from them being in the belly of the womb, from the father, and they were missing it from the grandmother. In other words, the grandmother could have been missing some of this too. So that's why I said it's deeper than what y'all really think it is, because the father played a role in it, the mother played a role in it, the grandmother played a role in it, the grandfather played a role in it, and now you yourselves are playing a role in it. So when you meet somebody that's treating y'all with this negative shit on the negative side, just know that was what they were missing from their parents. They were missing that from their parents. You just problem solved. You just cracked the code. They were missing that most likely from one of those parents. Somebody didn't get loved. Somebody got physically abused. Remember, we act out karmically what our parents have went through until we break the curse or break the pattern, right? So we repeat karmic cycles that our grandmothers and mothers and fathers have been through until we crack the code or we break the curse, because that's why we're the chosen one. To break that cycle. If it's poverty, we got to break it financially, so that we're not coming into that energy again in another lifetime, because that was the solar lesson from the natal chart. And that's why I did that run through of those natal charts in the playlist for y'all, so y'all can see how all of this shit connects to back to you. All of it connects back to you. Even these assholes out here, like the assholes even out here connect back to y'all at some point, to show you where you've graduated from, or to show you you need to get away from some shit like that in order to go to the next level. But they still connect back to you, right? If you were missing any of this and you got an asshole and they treated you like this, you need to what? Sit with it, to feel it, to deal with it, to heal it. See what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, so let's see. African-American men, as do African-American women, live under a constant threat to our very humanity. And if there is no spiritual grounding or racial awareness in the African-centered senses, pathologically destructive behaviors will result, as is seen in domestic violence. As relates to white men and women, they are collectively speaking superiority and materially based. Spirituality is non-existent or irrelevant in their scheme of things. So it's saying the white man and woman don't look at it spiritually. And I remember I was at the pool at my other place. Remember, I was reading the cards a while back, y'all, and I was at the pool and I met this white guy, and he came and he sat down and he was talking to me, and that was really true, because that dude could not connect spiritually. Like, he kept trying to bring bejeebas in the damn shit. You know, you got the religious and shit. And I'm like, no, dude, you can bring the spiritual. Just because you can't as a white man or a white woman doesn't mean it can't be done. We've done it. We've been here before. We've done it, and we're going to continue to do it, and we're going to always do it, because that's who black people are. And I'm saying black people, that's not our color. That's black. This ain't black. I'm just going to use that. All right. So this white guy did that, and we sat, and he was like, but don't you know Jesus and, you know, the physical world? And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Who are you talking to? You know, I was nice, but I was like saying in my mind, like, dude, because a lot of things that, let me tell y'all something. For one thing, you got to know in spirituality, that because you think it may not be true, don't mean it ain't true. Number one. And then because you think it can't be done, don't mean it can't be done. Number two. And then because you're afraid to do it, don't mean nobody else is afraid to do it. Number three. So in spirituality, that's what he's talking about. They only stick to what is physical, the material, what they can see. But we all know we're innate, so we know we are the ethers. The ethers are innate, which is representing what? The universe and the spiritual world. How can you tap into the unseen? We all human. No, not we're all human, but we're all human with certain levels of power too. And so he couldn't understand. I understood what he was talking about. I wasn't mad at him because I knew what he was talking about. I knew what he was talking about. He just didn't know what I was talking about. So I just let him talk. Same thing here. So he just confirmed it. White men and women, they are collectively speaking superiority and materially based. Spirituality is non-existent or irrelevant in these scheme of things. And that's why they will never understand us. We are a spiritual people. You gotta know spirituality exists to be spiritual. You don't say shit like this, like it don't exist or it's irrelevant. And that's not all white people, of course. Because white people with black hair have melanin. Black eyes, brown eyes, that's a form of melanin, carbon. So they got it. They can have white skin all they want to. If they got black hair, they got melanin, all right? So it doesn't matter about that. It's the fact that some of them don't believe it's irrelevant or it's non-existent. All they know is this, right? Their existence is deemed worthy only if they believe themselves to be better than the other human. If they have accumulated large sums of money. And that's why they go after being rich and wealthy and having money, because that's the material world. Well, I had a Jewish patient, and we used to talk during her wound care, and I don't know what we were saying. One day I was doing her feet, and she said, I can't take it with me. She was Jewish. She knew it too. And she was like, I have all this, but I can't take it with me. So all the materialism all in the world, but you can't take, none of us can take it with us, right? It's just here to enjoy on this physical plane, right? So a lot of us, we're wealthy spiritually. We may not be wealthy physically. Some are spiritually wealthy and physically wealthy. Some are broke spiritually and broke physically. So you got to understand different levels to people being broke, broken, broker, or rich or wealthy, right? Like, what does a man gain if he can lose his soul, gain the whole world and lose his soul? It is though I have nothing, is that I got everything, right? Those are the two sayings, right? And nothing is everything. Nothing is complete. Nothing is nothingness. When a man physically or verbally abuses a woman, he is asserting his belief that the woman is inferior. So, like I said, a coward, punk bitch, all right? So a man would love to beat up on a woman or a child, but they can't beat up on another man. You know, they're scared for their life, or they'll get a whipping, not a weapon, or a stick or something, some other type of instrument to beat this other man. Because then it's the battle of the testosterone, then. The muscles, right? They can talk all the bullshit they want to a woman and a child that they consider inferior, but they can't do that, pop off the mouth to another man that can go toe to toe with them, all right? So that's what makes them a coward, all right? Some men know that they may face harsh legal consequences for hitting their wives or girlfriends, but they cannot stop themselves. It is quite possible that some abusive men may develop sadistic traits. They may begin to enjoy abusing their mates. Again, we must acknowledge the sadistic behavior is woven into the fabric of the patriarchal white supremacy. Beating the wives, beat when we were children, seeing our parents abused. It's in there, right? We are socialized to enjoy viewing violence and this enjoyment at times in movies, in entertainment, in songs, in music, transformed into a desire to actually do the violence. And who better to inflict violence against than a class of individual society has deemed the weaker sex? Females, women, right? Bunch of egos. All right. If women don't raise hell, I don't see an end to spouse abuse. Victims must save themselves. And that's why I tell y'all, save yourself. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. So either you stay and you get abused, or you leave and get free. And that's a risk you're going to have to take. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you picked the knucklehead. You chose the knucklehead. So either you get some balls and get the fuck out and take that risk on yourself and choose yourself, choose you first, and get the fuck out and go through whatever means you got to go through to get it. All right. So, because if not, it's going to continue, because what you allow continues, and what you don't learn going to repeat. So y'all got to set up some boundaries. You got to set up the boundaries not to be abused, not to be somebody's punching bag, not to be somebody's verbal abuse sounding board, or whatever you want to call it, not to be somebody's sexual toy, or whatever the case it may be, right? Too many women put up with physical, emotional, and verbal abuse because they fear losing their husband's salary or being murdered by the husband. Some believe that they don't deserve better. So see, that's psychological. They already done got in there and warped y'all brain to make y'all think that y'all deserve it. So y'all don't think y'all deserve better. Some of y'all think that, oh, this is y'all punishment, or this is what I must have did something. No, the motherfucker you didn't. He motherfucking got something done to his fucking ass. All right? You might be a little warped too, but you ain't the one hitting, but you ain't the one abusing. You might have did some shit in another level, but laying hands on a woman and a child, no. You ain't their mom and daddy? No. And if you ain't disciplining them correctly, and it's a difference between discipline and abuse. There's a difference. All right? So y'all should know that too, because some of y'all husbands and boyfriends are abusive. It ain't them chastising the child or disciplining the child. They are fucking abusing the child because they were abused. And that's why you got to know people and stop trying to pick them from tallywhackers and pick them from what you know about them so they can stop molesting and abusing y'all children. All right, I'm just saying. Pac said it. We're gonna raise a nation that hate the ladies that make the babies. Pac said it. Tupac said it. What was the name of that one? It wasn't Brenda Had a Baby. It was wasn't Dear Mama. It was something. What was the name of Pac's song, y'all, that said we gonna hate the ladies that make the babies? And if that ain't what these niggas doing right now, hating the women that make the babies. Hating the women that make the babies. But they didn't make the babies themselves. They had help. Keep your head up. Thank you. Thank you, Sabrina. Keep your head up by Pac. If y'all ain't seen Tupac's or seen the video or heard that song, listen to that song. Don't y'all see that song playing out right now? A bunch of men hating the ladies, their women, that make the babies. That gave them a son or a daughter. That gave them an offspring. All right. As a result, these women will remain quiet about their torment lives until the signs of abuse become all too clear. These economic and psycho-emotional aspects of abuse must be thoroughly addressed in helping women to free themselves from all aspects of abuse. Let us now explore sexual abuse of female girls. When men sexually molest female children, they have given in to a base, morally unchecked desire to experience sex with someone they can conquer. The female child is a guinea pig for the male's lustful desires. He can enjoy the newness of the child, and he can do as he please with her and avoid any negative consequences. Avoidance achieved through instilling fear into the child victim. So, that's why y'all don't bring men around your daughters, around your small daughters. All right? That's exactly why you don't just grab any dude and house they ass and let them come live with you. Even if you got Section 8, he has no responsibility, because guess what? He ain't supposed to be there. So his name ain't even on the fucking lease. So you ain't supposed to be having strange men that you're dating in and out of relationship with around your children in the first place. They should never see your small children. They should never get to meet them. You're not even married. You're dating. You're not even in a exclusive relationship, a courting relationship to get married. And even then, it should be a long time before you let that motherfucker babysit. Y'all moved the bitch in and got them babysitting, and our babies are getting murdered. Our babies are getting killed because y'all done moved a thug in there that done bust a baby upside the head. I was at work. I had to go to work. Why is the nigga there? What was you doing before you met him? No, it wasn't that. It was because y'all can't deal without that fucking tallywhacker. Because you have no self-control. And y'all picked the tallywhacker over your children. I'm going to tell you why he there. Because they ain't telling y'all why y'all put him there in the first place. You chose y'all children over the tallywhacker. I mean, you chose the tallywhacker over the children. That's why he's there. Y'all were after y'all satisfaction, self-gratification, not what was best in the best interest of the babies. That's why that ninja was there. That's why you let him come in there and lay on you and not pay no bills and be responsible, whether you're on Section 8 or not. And that's why after 2-3 fucking months, you got another baby and a bitch gone. And now you're left with 2 or 3 at home alone. Okay, now I need another tallywhacker. Because this is hard on a bitch. It's hard, ain't it? So now y'all got to go replace that tallywhacker with another tallywhacker. You think? You think? Right? Because you were missing everything here. And so y'all went peeking and sneaking and looking for this. So that's trauma. And that's why y'all got different baby daddies and mamas. Because that's trauma. Trauma looking for fucking trauma. Trauma trying to identify the problem. That's where it comes from. That's why I said it can go back to your mama or back to your daddy. Trauma. You're attracting what you need to heal. You're attracting simply what you need to heal within yourself. Y'all get it? But don't move these men in. They ain't got a place to stay. They don't need to be laid up in their y'all house. Are they going back to school? Send them to his mama house. Let him lay up in her house. Till he get his shit together and figure out what he want to do. Don't let him get his shit together and figure out what he want to do. Live in y'all house, drive y'all car. Go cheat on y'all with other women. And y'all still got the responsibility. That means he's there for the tallywhacker. Learn some self-control. Don't put no man above your children. He ain't your husband. You don't put him above your children. Only when he your husband. Only when you got a ring. But if he abusive, no, you don't put him above your children. If he's abusing you and your children, he don't get that spot. See, y'all got to learn the difference. And because y'all not willing to sit down and feel that shit, that trauma, y'all can't heal it. And you don't recognize it either because you haven't healed it. So you can't possibly recognize it because y'all haven't sat down to deal with it. Ooh, this is a good one today. Shit. Somebody gonna learn, somebody gonna heal today. It's gonna help somebody, y'all. Ain't y'all glad? It's gonna help somebody. This gonna help somebody. It's gonna help a whole lot of somebodies, I guess. All right. As a result, these women, that was confirmation. It's gonna help a whole lot of people. All right, we're going to read this and I'm done. We're going to stop there. All right. Where is that? As a result, these women will remain quiet about their tormented lives until signs of abuse become all too clear. These economic and social emotional aspects of abuse must be thoroughly addressed in helping women to free themselves from all aspects of abuse. Let us now explore. Oh, we already did that. Okay, where am I at? Okay, I'm over here. Okay, when the man achieve through installing fear in the child victim, he can have sex with someone who's pure, innocent, and controllable. And that's why they go after y'all children, because they can intimidate the children to not say nothing. And then y'all can pretend it ain't going around. And then when y'all child come to y'all and saying y'all boyfriend done touched them, y'all say they lying. But in fact, y'all know that motherfucker touched y'all child. Y'all know that y'all picked one and a bad one at that. And so y'all better start investigating your children when your children tell you, if it's a boy or a girl, doesn't matter, if that person that y'all done let in y'all house is touching them in the wrong places. And stop trying to be so after the tallywhacker. Under patriarchal white supremacy, females are attacked shortly after leaving their mother's womb. This society only superficially advocates the teaching of moral discipline. The primary motivating value is to do whatever feels good. Thus, we have what is essential, the rhetorical ethic that Marama Anu explains in Urugu, the African-centered critique of European culture, thought, and behavior, the book Urugu, there's no reason to feel guilty or shame about having your way with others, including children. That's that European construct, pedophilia, the law they passed, that it's okay, you can sleep with a child, what, as low as 3 or 4? Like, how fucking perverted is that? That's some sick shit. Because what? They cannot make that relation, that moral compass ain't there. And so they think that they can mess with innocent children that's pure and taint them with their infected, diseased ass. Okay? That's sickness. That need to be off the street. You know, women, along with men of conscience, must protect their children at all costs. Did y'all hear what I said? I don't care if you don't get none for the rest of your goddamn life. If you want to keep having babies, then you deserve to be by yourself raising them damn babies, if that's what's going to keep them damn babies safe and from being molested. Stop leaving them with any and everybody. Stop leaving them with kinfolks, because kinfolks will molest your babies more than a stranger will. Y'all better learn some discernment. And conscious people ain't going to do it regardless. They going to be very, very on top of it. This is really for those women that's ignorant, don't care, want the system to take care of them, don't care what happens to their children, sacrifice their children to have a tallywhacker. So those are the women, the low-vibing women, the degenerate women, the bottom of the barrel women. Because a conscious person going to most likely try to raise theirs, homeschool theirs themselves. Or they going to get another spiritual person. Not that spiritual person won't molest too, but they going to really have some type of awareness to where they're going to get somebody that's not. They're going to have a better radar for it. They're going to have a, and trust me, their kids going to know. Because they're going to teach their children not to let nobody touch them. They're going to talk to their children. They're going to teach their children the signs so that their children can come talk to them if it do happen. If it happened once, it ain't going to happen again, because then the father going to be on somebody's ass. If not, done hurt somebody and took somebody out. So, that's why men need to be in the home and not random dudes that not their children, or random dudes that y'all have not vetted to know what type of person you bringing into your house around your small children that cannot fend for themselves. And because y'all can't fend for yourself, y'all let them do whatever the fuck they want. I don't know who I'm preaching to. I'm preaching to somebody. 2023, y'all need to squash that shit. Y'all need to make some changes. Y'all need to go without, so that y'all children can have the best in 2023. Y'all need to stop thinking about yourself and think about y'all children. Because the shit y'all be wanting ain't nothing but superficial. Ain't nothing but a physicality. It's either tallywhacker, a weave, some nails, and some motherfucking eyelashes that look like caterpillars crawling over your goddamn eyes. You can't even see them bitches. It's like you weight lifting your eyeballs or something. So no. And booty tucks and figures fucked up. All that shit is superficial. Wigs and weaves and sewing. All of that stuff y'all want, that y'all choosing above your children, is superficial. It's super fucking official. But your child is right there depending on y'all. And y'all choosing the superficial over y'all children. That's why everybody that have children ain't a mother. And some of y'all are unfit to be a mother. You really a surrogate. That's all you are. You was a surrogate for that baby to get here. So everybody that has a womb or births a child is not a mother. That because you can give birth to a child. And the same as a father. Everybody that can shoot off a sperm, a nut every once in a while, and help you create a baby ain't a father. They're a surrogate. They're a sperm donor. Don't make them a father. A mother and a father is there for their children to guide and support and offer guidance. And they protect that child until that child is of age. And they're there for that child. A sperm donor and a surrogate womb, y'all can care less. So some of y'all, you can look at yourself right now and judge yourself right now and know if you a mother or know if you just a surrogate by the way you act with your own children. By the way you put your children in harm's way with other ninjas coming around y'all children. Oh, they ain't gonna like this video. It may help some of y'all, but it may offend some of the other ones that's doing exactly what I'm talking about. So, oh well, fix yourself before you wreck yourself. You know, that's what it's here for, to self-correct. It's never too late to change the way you're going, all right? Your trajectory, your direction, right? So, what was I saying? Go read it. And this is for, now he's talking about females, but he's talking about men too. Because men are abused by aunties, by mothers, by the mother's boyfriends as well too. So they're put in that position too. Because remember, every woman ain't had girls. Some women just have boys. So some women have girls. But so that has happened to boys too, depending on if the woman had boys. Okay, so that could go either way. In a morally corrupt society in which sexual freedom really means doing whatever you want as long as you get away with it, women must protect themselves and their daughters. Some young female victims of sexual abuse will survive, such as a multi-talented Oprah Winfrey, but many will battle emotional and psychological turmoil the rest of their lives. The message, quote, open season on female is over, quote, must be transmitted through example, not rhetoric. Everything from physical incapacitating the abuser to punishing for stronger punishment through legislation must be undertaken by women. Only then will this pathological behavior end. Wow. So it means, because you got men and you got men making laws to keep, like I said, they just passed, I don't even know if it's in New York. You can pedophile, from 3 years old. Is it California or New York? It's one of them. It's somebody. It's one of them states passed that old fucked up bill that they can molest a child, a baby. So I think I read that last year. They was trying, and I think already they passed it. So these pedophiles can get away with this abuse for their sickness instead of getting them some help. Like, when does a baby become a sex object? Like, that's a sick motherfucker. But we know that's that initiation shit too. We know that's that Satan's work too. The devil's work too. And they have to do that shit. Like that Epstein Island shit with all them chaps and shit. That's where that shit come from. So, that's why they have all that trafficking and stuff. And so it's easy for y'all to lose sight of technology because it's everywhere we want to be, right in our hand and pockets and purse. And y'all forget that this shit is still existing around y'all. And y'all got your guard down, your children's guard down. Children, certain age shouldn't even have a phone. Get them some other kind of gadget that looks like a phone, so they not being access to pedophilia and being led off you know, astray from somebody. You know, you gotta have a intuition, and you gotta listen. You gotta have discernment. Everybody y'all meet online is not who y'all see. Everybody who y'all meet in person ain't even who y'all see. Doesn't matter if you meet them online or not. Well, no edition. It doesn't matter. So watch your daughters, especially if they under 18. Especially if they under 18 and they not getting out on their own, in their own place. And even then, hopefully by then you've taught them some type of survival skills. But y'all don't know survival skills yourself to teach your daughters survival skills. And that's why they out there getting the same thing y'all getting. Nowhere. Multiple baby daddies. Because they repeating the cycle. Because y'all didn't break the cycle. Your daughters can break the cycle when y'all break the cycle. Or by seeing y'all break the cycle, they'll teach their daughters to break the cycle. Even if they in the cycle. Still. That was a good book. I don't know who that was for. Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be good, ain't it? What was this? Page, damn, I barely got to the introduction and got to page 5. It took me that long to get to page 5? Lord. Y'all. Don't y'all enjoy book club? Ain't it good? Y'all like, no, I ain't want to know all that. I ain't want to know all that. Page, I don't know, introduction. I'm gonna just say 1 through 5, but it was introduction. Intro and page 1 through 5. This is episode 15. This is our February book, even though I started it because I felt led to start it, and I see why now. So take whatever resonates with y'all, leave the rest. Leave my opinion out of it, leave my ego out of it, and get the facts of what he was saying and research it. And if this is you in a domestic violence relationship, seek help, seek shelter. It may not be where you want to live at the moment, but as long as you and your children are safe, you know, that's what matters. Can somebody put the domestic violence hotline down there? Let me see. Can somebody put that down there? Google that. Domestic violence. Let me see if I can. I don't know if it's every city or is there a 1-800. Let me see if there's a 1-800 number. Yeah, it is. Somebody put 800-799-7233. A national domestic violence hotline, 24/7. English and Spanish. Over 200 plus interpreters. 800, call 1-800-799-7233 if you're in a domestic violence relationship and you need to get out. It's a national domestic violence hotline, 1-800 number. Somebody put that down there, please. For anybody that may come along and see this video or get this far along, they will have it. I will actually pin it up at the top if y'all put it down there. Or maybe do I gotta do it? Do I gotta do it? I don't know. And here it says, what are the 4 main types of violence? Physical, sexual, psychological, and economic. Thank you, Antoinette. Write what it is, Antoinette, so they'll know what it is. Like, write it on the same line, national domestic violence hotline, and then write the number so they'll know, so I can pin it at the top. So there you go. And that was exactly what I said, but there were some other factors that I was looking into, right? So that's going to show you physical was one, sexual, see, I came back and saw the sexual, and then psychological is abuse, and then economic, which was the financial. Because if they keep y'all broke, you can't go nowhere. So that's why you don't pay half on no motherfucking bills in no man's house, in your house, and nobody else's house. But you pay whole in your own house, and you pay nothing in his house. All right? So that way, if you need to get out, you can get out. Because they will use finance to keep you there, to take that abuse while they go fuck up in the street. That's a narcissist, coward motherfucker. So again, do not be dependent on a man's money like that. Go back to school, get y'all a trade, get y'all a skill set, and get y'all own money or start your home-based business. And you get married to a man that appreciates that, he ain't gonna be threatened by y'all having the money. Only a coward is threatened by y'all having money. Only a narcissist is threatened by y'all having money. Because they know you can pick up and leave whenever the fuck you get ready when they fuck up right here. So that's what y'all need to be looking at. You're not getting money to take care of a man, sisters, ladies. You're not getting money to take care of a man. You're not taking care of a man with your money. He is a man. He paying them damn bills. Oh, he don't come up in there. And y'all don't let him up in there anyway. Let him get his own shit. Date him from over yonder, okay, in his own shit. And y'all stay in your shit until you see some shit that makes you want to be under one roof. Don't move them in, because I'm going to date you. You know how many women that I've seen online move in with a brother, or a brother moves in with them all fast in a hurry, and then they done left. Do y'all know how many sisters out there and brothers I have seen happen to that? When they take you fast, you better watch out, because they got an underlying motive. They ass need help, not you. They want to use y'all for a come up. They want to get you under one roof so they can manipulate, control. Have your own money. If you're going to move in, make sure it's somebody that's committed to you and you're committed to them. I'm not saying don't do that, but I'm saying all this boyfriend bullshit, no. No. Until y'all answer those questions that y'all have to need to know, basis questions that y'all need to know the person. Y'all need to be comfortable with the person, right? Not what you do for a living. I mean, that could be important, but it don't got to be important. I find if you had a record more important than what you do for a fucking living. Do you got a record? Have you been to jail? You know, I'm just saying, I need to know that shit. What you go for? Was it your fault or theirs? Was it protection on your side that you had to defend yourself? That's different. But if they went for crime, assault, and some of y'all laying up with these same motherfucking niggas that had assault charges. Not assault meaning they were wrongfully charged because they had to defend themselves, but abuse charges, domestic violence charges, those kind of assault charges is what I'm talking about. And y'all laying up with them, let them watch and babysit y'all boys and girls, and then all we see about on the news is somebody's boyfriend done hurt somebody's baby. That's what I'm talking about. So this abuse here, when is that month? It must be coming up for me to be on this subject. I just now thought about that. Isn't it a domestic violence month? I just now thought it must be coming up. Is there a domestic violence month? Seems like it is, but I don't know. I think it is. What month is it, Renisha? Maybe that's why I'm on this subject. Okay, so y'all watch the forms of advice. Physical means any act which causes physical harm as a result of unlawful physical force. Sexual violence, any sexual act performed on an individual without consent. And then psychological violence is any act which causes psychological harm to the individual. And economic violence, of course, is you being broke, not giving money, not being able to work, being put in a helpless situation, right? They use finances against you, all right? So that would be the financial or the economic, right? Where you can't do things, you can't go around people, you don't have no friends, they want you isolated, they want you by yourself, da 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 da. Like the thing said in the book, they get mad when you go to your mama's house, when you go out with your friends, you know, because they know you're gonna talk. Women talk and men talk. So they know you're gonna be talking to the person and they're gonna be like, oh, I wouldn't do that. That's a da da da. Remember like the girl that the girl that made the $200,000 that went to Antigua, and on her birthday she tried to tell her friend that her boyfriend was using her. She ended up with that big old ass company, and she tried to tell her friend that I believe your boyfriend was using you, and the girl got mad at the girl and left her in a country. There was three black sisters going on a trip. Remember, I had it on my community page, and the other one told the other one to get her to come with her to another hotel, which she thought they left, but they really went to another hotel, right? But she didn't know that. So they left her in a foreign country by herself, fending for herself. And the girl that she tried to tell her that I believe your boyfriend is using you, don't da da da, she got mad at her because she was trying to tell her something to help her, right? That's what friends do, right? I guess. But then she told the third one a lie to get the third one to leave her. She tells this one she was talking about her kids, and instead of her going to this one, she believes this one, and they go. And now they leave that one, and now that girl's a millionaire. And that started her business of traveling by herself, because women betray you because of that too. Men betray you because of that too. Family betray you because of that too. So y'all got to remember and look at people as individual. Just because y'all came up in a family doesn't mean your cousin didn't get beat, your sister didn't get raped, your brother didn't get raped or beat up. Things didn't happen to them individually. Y'all thinking because they family. Your families are fucked up and dysfunctional, let me tell you. Because this shit happened to them too. So they got traumas, and that's why they act out. That's why everybody's cutting up. Because Rona Girl done brought all this shit to the surface. So y'all can purge and clean y'all self. So y'all can sit with these emotions, heal it, deal with it, and sit with it, feel it, deal with it, and heal it. But except some people still running from it. And so they still fighting against their own shadow. They shadow boxing. Shadow boxing. And that's what's going on. Oh, thank you, Antoinette. Let me pin. Oh, I can't pin that down. Why can't I pin that? I thought I could pin that. Let me see if I can. Shit. I thought I can pin that. I guess it got to come from me, huh? I don't know why it's not letting me pin it. Hold on a second. Oh, it's October. Oh, so we already had it, huh? Oh, man. Shit, I gotta do it. It won't let me, it won't let me do it. Hold on. Let me copy what you wrote here. See, everybody out there, thank you, Antoinette. Everybody out there, let me copy what. Everybody out there should have been on this live today. But see, they don't want knowledge. See, and that's okay. But see, people don't respect when people doing something, domestic violence hotline. People like bullshit. People like fucking shit that don't make a difference. Just fucking around out there, not really even doing nothing worthwhile to help nobody. You know, hotline. Y'all don't even know how many readings I've done on people that's in this shit right here. That's going through this shit right here. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't have no idea how this shit is really real. On the people that I've written for or that write me, you know, with different letters and things like that that's going on. I can't say nothing. But of course, you know, they got to tell somebody. They got to have it written down somebody when they're afraid to go to the police and report. This is something everybody should have shared, regardless of the title. Yeah, I mean, the title's on the book. I didn't write the damn book. But that's why I'm breaking down the book. Because I'm showing y'all where this, or call your local police. For help. Okay. And your police will always tell y'all where to go. All right. In that event. So, and see, you never just discuss stuff without giving people a way out. You don't just talk about shit so casually, but then y'all don't know who all comes across this shit that may need this shit. Even if they do stay for the end, if they don't, I got the number pinned. So they're gonna know somewhere in this whole book thing, I talked about it because it had came up. So the fact that domestic hotline number is up there, somebody that's abused may go through this video. They may see that number and decide to get help and save their life or save their children's life. Maybe I just saved 500 women's lives. Maybe I just saved one woman's life and one child's life. I did my part. I did my part. But see, y'all be on that bullshit. Y'all be straight on that goddamn bullshit. And y'all don't think about nobody but your goddamn self. And see, that's what's wrong with y'all. Not the world. I was about to say the world. No, ain't nothing wrong with the world. Mother Gaia is perfect. We're fucked up. That right there. And you got to look at people as individuals, no matter if they your mama, your daddy, your grandmama, your brother, your sister, your neighbor, your coworker, your boss, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your husband, your wife. Everybody needs to be looked at like this, because that's trauma. That's that hidden trauma. That's what's going on underneath why they're treating y'all the way they're treating y'all. So if they, was this 8, 9 people? Let me see, just 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they list 4 on the abuse hotline, list 4. I listed some more. So you can take it however you want to take it. I would look at the whole 8, because all of this is important. With your needs and you being met with the right person or mated with the right person. All this important, because if you're not getting something here, you're going to go eventually looking for it elsewhere. Either you're going to break up and go find it, or somebody's going to cheat and go find it. And you're still going to end up brokenhearted. So it's still, all these levels are still there, even though they didn't mention, but those 3 with the stars here with the red, that's okay. That they didn't mention the other ones still exist though. But the financial, they got to keep you broke. They got to keep y'all needy. That's why women, you got to go back to school. You got to do something online. You got to get some type of credentials online, because you got to, or start a home-based business. Start your own company, because y'all need to have your own independence in that way, that you're taking care of yourself and your child, especially if y'all already got children. Y'all need to be not dependent on the government. That shit ain't going to be there too much longer. You know, we already crippled them when it comes to that. So you got to go back to school. You got to do something to benefit, to take. You got to think about your babies. You got to think about your future. Why leave yourself after what I just read? And we ain't even got far in the fucking book. You can imagine this bitch going to be powerful. I ain't even got to this bitch. We was reading the introduction and we just on page 5. I'm just on page 5, y'all. I ain't even broke this bitch open yet. All right, you can imagine. You can imagine. Now, I want y'all to be on top of it. Next time I ask y'all what else you see, y'all better spit some shit out down there. Ain't nobody worried about y'all. Forget them folks looking in the back. Nobody care about them. You know, y'all up here to learn. If you in the front, like the teacher asks in the classroom, y'all in the front, you're supposed to be giving an answer. You see what I'm saying? Not just looking and waiting for the next person to say something, to ping pong. Say the answer. Say what come to your mind. It's not about, see, one thing you got to realize, when I was in school, when I was in high school, when I had an answer for something and the teacher asked, who got it? Oh, I got one. You know, I'm trying to be the first one because I know motherfuckers copy. So I'm like, I want it. Or if they say it, I still say what I was going to say. Because my answer probably was better than theirs, right? So that's what I'm trying to teach y'all. Your answer, not that theirs is wrong, but your answer could have been the one the teacher was wanting the whole class to know and say. Because that's what was on the teacher mind. So it's not that y'all question is wrong. I'm trying to get y'all to understand, to trust your intuition. And what have I told y'all from day one? How to train your intuition. I've taught y'all that. Now, who remember? Over 2 years ago. Who remember? I even said it, I think once or twice last year. Who remember? See what I'm saying? I know what I tell y'all. If it come to me. What did I tell y'all? Nobody know? Y'all gonna play Ghost again? I got a ghost classroom? Okay. I guess I got a ghost classroom. I guess I might have to transfer to another school district. I got ghost students. Hey, Nina. I already said you are 7 wonders of a world queen. Hey, Nina. You know, thank you, Kanisha. Oh, God. You said national, let me see, 2023 National Domestic Violence Awareness Month is recognized each October through educational events, community gatherings, and support groups. Oh, add you to pop up. Oh, I do got a list somewhere. I thought I did. Oh, Chula. Yes, Chula, my dear, Chula. I don't know why Chula don't let me know Chula be, you number 2, and Kanisha, because Chula I saw yesterday when I got off. Chula number 1. Chula, my girl, Chula. I think Chula's a girl, a female. You never let me know, Chula, but you know when I see you, I'm getting you. There's Chula. I gotta give Chula a heart. I gotta give Chula a heart because Chula know I didn't know she paid. So I got 2 on pop up this evening. Chula 1 and Kanisha number 2. So that's book club for y'all. I wanted to get that out. That was in my spirit. So I figure with all this bullshit going around, we need a little truth. We need to spread some truth around, baby, because y'all, this shit can be distracting off of the real thing here, and that's you learning you. And you can't know who you are unless you know who you are. You got to know who you are to know who you are. It's no reason y'all think y'all can go forward in the future without knowing who you are. You have no structure, no basis, no foundation. So it's going to crumble. And anything you try to build is going to be a facade. Because you don't know who you are, so you'll be building it off a fairy tale. You'll be building it off of an illusion. And y'all know I ain't about that goddamn illusion shit. You know, I ain't about that damn illusion. So you got to know who you are to know who you are, to know what you're building, all right? And this is not hate speech. This is not racial shit. This is like sharp minds sharpening minds. And if we're going to grow and evolve as a human race, we gotta, just like they want they shit understood, they gotta understand what we go through. We can never really truthfully understand every dynamic culture thing because we're not that culture, right? So let's clear that up. Nobody will never understand what it means to be a black woman unless they are a black woman. Nobody will understand what it means to be a black man unless they're a black man. Nobody gonna understand what it means to be a white or a white woman or a white man unless they are a white man or a white woman. So that's what I'm talking about. So we can only relate to our own, 100%. We can relate to our own, but we can sympathize or empathize or listen to the other side of the table so we can come to a solution for us all. All right. But just like every other side of the table want their story told, our story has to be told. And our story lies in the black woman. Her story, because her story was before his story ever was. All right. And if we don't know the history behind his story and her story, we're going to repeat this lack. We're going to repeat the degradation of our civilization, of our culture, of our families' destruction, if we don't know it. You remember, I remember you told me, always learn everything and take what works, yep, and apply the lesson where it needs, yep, right now, yep, you have this book, yep. It said, I bought it right before Christmas, see? There you go. See, you already was in a line, Renisha. If you bought this book, you was already see, that's what I'm saying. Your spirit will guide you to certain books when you wake up. Undeniable, because you're in a search for truth to find out who you are. And that's why I say nobody can say they spiritual and not know who they are and not be in a search to find out who they are. You're faking and you're a fucking liar. Because you must know your consciousness, your higher consciousness is going to guide you to what you're seeking what you need an answer to, right? You already got it. But you're saying it spiritually, so it's manifesting physically. So you ask some type of question to get led to this type of book. That's what I'm saying. So whatever you said spiritually, then your eyes saw physically. So the worlds do work together. The worlds do work and evolve together. The spiritual and the physical. That's proof right there. Because you didn't just stumble on this book. You asked something in the spiritual sense, something you wanted to know, something you questioned, and it's in this book. So the book manifested. See, yes, I believe it. See, that's what I'm saying. And I don't know why. I was like, why the hell I'm getting this book? I was in the room and I was cleaning up or I was doing something. And I went past my bookshelf and I had another book, for the love, money, and tantrum. And then I went to my other bookshelf and I said, huh? Like that. I was like, what? Wait a minute, Spirit. Wait. That's not what I was doing. That's not love, money, and tantrum. But I guess it is. You got to know yourself to love yourself and respect where you come from. And that's why so many women have a disrespect for themselves, because y'all don't know where y'all come from. Y'all don't have no backing it's more than that feminine softness, fake it till you make it or play like you this and that. No. See, Kim is deeper than that. I'm black. Okay, I'm taking it back to the black. All right, it's where you come from. Your power, your resilience, your perseverance, right? Yes, every man should respect you, but yes, women, you should respect the black man too, right? Because that's your counterpart. So it's a level of respect on both sides. And that's what I'm talking about. So if y'all don't know this, y'all not going to know how to treat each other. And when you see a fucked up sister or brother, you're not going to know how to treat it. I'm not saying make excuses for their fucked up behavior because y'all know this. No, hell no. Now that means you hold their ass accountable. That's what that means. That means now that you know this right here, because Kim laid it out for y'all, now you know if they missing it, y'all a couple, and this is one of y'all talking to get to know each other, this is one of, you both may be spiritual, one or two might have their finances together. Remember, that's one of the causes of breakup right there is your finance in divorce. So, and then somebody maybe, y'all both may eat good, right? Or may have a habit or two. You might have to break a soda pop or two. Okay, both of y'all mental. Both of y'all could be closed off, or one could be a semi-giver maybe, and the other one is starting to open up. Okay, one could be sexual, one could be hypersexual, one could be hyposexual. Okay, and now that you discuss this and you notice about each other, now the work can begin, right? To help each other evolve in these levels. But if you ain't discussing this with somebody you meet off the blow Joe, off the internet, what the fuck are y'all moving these motherfuckers in for? And then giving out the cootie cat and the tallywhacker? Like it's damn popcorn at a theater? Something free candy cane or something? What the hell? What the hell are y'all giving out the cootie cat and tallywhacker for? Y'all don't know what's missing in the person, where they're lacking in the person. And then to top it off, just think when you mess around and get pregnated by this joker. You got some issues, the joker got some issues, there go your natal chart right there. Forming from where? Your mama and your daddy lackings and insecurities and their strengths and their weaknesses. And what they didn't grow and learn because they had y'all either early, they didn't get to the lesson yet, maybe the lesson is in later in life, you know, things like that. It depends on what they self note is, right? And that's how we all was created. So were we created for them or were we created for ourselves? Did we choose them? Did we give birth to them or did they give birth to us, like I say? So now you see how I put everything together. Nobody can do that. Ain't nobody doing that. You got to be a critical thinker to try to think ahead like that and visionary to be able to see where this shit going. You got to know yourself besides being just feminine, being all soft and that feminine. The woman, the dark feminine energy, boy, she cold. Calimana will fuck you up. She will dish. Look at here. Let me tell you how. Let me tell you how bad this bitch is. All right. When I say bad, this bitch is, I'm talking about this black. Let me tell you how bad this bitch is. That bitch will build an empire, and that bitch will burn that bitch down to the ground too. That's how bad that bitch is. So if y'all want to play with that black, go keep ahead and play with that black. Because when that black come for you, trust me, you're going to lose everything before you gain anything. All right? Because that bitch going to take you back to nothing. All right? Pure nothingness. All right? When your ass was nothing. Okay? Had nothing, wasn't nothing, ain't going to be nothing, ain't shit now, and ain't never going to be nothing. And be humble as fuck about nothingness. That's what that is. So when you can be humble about your nothingness, where you come from, knowing what y'all know and read, knowing the power y'all hold and possess, and not be manipulative, and not be out of control, and not be exploiting yourselves and selling yourself short, right? Not prostituting the cootie cat or prostituting the tallywhacker. When you know what you know about that power, that innate power within you, that God source power that's within you. This is a great book. That show you were in line, so that's good. This book is so old. I bought this book, years ago. I got another one sitting here, but I'm not gonna give y'all too far ahead. I'm not in no hurry. We got book club. Kim gonna be here because we got books to read. So we got books to read. We got dialogue. So we having dialogue. When you can read and have somebody to dialogue with, that is powerful in itself. So you have something to elaborate on. You have something new you can learn just from reading a book like this that y'all didn't know or didn't think about. So you should want to learn something every day. You should want to expand the mind every day. Because if you're not expanding the mind every day, y'all shrinking the mind, which means you're dying. So if you're not putting good things in and learning new things, I'm not talking about the repetitious bullshit that's going around. I'm talking about challenging yourself, challenging your energy, challenging your thought, challenging your divine eye, challenging yourself to learn something new. You're dying if not. Because an idle mind is horrible. You're going to kill yourself off. And that's what a lot of people doing, because they into all this devilment and all this evil shit and murder and black on black crime. They're killing themselves off because they're not stretching the brain, so it's shrinking. So they're gonna die eventually, or they're gonna kill each other off. All right, that's all that's gonna happen. Nature gonna take its course, and mama gonna recycle that energy out there. She gonna recycle that energy back, fuck around. That's all that's gonna happen. So she gonna let their ass kill each other off with that ignorance, and that's what they doing out there, killing each other off with that ignorance. And she letting them. Hell, she might be helping their ass. She might be helping their ass do it. It says self-mastery first, right? I'm working on myself in and out. I want to become a woman I can respect. That's good. You said something I would never forget. We can't blame these men. We picked them. Exactly. It said, I remember from class when you said, when you understood nothingness, yep, you will understand everything. Kem Arts quote, that's right. When you understand nothingness, you're going to understand everything. Exactly. Exactly. Because I'm a teacher of nothingness, pure nothingness, baby. You got to go through nothingness to get everything. And if you ain't willing to go through nothingness, you ain't going to get everything. You ain't going to receive everything. So, again, nothingness is everything. It's all. So, but what I was saying when I said, what did I teach y'all last year? How to test that intuition. Y'all, when I said be in the classroom, I think, and I said raise your hand and say what, say what you're going to say. Don't try to say everything that you heard another person say or try to do. You say the first thing that come to your mind. So remember, I said you got to test your intuition. You got to listen to your intuition so you know that voice of your intuition, your higher self. And so when I told y'all when I used to drive home health, y'all remember now, I'm finna say it now, home health, right? And I used to be in a hurry. I used to go to my patient's house and I'd be late because I've been lollygagging, getting coffee, drink, when I hear pilling, whatever I'm doing, taking my time, maybe in the post, in the reading or something like that. And I'll be leaving and I got to hurry up because they got an appointment to go to. So now I'm rushy, right? Flow like water. And I would say, my intuition would say what? Go left. And I'll be like, no, I got to go right because left will take me on out the way and I need to go this way, this shortcut, or let me just not do left. I usually do left, but let me just go straight. So again, my intuition go straight, but I know right is the shortcut. And of course I'm gonna hit right first. But before you got up there, your intuition says keep straight, but y'all go right because this is a shortcut to avoid the freeway down there. Right? Or, you want to go this way thinking a shortcut instead of go through the freeway and blah, 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 blah. So that's how you test your intuition. You listen to the first voice and you do what the first voice say. But I would always test it and I would go, I'm going right. And bam, there would be an accident up there, or there would be a broke light and traffic bag the fuck up, or road construction where it's down to one lane and now I'm pissed off because now I'm late. And that's how I used to test my intuition all through home health, 16 years. And I played with my intuition here and there. Some days I go straight. I'll be like, oh, okay. Because then I could look over and I'll see an accident where I would have went that way or bagged up. And I go, oh, that's why you did that. Oh, that's why you did that. Oh, that's why you had me leave the house late. See, sometimes it pays to just listen and flow like water and go with the flow, because sometimes spirit will leave you in your house doing shit to avoid shit. And y'all think y'all gonna be late, and you're not gonna be late. It's because that's the way spirit works. That's the way your ancestors work. That's the way your spirit team works. They'll delay you to keep you from bumping into something. They will make you avoid it altogether. So that's why you got to learn how to read energy. That's why I tell y'all I'm all about energy. There's nothing else out there, just energy. That's nothingness. So you got to know how to maneuver around energy. You got to know when energy telling you something. You got to be able to see the lessons. You got to know when it's telling you something. You got to be able to listen. You got to be attentive. blah, 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 blah. There's other things to it too, because I ain't giving my secrets away. But you know what I'm saying? That's how I learned my intuition. That's a big part of playing with it. Not, well, I've been had it since I was small, but I'm talking about when I really started testing it. And y'all like, testing your higher self? Yeah. You better test your higher self. You better. Right? Didn't the Bible say you better test the fruit? To try the fruit or whatever the heck that damn thing say? That Bible verse? Right? Test everything and trust nothing. Exactly, Nina. Test everything and trust no one. That's exactly right. Yes, exactly right. Test everything and trust no one. See? That's what I'm saying. Because anybody can fool you this day and time. There's too much knowledge out here. Everybody can try to pretend like they got something down packed, or they good at this, or they accomplished this, or they accomplished that, da 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 da. But you wouldn't know it unless you were following the person. And that's why a lot of people get mad at y'all when y'all make such big strides, because they actually see the growth in y'all, and that scares them, because they've been watching y'all the whole time when y'all didn't know they was watching y'all. You know, and to see that growth, like, oh shit, what the hell? They what? I thought they were bullshitting. Oh, I thought that person what? Because remember, they made up some fucked up. You wasn't never gonna be nothing in their head. And now y'all something. And now they like, they can't, what? Oh, they had in their mind you wasn't never gonna be nothing. You wasn't never gonna go nowhere, that you wasn't nothing. And then you became everything because of nothingness. See? Because you became everything because of nothingness. So people get mad because of this ideal image that they had in their head about y'all, this preconceived, oh, I'm better than her, or I'm better than him. They not doing better than me. I'm doing better than them. And then when y'all do better for yourself, which now they compare themselves to y'all, and now they don't like themselves. So now they jealous of y'all selves, because now what y'all created y'all self to be was bigger than what they had in their mind for you. So how can you outgrow what I got in my mind for you? How can you outgrow what I thought you were going to be? How you think I was going to be that? No, that's what you thought you was going to be. That wasn't what you thought I was going to be, because I'm over here thinking what I'm going to be. See? The fuckery. They over here trying to make y'all be small in their mind, but y'all mighty in your own mind. So that's why you got to get in your own mind, y'all. You got to find out what's up in here, because this is the treasure. This is King Solomon's chest. This is the gold mine right here. When you got balance in feminine and masculine side of your mind. That's where the treasure at. That's where the supreme being at. All right. So y'all got to get inside your own mind. You better stop wasting time trying to pick somebody else's mind. You better be trying to pick your own goddamn mind before you lose your mind trying to pick somebody else's mind. Because people got some dangerous minds out here. Now, I mean dangerous, so dangerous they can fuck you up just for the fuck of it. They can mess you up just for the fuck of it. That's how dangerous their mind is. While y'all trying to read a person's mind or pick a person's mind, you gonna mess around and go blind in your own goddamn mind, fucking up doing some shit like that. Stay in y'all mind lane, please, in your territory. Stay in your own mindset. Get that shit down packed first. You know, that's all you need to master is your own mindset. That's your worst enemy and your best friend. Worst, you just get to know your own mindset. Because wherever your mind is, your ass gonna follow. So if your mind is fucked up, your ass gonna follow to some fucked up shit. If your mind is in some knowledge and power, guess where your ass going? Where the knowledge and power is at. Where you can be empowered, where you can grow and evolve, where you're not afraid, where there's no limits, where you're fearless at, where you're indestructible at, where you're untouchable at. Because ain't nothing worse and ain't nothing a dumb motherfucker don't like but an intelligent motherfucker. All right? A coward can't stand an intelligent motherfucker because they can't get over on their ass. Even though they try, sometimes they'll try us, you know. But we just be like, you is no goddamn competition. Go sit your ass down somewhere and read a fucking book, please. Get on your own level because you ain't on mine. You can read whatever book. You can read whatever. You can read all the books I got and y'all still won't be on my level. And you know why you won't be on my level? Because I did the work and all you did was read. That's the fucking difference. So you can't be on somebody's level just by knowing what they read, just by copying off what they say and do, just by impersonating them. You have to do the inner work in the core of your being. You have to do the work. So you can read every book I got in here and still not be where I'm at. Because you haven't went through those lessons. You haven't evolved. You haven't grown. You haven't worked on yourself. All you did was read. You got to apply this shit, though. You got to apply the shit you read. That's why copycatting ain't good. It make people look like a fool. Copycatting off of somebody else. Pretending to be somebody else that they not. It makes you look like a bigger ass fool in the world. And to the world. And to everybody around you, too. It's just a matter of time. The veil gets lifted. And they see. It's just a matter of time. And they're like, wait a minute, what? What? Hell no, what? This person ain't real. This person, yeah. And y'all got a lot of fake people out there that's grabbing little bits and pieces of information that they hear people talk about. And then they want to bring it to their channel. And then they want to try to teach. But there's no library. They ain't got fucking books around. They ain't read shit but nothing. I can look up and say, oh, what's Amin Ra? And then talk about it. That don't mean I know anything about Amin Ra. That don't mean I got books back there with Amin Ra in it. That don't mean shit, y'all, in other words. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Show them a book. Where's the book with Amin Ra in it? Show them the book. Show them where I can get a book at that talks about him aside from this. What book is he in? You got that book? Let me see. You got a book to show me? See, that shuts a motherfucker up. That'll shut them up real quick. Because most of them just looking up on shit online. That's all they doing. That's all they doing. They can't elaborate on shit. They can't break shit down. They can't decode shit. They ain't got no critical thinking skills and shit like that. They just got whatever they read. Just like I said, like he said with the white person that read up in here, the white man and woman, where they just take the physical and the materialistic. That's what a lot of people got. They don't have the spiritual connection. They just got a physical part of a definition. And they give it to y'all and y'all think that somehow they connected to the ethers and they're not. And they're not. Like, I literally. And the way men break down stuff and the way women break down stuff is similar but not. Women can see a lot of further than a lot of men. We can challenge what they know, what they think they know, because we're spiritual. So we know we can get a little bit further reached than a lot of them. And I love to hear some shit some of the men do, because I just like to decode some of the shit that I see. But that's all. I just like to break some shit down, you know, and math, you know, and do the figures, do the writing, do the work, do the equation, you know, because I'm hot. So I got to do the equation. I got to be like, oh, okay, where you get this from? Oh, that's where you got that from, you know. And so you're like, oh, okay. And that's how you balance each other out. That's how a man and a woman balance each other out. A man bring you the knowledge and you can decipher the knowledge or challenge the knowledge or have a intellectual communication with the knowledge that a man brings. You multiply it. Just like if he give you a seed for a baby, you multiply and give him a baby. So we multiply what men give us. If you're not a multiplier, you're not ma'at. You elevate the man. You elevate the man, and he got to give you something first, right? Bring groceries, make a meal. Bring give you a seed, and make a baby, right? Give you knowledge, you expand, you evolve, you grow it. That's our nature as women, to multiply. That's why we're ma'at. That's why we're math. And so y'all gotta know yourself to know yourself. And if you know yourself, you're not in competition with another woman, because y'all got the same abilities. It's just if these women are in tune with that or not, or know themselves or not. That is not a you think you better than me. No, it's like y'all ain't sitting down working with yourself. That's all. And I have. And that's all. And that's it. Okay, so that's the only difference, is if you really truly working on yourself, or y'all faking working on yourself. And if you faking working on yourself, well shit, you gonna be intimidated. You got every right to be. And you will be, because y'all know y'all not working on yourself. So knowledge is intimidating to people that's not doing the work and that don't know themselves like they think they do. So knowledge, it won't be intriguing. It won't be excited. It won't. You'll be hating the mouth that is coming out of airplane, because y'all know you're not doing the work. So instead of trying to stop people from doing their work, how about y'all go get the work done yourself, on yourself, and do that work to get some knowledge, to get some education in yourself, some knowledge in yourself, some wisdom in yourself. Go grow yourself, shit. And that's why y'all feel so small. And it's because y'all not reading. Because just like I said, if you're not stretching your subconscious, your conscious, you're going to shrink yourself. You're going to reduce yourself. So y'all feel this lack. A lot of y'all women feel lack when you come across a woman of intelligence or a woman that knows something, because y'all don't have no knowledge in that area. Well, that means go study. So because y'all reduce yourself and you feel small because you ran into somebody that knows something more than y'all, that's where y'all get this damn jealousy and shit at, and this competition from too. Because now this person make y'all feel small, not so smart, not so bright, because they went and studied. They went and read. They went and investigated. But y'all didn't. Y'all looking at housewives of fucking Atlanta and clubbing. Like, what the fuck? Finding a nigga. Trying to lay up and find a nigga to pay some bills. Like, what? Y'all chose that shit. Y'all can't get mad at women that's smart and intelligent because y'all chose that damn fuck world shit. That's what y'all chose, so that's what y'all gonna get out of it. You only get out of this world what you put in this world. What y'all give to this world is what y'all gonna get from this world. Don't y'all know that by now? What you put in this world is what you gonna get from this world. So if you're not putting in anything positive, you're gonna get what? Negative back. If you're not depositing something positive into the world, into the people around you, you're only going to get positive back. That's why this year 7 is so fucking important, because it represents victory and it represents challenges for a lot of y'all. It represents karma, cause and effect, whatever you want to call it. What go around, come around. The good old golden rule: do unto others as you would want them to do unto you, because what you done to them gonna come back to you. God damn it, that's what that is. All right, and a lot of y'all know y'all in for it. Because y'all know over the last 7 years, y'all done kept up fucking hell. Y'all know it. And y'all know that's all y'all got coming for a challenge is the hell y'all put out. The shit y'all been digging up and doing behind closed doors. And that's what got y'all fucking worried. And motherfuckers ain't letting you in. Because this is a day of separation, baby, from the wheat and the tare. And if you been doing bad, baby, you ain't getting in. And you ain't coming around either. That's why I tell y'all, I ain't fixing nobody goddamn karma. I got my own shit to sort out. You know. So no, you know, and y'all better be watching folks. You know, you better be keeping an eye on folks. People that moved out of your life trying to come back, you better be watching. Because it's the reason why they're coming back. Because that karma is getting close at hand. You know how they say that judgment or something in the Bible getting close at hand? That karma getting close on that ass, and some of them can feel it. Some of them know it's coming because they know what they've done. Each body, each human know what they've been doing over the last 7 to 10 years, over the last cycle. Whether you want to close it out in a decade or whether you want to close it out biblically in 7 years, people know. Another plane confirmation. Look, people know what they've been doing over the last 7 or 10 years. They know if they've been doing some underhanded shit to people. They know if they've been evil, like Santa say, naughty or nice. They know. They know. And they know who the good people are too. They know who the innocent people are too. They know who the ones that don't bother nobody too. They know who the ones stay to themselves too. Y'all think they don't? Y'all got another thing coming. They ain't never needed y'all now like ever before. And that's to escape that fucking karma. That good old-fashioned ass whooping from the cosmos. That balance that shit out like a Libra scale. It's gonna bring cosmic balance, baby. Walking motherfucking karma. Right up to your motherfucking door. Okay? And settle that shit. Yep, that's what it's doing. That's what it's doing. That's why I say mind your business. That's why I say mind your business. And your business will mind you. Mind your business and your business will mind you. But y'all don't hear me though. Because y'all think I'm just up here talking to be talking. All right? Till y'all find out I'm not talking to be talking. I'm talking to warn y'all about something. I'm warning y'all before the destruction comes. All right? Before it actually hits your door. I'm forewarning you. But a lot of people don't know how to take the forewarnings into account. They don't know what a warning means. You know, they don't, like a kid don't know sometimes what stop means. You got to yell at their ass to get them to stop because they want to keep playing. That's some of y'all. You just keep playing until you can't play no more. You know, and Spirit give us warning after warning after warning, and we still be playing after playing after playing. And that's what happens. And then we got to get the shake up and the shake down to get right. We got to get the shake up and the shake down. Ain't that a glorious thing? All right, I'm getting off. 2 people on pop-up, Chula and Kanisha. Let me get off here and get me something to eat. Y'all know I always got to get me something to eat. I'm going to be back on pop-up. I'm going to be back on pop-up. I'm going to be back on pop-up in a minute. Let me give me something to eat. Martin Luther King is over. Okay, it's over with. It's over with. It's over with. All right, that was a great book club. Hope y'all like it. Y'all don't have to get that book if y'all don't feel led. You can just hear what it's about. A lot of y'all may be, what do you call, what do you call this? A lot of y'all might be embarrassed, okay? A lot of y'all might be embarrassed to have books like this around, or because y'all have a lot of family in your house, or people come to y'all house and y'all don't want them to see what you reading and things like that. Then you're not spiritual, because you really shouldn't even care. This is history that was hid. It's not in school books. It's not in universities. It's not in textbooks. It takes brothers like these and sisters like these to be strong enough to put this knowledge out here so we could have this knowledge to read and to grow. and to elevate on and to build on. But if it wasn't for people putting these books out here, y'all wouldn't even know this shit. Because you can see they wash it down out of schools and stuff. So if y'all gonna be embarrassed about your books because y'all have family all in y'all business, or you don't want to see your spouse, I mean, you don't want your spouse to see you reading shit like this, or whatever the case. And this has nothing to do with religion, okay? So don't even get that twisted. This has nothing to do with religion, all right? You can be whatever you want to be religion and read this book, all right? But it's just the knowledge and the wisdom and the history is what you're getting, right? So you can, like I said, so you can know yourself, so you know yourself. So go back to self. And to go back to self, you got to go back to self. Y'all can't be afraid to go back to self. So, yeah, y'all look at the title. Y'all might, I don't want to get that because then they're going to be trying to question me. And don't mean you got to answer. It means, I don't know, what you doing? I'm reading. What you reading on this? Okay. Why you reading that? Because I want to. You got a problem with it? Oh, but you ain't the one reading it, ain't? Okay. Okay. See what I'm saying? Y'all already thinking about what other people think. Not about what y'all think. Y'all putting other people first when you do that. If you're not getting something because you don't want people to know and you're ashamed, then your history and her story going to be ashamed of you too. Like what it say in the Bible, if you're ashamed of God, God going to be ashamed of you. Well, if you're ashamed of your ancestors, they're going to be ashamed of y'all too. If y'all ashamed of y'all history and where y'all come from, well, it's going to be ashamed of you too. And you're not going to get nothing from it. And you're certainly not going to grow. You see what I'm saying? And don't be afraid to go back and fetch the truth. That's Sankofa. That's what the Sankofa bird means. Let me make sure my bird ain't dusty. That's what the Sankofa bird means. Go back and fetch what was lost. Go back and know thyself. Go back and understand thyself. Go back and so you can relate to yourself. Go back to your past, to your roots, right? Go back to whatever's broken you, that inner work, and fix it and repair it and bring it back forward. So Sankofa is go back and fetch what was lost and bring it forward. So that means we got to go back to fix whatever it is in the past to bring it forward to the future generations. So they don't have to do the same fuckery and shit that we did, whether it's knowledge that you're seeking and going back and fetching, whether it's root chakra work, right? Getting yourself together and fixing things that mom and daddy didn't teach you, or fixing things that happened to you as a child, those traumas, those abuses, what he talked about in this first chapter. So another plane. So Sankofa, go back and fetch what was lost and bring it forward, right? And that egg is forward. That's a seed. Go back and fetch the seed, right? Your soul's calling, your life's purpose. We can go I can break Sankofa down a lot further than what that quote said is, right? So go back and fetch what was lost. You know, it says, you're welcome, Nina. You're so, Dora, let me go back up. It says, give you a house, make a home, right? That's exactly right, Dora. Give a woman a house and she'll make it a home. She'll make it a home. Exactly. That's perfect. Yep. And let me see. If something is triggered, that is something you need to work on. Yep. Yep. Triggers only say you need work in that area. It's not a blame game. It's not a pointing finger game. If you're easily triggered, you got to look within and go, okay, why am I mad? Why am I mad? Oh, this must mean I need to work on something with myself about this area. That's all it means. People take it harshly when it's really not. You're welcome, Nina. Mini butt, okay. If you get some food, you are so amazing. I think Vine above for you. Okay, you're welcome, Kanisha. Thank you. It ain't easy, and you have to. This journey isn't easy, and you have, and to have you. Oh, and to have you as a mentor. I'm reading it backwards. And a vessel for guidance. I don't take it for granted. Thank you. Thank you, Dora. You're appreciated. Thank you. All y'all appreciate it. That's what the collective is about. The collective is everybody wins. Everybody gets something. Everybody is growing. Y'all got to understand, y'all growing in different areas. None of y'all are growing in the same area. That's why I can't be up here for one person. I'm up here for the collective. I'm just a channel for the collective messages. So everybody's growing on different aspects of what I wrote and different parts of what I wrote. So no two person is the same down there in the collective. So the energy, the knowledge has to be vast. The energy has to be spread out because y'all need different things. Like, how did I know Renisha got this book in December? It's fucking January and Spirit said bring it out. So that was her confirmation. Y'all probably was like, what the fuck? Why is she bringing that book out? Oh, Lord. But y'all didn't know Renisha, Spirit told Renisha to get the book. See, I'm not here for just one of y'all. That is not the way this shit works. Ever. This is a collective. You either in or you're out. That's it. It ain't no 1 foot in the fucking door over here and 1 foot out the fucking door over here. Go where the fuck y'all want to go and get the fuck off my page. Because this ain't that shit. And don't be running back taking my shit into some private motherfucking group. This is my shit. Let that dumbass motherfucker teach y'all what the fuck they know. And they don't know shit because y'all over here stealing it from me. So then stay your funky ass over there wherever y'all taking it to. And don't come peep over here. That's what I said. And that's why y'all gonna get that fucking karma. That's why. So trust me, I'm not worried about it because you will never be on my level, stealing none of my shit. Because you ain't even on my fucking level to begin with. You don't know what the fuck I know. You know what the fuck I tell you, what the fuck I want y'all to know. So don't get this shit ever twisted over here with Kem Arts. Ever. None of y'all. I'm here to help all of us. Either you in or your ass is out. I don't give a goddamn because I'm still going to do this shit. I'm still going to read my books. I'm still going to fucking learn and I still can decode this shit. So you think I'm missing nothing? No, that's y'all missing something. If you're triggered for a damn reason because you're missing shit that you need to fix. So don't be no sly joker. Don't be no sly joker. Don't think y'all winning, competing. It ain't nothing to compete. This is my channel. This is my damn channel. I ain't on people's channel seeing what the fuck they doing and reading comments and taking what the fuck. Because this is my channel. Y'all got to be sure about what y'all start. And stop being in competition. And see, that's why this book is important. Because it show y'all how fucking broken we are. It show y'all how fucking messed up we are. And how we got a long way to goddamn go. Because people ain't working on themselves. So they find themselves in competition thinking they can do better than you. How you going to do better than somebody broke? How you going to do better than somebody broken? And if it take y'all that much time to fix yourself, trust me, the last thing you doing is compete when you done did all that damn work. Competing ain't even in your vocabulary. Because you done wasted, that means you going to forfeit everything you just worked on to gain some knowledge to go out there and compete. That's why John Henry Clark said, I don't debate. He said, I don't compete. What do you say? I don't debate with my equals. I teach, or in other words, something like that. He said, he don't do no debating. You can't debate. You can just sit down and collab. You can sit down and break bread. You can sit down and Iron sharpens iron. But don't go and try to insult somebody. Y'all, plus, please, come on now. Like I said, if I wanted to do some damage, I could with what I know. I could. That's not what I'm here for, though. But I could. So you either learning and y'all on different levels, work your mind and mind your work and mind your damn business. And work on what you need to work on for is you being a good, upright man or woman, no matter the color y'all are. No matter your race or where you come from. That's what you got to worry about. Not what the next person is getting. Not what the next person is learning. Get what y'all got to learn to work on y'all self. And like Nina said, if it hits you like a trigger, then go sit with it and work with it. Sit with it, feel it, deal with it, and heal it, God damn it. That's why I left it up there. And signed my goddamn name on the bitch. That's why I left it there. As a reminder, listen, watch, and observe. Because the universe always teaching, but we ain't always listening, watching, and observing, no. But the universe always, energy's always teaching us. Vibration is always teaching us. But we not paying attention to the vibration. We not paying attention to the energy. We not paying attention to us. See, because y'all in this competition mindset, because that's what the world has programmed y'all to be. Oh, go get it. I'll get it. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. Why she got it? I want what she got. Why he got it? I want what he got. Why them? Why them? What it? A bunch of clowns. And y'all starting to look like fucking clowns, that y'all act like fucking clowns. That y'all damn dressing like damn clowns. You taking on the whole goddamn behavior of a clown. It's all right to enjoy yourself. It's all right to have fun what you do. It's all right to have passion in what you do. Passion don't make it hatred. But one thing they love to say about black folks, if we're passionate about ourselves, it's hatred. It's not hatred. We're passionate. Y'all just can't connect. Say what it is. You don't have what it takes to connect. Our passion is rooted in us. It comes with us. If you can't connect as any other culture, that ain't got shit to do with us. Nothing to do with us. With you not having that connection. That is our passion. Black folks understand that. We understand that about each other. We know when a person is being angry, and we know when a person is passionate about something they do. That's one thing we all know about black people. We know when another black person is passionate about teaching or passionate about something that they do. And we know the ones that's not, and we know the ones that's just militant or just angry, and trying to project. We know the difference. Other races and cultures might not know the difference, but we know the difference. Y'all got to respect knowledge. That's one thing you're going to learn over here. You're going to learn to respect knowledge. And if you ain't going to respect knowledge, you're going to be out of here. And I ain't got to do nothing to you. I'm going to let you delete your goddamn self because you're going to keep getting triggered. So one thing you're going to do over here is you're going to respect the knowledge. You're going to respect the knowledge. You're going to respect the knowledge, the wisdom, the guidance. Because if not, you're going to be removing your damn self. Because it's going to keep hitting your ass in the head. Shit. And it's going to keep you looking real small. Until y'all get up off y'all butt and do something. And pick up a book and read. I remember you saying, Queen, knowledge is power and power is knowledge. Yeah. For real. Although at times I feel like you're talking. Just to me. Actually, I'm surrounded by the most amazing family. KU. Thanks, Dora. Because we all here to learn. We all here to learn and grow. We all here to learn and grow. That's it. We all here to learn and grow. Period. 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 Yeah, some topics is gonna be hot. Some topics gonna be hot. Some people run from some topics. I ain't running from no topic because I'm beyond that anger shit. You can't be angry and talk about. See, everybody want to censor shit, and we ain't growing because we're censoring shit. We're watering down shit, and that's the reason why we're not evolving, because we ain't discussing the hot topics on the table. Everybody's skateboarding around it, double dutching around it, fairy tailing it, watering it down to please the crowd. I don't care about pleasing none of y'all. You think I care about y'all coming and going? I don't care about y'all coming and going. If I gotta sit here and read these books in this four wall, I don't care nothing about y'all coming and going like that. But a lot of people doing it because they want to save their numbers. But that's why y'all being bullshitted. That's why y'all being bullshitted, because they trying to save their numbers. Tell y'all what they want, what y'all want to hear. Not telling you nothing that you actually can utilize to grow you, but just to feed their numbers, just to keep their numbers. That's it. But what are you learning? What are you learning? What are you learning? So, yeah, it's going to be hot topics from time to time. My books are hot topics. Damn it. If I decide to bring them out. I ain't going to bring out all of them. But I'm just saying, this, y'all might have thought, oh, shit. They may be wrong. See, every black woman and man should have been up in this goddamn thing today. But see, they'll run from, these narcissist black men will run from some shit like this, because it's a reminder where they come from. And it may be a hot topic to some of y'all because it has a little bit of white supremacy stuff in it. But that's not what he's talking about. He's talking about us and what the system has done to us, against us. That's what he's talking about. Y'all may take it and run with it and do some other shit with it. That's why I'm having to explain it so you don't take it the wrong way. I don't have to explain my point of view or my opinion in books. I just love to decode shit. That's just me. That's the intelligence in me. You know, it just like to break some shit down. You know, so that's what I do. I teach. As I read, I'm teaching, I'm learning. I'm not afraid to use my critical thought process. I'm not afraid to use my mind, my logic and my rationality, my reasoning. I'm not afraid. That's masculine energy. When I need to think, I know how to use it. When I need to be feminine, I know how to use it. All right? So that's what you got to learn to balance in. And some of y'all don't have that balance because y'all afraid to fucking think for yourself. That's critical thinking. That'll save your life. Religion's paralyzed a lot of us from that. From critical thinking, from thinking from ourselves. Y'all allowed a man, so-called a God, to think for y'all and relay y'all a message instead of y'all thinking for yourself. Because they didn't tell y'all, oh, you have a higher self. My higher self is going to talk to your higher self, and I'm going to give a message. But you still supposed to listen to your higher self and not listen to what I'm saying. You think they was going to tell y'all that? I'm going to do what Pastor say. I'm going to do whatever Pastor say. I'm trusting Pastor. And I'm not talking about pastors, but I'm using that as an example because that's the one that came to mind. And I remember, okay, when I first started following you, stuff you word talk about would trigger me, but I never left. I healed myself. See? That's that. See? Hey, Kevin, black children and girls get lots of help grant-wise and loads of aid direct toward them. Socioeconomic poor white boys who are struggling get ignored because no one else voices can be heard. Yeah. I mean, we all got issues, right? But if we're going to keep, Kevin, if we're going to keep running from shit and throwing shit off to the side, then how is it going to be talked about if y'all don't want to bring it to the table? And every time somebody brings something to the table, it's racism. Oh, it's racist. Oh, it's hate talk. See, that's what I'm talking about. You got to talk about it. You got to sit with it. You gotta sit with it. You gotta sit with it. Period. Everybody gotta sit with it. We gotta come to the table. Everybody gotta come to the table with it. You can't say this and shove her on the table, but you talking about everybody else's issues. You can't do that. And we know this one woman nobody want to talk about. But everybody want to be her. Everybody want her. Everybody exploits her. Everybody plagiarizes her. Everybody usurps her energy. So that we know. That we know. So now I brought her back on top of the table. Now what? We ain't here talking about white boys. We here talking about this one right here, black woman. See, that's the bullshit I'm talking about. Let's stay on topic. I said everybody, but for right now, this book is what I got in my hand. Let's talk about her. What do you know about her, Kevin? What do you know about her? What have you been taught about her that you realize was wrong about her? What do you know about her story? What do you know about her survival? What do you know about her contribution to this world, to humanity, to her race, to a people, to all people? What do you know about her? Her, and I'm saying her on purpose. Country. Her. That's what I'm talking about. Let's not overtalk her. Let's not water down her. Oh yeah, we struggle to find partners. Yeah, because our admin is fucked up. If you came from the beginning, you would know we read that part. We already discussed that part. And matter of fact, it mentioned their ass in here. See, don't let the head fool you. Y'all ain't read the book. Don't judge the cover before you read the book. And that's what we do. We think, oh, I'm not gonna get that book. I ain't talking about that. That's black shit. That's black. That's that. I already read 5 pages of it and broke it down. Good information. Good information. Not nothing bad. Good information though. Good stuff to consider. Along with the way I put it together. Because I gave them a little bit more to grow on. Because what? A woman will take a man's stuff and what? Elevate it. I will take a man's stuff and what? Grow on it. I will take a man's stuff and what? Multiply it. That's my art. Give me anything and I'm going to elevate it. Give me anything and I'm going to multiply it. So that you get more out of it. That's my art. You see what I'm saying? I'm bringing it to the table. No one does anything about the poor educational attainment, poor white boys in Britain. We ain't in Britain. We in America. Don't you need to be talking about that in Britain? We in America. We in North America. We in Turtle Island. We in T-Mari, baby. We ain't in Britain. You Britain? Is you from Britain? You from Europe? And see, that's all over the world. That's all over the world. But still, the topic is this. Still, the topic is this. Still, the topic is this book. That's what's in the title up there. And you still didn't answer my question, what you know about her. You still didn't know. I didn't realize this was just American. It ain't just American conversation. But I'm saying we talking about her. It's in the title. He's like, damn, I didn't realize this was American conversation. That was a good one. I like that. See, you quick on your feet. That's good. You quick on your feet. That was a good one. I like it though. He said, yeah, sorry, I didn't realize it was just American conversation. The humor. The humor. See, Spirit got humor. Spirit, I'm not mad. See, I'm not even mad. I'm just telling them we talking about this. And see, that's what I'm talking about. You're a good excellent example when it comes to the black woman. When we're talking about the black woman, y'all want to sweep her under the table and you want to put, let me change that. And you want to put a white topic on the table. You just proved the whole point doing what you just did and you didn't even know you did. Because I'm talking about this. And you just mentioned white boys in Britain. So you wanted me to get off topic, put her up under the table, and put you on the table. White supremacy. Male white supremacy. That was a pure fucking genius goddamn example. And that's why I said, this is on the table. Stop trying to put her under the table as if she's not worth to talk about. You come from her. She gave birth to every human on this planet. And you putting her on the table as if she don't exist. And that's why she's on the goddamn table today. That's why I said we ain't talking about white boys. This is America, and we talking about this on this table. You got to find the right platform that's talking about what you want to talk about. Because today we ain't talking about that. We talking about this. But if I had a book on that, I would talk about that too. But that's not today, though. Today is her day. And we're going to keep her ass on the table, Kevin. Now, if you want to answer that question I asked you, what do you know about her and her story? We can talk. See what I'm saying? Stop brushing the black woman off the fucking table when she wants to let her story be known. And that's what society has trained everybody to do. Even our own black men. Just not Kevin. It's not a color thing with me. But this was an example Spirit did for a reason. So let's go there. But this is not even Kevin. I don't know what color he is, so I don't know. He can be Asian. I don't know. He can be African. I don't know. He can be Hispanic. I don't know. But I'm saying this is what the world do. You shove the black woman under the table when she's showing y'all who she is, when she's telling y'all who she is, when she's telling y'all what happened to her, and then people want to come along and take over the scene, take over the conversation, move her out the way, put her in file 13, X file. I'm not picking with you. I'm using it as an example to elaborate a little bit more for people so they understand and they can look at stuff with a broad perspective. And yes, y'all can say that does happen. Because it do. He just showed you. Even though he didn't know he was showing you that, he just showed you that. He just literally showed you. I didn't tell him to come down there and type that. He typed that on his own. I don't even know who he is. But he been set up to be set up. Spirit set him up. You know. Yeah, all colors do. I've been talking about all colors from the beginning, Kevin. You wasn't here. I've been talking about all colors, even with this book. I've been saying white and black and Mexican and Latino. I've been talking about all colors. See, you only come in on a part of it. You got to go back to the beginning, bro. You got to go back to the beginning and hear the whole goddamn thing. Because I said that. It ain't no judgment here. I said that's just the title of his book. We're having book club to talk about certain stuff. But this just the title. I can't help what the fuck he named the book. But I'm not going to judge the book by the cover. I'm going to read the book to see what's in it. To see if it's something that I can relate to or something you maybe can think of. Like, let me tell y'all something. If you don't know what the problems is and you don't bring them to the table, how you going to know it's a solution? But then this book can make some of y'all start a business off of it and become a millionaire by whatever problem he addressed in the book. Y'all could definitely grow and do some type of like what he's talking about, the white boys in the Britain and the homeless white males in the Britain area, this could make some of y'all do something nobody's done before. By simply reading stuff like this can give y'all ideas. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Stop looking at, yeah, everything is about race. Yeah, everything is trying to be censored. Yeah, everything trying to be watered down. But stop looking at knowledge that way. Knowledge does not discriminate. The truth does not give a damn whether you're black or white. The truth does not give no damn about what your white parents taught you. The truth don't give a damn about what my black parents taught me or not taught me. The truth is the truth. It don't give a damn if we accept it as truth or not. It's the truth. So it don't care if we like it or not. It can be your worst nightmare or it can be your best saving grace. It's how y'all perceive it. And you got to be healed to perceive the truth for what it is. You can't play around. You can't play around with the truth and have some tender ass bone in your body because it's going to offend you. You will get offended. And that's why people get offended, because they haven't fixed some part of them that they know deep down is true. But they're in denial about it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You know, all people of most groups have suffered. Yeah, adversity, white Europeans, yeah. I say poor people of any color have suffered, adversity. We all have. We already said that, though. You're not saying nothing that we haven't said. Just dismiss her as if she don't matter. Yeah, all women, right? So you see what I'm saying? That's something that happens when black women get on a platform and we want to express or we want to talk. You will get that. And it's not nothing wrong. I'm not mad at what he's saying. I just use it as an example to teach y'all that that's what happens. And that was proof that happens. And look what he is, a male. I don't even care that he's white or black or Chinese or Asian. It's the fact that he's a male. Like, you are male. You're a male. I'm in here trying to teach sisters and women, and you're a male coming in here. All right, I don't care about men coming in here. We need that masculine energy. It's challenging. You know, it's good for both of us. You know, we got to get along to get along to get along. Okay, so, you know, it's good for me because it's going to grow you and it's going to elevate me. Okay, so it's good for both of us. We both win in this conversation, Kevin. I just want you to know that. We both win, okay? You win and I win, because that shows we can have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Men, you got to go back to the beginning. You got to go back. I can't go back. You got to go back to the beginning and look at it. Then you will hear everything I said up until this point. Now, if you disagree with it, then that's just on your own term. But I'm talking about men, general men. It's the ego. We talked about abuse. We talked about everything. But you got to go back, because I can't waste time going back and give you a up-to-date report. Okay, I've been channeling through this whole thing. All right, but it showed that we can still have a conversation, regardless, male or not male, female or not male. But the thing is, you know, abuse works both ways. And I mentioned that again, Kevin. You're telling me stuff I already mentioned. You're saying stuff I already mentioned. Again, go back and watch the beginning, because I already talked about it goes both ways. So, you know, and that's what I'm saying. We got to stop the comparison. How to destroy. We're going to read and see how I destroy. What he's talking about. I didn't write the book. Who's trying to destroy the black woman? The system is. I'm assuming he's talking about the way the system is set up and the way we have been brainwashed, and we both, black men and women, we play on that system. We act out on that system, and black men in general, right? Because the black woman is the mother of civilization, the black man is the father. So you got to go back to the history. Like I said, if you don't got no history, this book ain't gonna make no sense, because you got to have another connection back there to know what he's talking about. And if you're oblivious to the black woman and the black man being the mother and father of civilization, then what he's talking about is going to be, you know, in one ear and not the other. So you got to go and put that little piece of nugget with this little piece of toilet reed. I call them because they small. You can read them while you're sitting on the toilet. Not that they shitty reads, but because they're just small. And so you got to understand where he's coming from back when. The history of her story and his story. Because his story lies within her story. The conspiracy. So he's just talking about abuse and the black man and the black woman and our relationship. But I'm putting it together with all relationship because all relationships suffer this very thing that he's talking about. Is not just in the black, but he's talking about the black because the author is black and he's an advocate for the black woman. So I'm making it general because it happens to Mexican, Latino, Jamaican, Bahamians, whatever your nationality is, India. It happens. What he's talking about in the black women happens to all women, right? By their men that don't respect who they are. So it depends on if the man respects women or not respects women. So you got to know the context and what he's talking about. It's not an ego thing, but you come in kind of like an ego. But I get you. I get you. I get you. See, I can tell when a person in their ego. That's one thing I do know. So don't be offended by the name or don't take it out of context. Don't think I'm trying to exclude somebody because this whole talk, I've been excluding all the races that I've been naming other races. I ain't just kept this about the black man and the black woman. So don't get it twisted by the cover and by me being black and a black woman. Don't get it twisted, all right? Because it's not about that per se. It's how we're going to fix this shit. We got to bring shit to the table to fix it, not keep shoving it under the table like it don't exist. But what you did is you showed everything I just read in those 5 little pages. You came and did exactly that. That's what's so, that was so genius from spirit. Because it showed people that, yeah, that shit do still exist today. So you kind of show, even though you didn't realize what you was doing, and I'm not getting offense by it, so nobody should, because I'm not taking offense by it. It just shows that that's a program. So we're talking about a program, y'all. We're talking about some engineering program, okay, that was installed. So you gotta go back to y'all history to understand this stuff is not just, what's the word? It's a program. I can't think. It's a program. So you gotta think the construct is a program. It's not white people. White people have been programmed. Black people have been programmed. Mexican people have been programmed. Everybody's been programmed. So it's a program. It's a program. It's somebody went in there and hacked our consciousness with a virus, invaded our territorial space with a virus, with a Trojan horse, right? Hijacked our mindset, our conscious, our subconscious, and implanted a virus, a program, if y'all get what I'm talking about. All right. So stop thinking that it's an attack on black and white and this color and it's a program. It's a program. Meaning you've been programmed. So you got to break the programming. And these people in this dating shit is still in the program. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. But I can't make you see it. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. So that's the reason for their behavior. That's the reason for the narcissistic behavior is the program that they've been injected with. That has been engineered. See, you gotta think. You see, critical thinking is a powerful thing. Because you can't think in the box with critical thinking. You think outside the box. And a lot of people want to put you back in the box because that's a control mechanism. That's so they can control you. They want to put you back in the box. So thinking outside the box, everybody can't do. Great minds can't think outside the box. Small minds can't. They can't function outside the box. They gotta have, do this, do that. Tell them what to do. Like robots, program the robot, cut it on, it speak to you. Hello, Zuri. Zuri says, what do I need today? Good morning. Y'all need instructions, right? Why I put one group of poor against another? I don't know. It's not putting one group. There's a system also trying to destroy. Yes, it is. But we're not talking about that. Yes, it is. It's a system trying to, they're trying to wipe out the whole poor goddamn jokers. Yeah. Ain't nobody denying that's going on. But that ain't what we're talking about. You still missing the thing and want to talk about what you want to talk about, but this ain't that platform. Our struggles will be very similar. Well, let me see, Dora, when black women give birth, she's not receiving the appropriate care. Right, Dora, at the hospitals, at not only poor, but women with status. Yeah, status, their reports. Right, Dora. Yes, Dora. Exactly, Dora. It's a conspiracy to go against each other, right? To destroy each other. Exactly, Dora. See, Dora, get it. That's what I'm talking about. But it starts from her, but it affects everybody. So you got to see the ripple. You got to see the ripple, y'all. It started with her, and it ripples through everybody else. So if you don't treat her right, all y'all ass fucked up. And we all gonna stay fucked up. Because you must put her where she belongs. And you must give her her respect. And until this world give her respect, this bitch gonna blow the fuck up. And it's not gonna be good. Because this is the mother. This the mother. So that's exactly right. So now you see why it rippled to all women, and that behavior rippled to all men. Because exactly. So that's why a man, for their nation to grow whatever color they are, they have to respect their women to evolve. And I'm telling, even if it's like a husband and wife, if he want that household to thrive and grow, it's because he's respecting the woman in the house. It ain't going nowhere if he disrespecting. That's why in white, Mexican, black, Latino, Hispanic, Asian, Vietnamese, they thrive when they respect the women in the house. But let them not disrespect the women in the house. That bitch finna tear the fuck up. That's why I said she can build you up, but she can tear that motherfucker up too. Which one you want? You want to build, or you want this bitch to burn? Which one do y'all want? Because it's going to be with any woman, all women, they going to either build you up as men, or they going to burn that shit to the ground. And you ain't going nowhere. And you ain't going nowhere because she ain't going nowhere. So you ain't going nowhere. So that's how come we're crippling our nations. That's how come these fucked up governments in all, wherever Hispanic come from, or Latino come from, Dominican Republican, Africa, USA, Britain, China. That's why all of them got us where they got us at. Fighting against what? Our women. Fighting against our women. Fighting against our women. Because the men ain't gonna never be shit without the goddamn strong ass women that they got. Or don't got. So the men gonna follow along with the fucking program with the fucking okie doke. String on a rope, soap on a rope. Bend over and get it in the tail. That's what y'all doing. And that's what y'all don't see. So the more you try to bash your women and subject them to doormats, you're only holding yourself down as men. But somehow they got y'all thinking that's lifting y'all up. But that's the illusion part of the program. But a real man knows this, and a real woman knows this. That's not the way to lift up your nation or your generation or your children or your nationality, whatever color or race you are. And yes, it's across the board. So you don't have to keep saying that, because I know it's across the board. By now, I know it's across the board. Right? I like to ask you, Kem, as 20-year-old, why you say I should go to school or college. Is you a boy or a girl? Yes, go to school or college. Possible, elevate yourself. You must be a woman. You must be female. Hold on. Angelica. Yeah. Why? So you can provide for yourself. That's why. So you can provide for yourself. Learn financial literacy. Learn money. Financial independence. So you know that your happiness don't come outside yourself. Your happiness and wholeness come from you. So you don't look to another one to make you happy. That's control. When you know how to make yourself happy and know yourself is happy, if a person come and go, it does not affect your happiness, because your happiness is with yourself, and that's the best control you can have over yourself. So you don't put your life and your happiness in somebody's hand and they snatch that goddamn rug from up under your ass and don't catch you when you fucking fall and leave you with a coma. That's why I say go back to school. And that's what your parents should teach you. Be self-sufficient. Be independent that way. Not that you don't need a man. I'm not saying that. You need that for procreation. Yes, you need a man for protection, to support. But at least you'll be able to pick one that's equivalent to where you are in life. If you don't go back to school and you just be one of them dropout little 20-year-olds, you're going to take the worst narcissist, beaten ass motherfucker you gonna see and think that's love. And that's not love. But if you have standards and you go back to school and you worked hard for what you got, you're gonna pick the equivalent of what you are, where you are vibrationally, right? So that means you're not gonna get old dusty. You're not gonna even get old no broke couch potato that wanna play games all damn day and play in your coochie cat all damn day. You gonna get some man that's a hard worker that want to provide and build with you, and y'all build a life and build an empire. And you have your own money, and he'll respect you because you got your own money. Because guess what? You ain't using him for his. And furthermore, you don't care if he go or not, because you still got your own money. So guess what? You ain't gonna be homeless. You ain't gonna be bound to stay with him financially because of codependent issues. That's what real feminine is about. Not feminism, not the feminist movement shit. Feminism is about having your own, taking care of yourself, knowing what type of woman you are, what you deserve, having standards, having boundaries, being successful, achieving the dream life you want. Yeah, you're gonna get a rich man to give it to you, but guess what? You gave it to you first. Nobody can ever say you used them for money, for nothing. Build yourself up before you build a man up. Build yourself up, women, independently before you build a man up. He should come already built. He should come already ready. He should come to accent you, compliment you, not take from you. If I got to build a man up, he's taking from me to build his ass up. He should come already stable and ready and capable and willing and fucking able and can do the shit with his eyes closed, because he's doing it for himself first. So if he's not doing all this that I named for himself, how the fuck you gonna pick this motherfucker to do for you? You'll be doing everything. So yeah, go your ass back to school. You can do it online. You ain't got to step a foot in the fucking classroom. My daughter done it. Got a bachelor, working on a master. It can be done. 3 kids in all. I don't want to hear the excuses. I went with 3 kids in all and went to school full time and still graduated. So it can be done either way. Y'all got to stop letting these motherfuckers tell y'all you don't need to be independent. Yes, it's 2 different level types of independent people out there talking. That feminist fucked up bullshit, they don't need a man. And the ones that's feminine energy, I'm creating the reality. I want to be a helpmate to my person. I don't want to be a hindrance. I don't want to be a sore thumb. I don't want to put all this pressure and drain on him. I want to at least be able to afford the things I want in life for myself. That's what that type of independence is about. See, these narcissists got it fucking twisted. Don't ever listen to a narcissist motherfucker talk to you. They got these fucking problems running out their ass. All right? So don't ever listen to them. Go back and see this video. So then you'll understand where I'm coming from. Go back and see when I started writing this right here. And you'll understand where I'm coming from. So yeah, be independent in that way. Be independent in that way that I'm going to add to my soulmate. I'm going to have something, you know, of my own. And that's what having something of your own is. Your own complete happiness, your own love of self. That's the best thing you can give a mate is the love of self. That's it. That's all you need to bring is the love for yourself. Because guess what? If he's a real man, and he know you got love of yourself, he know you gonna love him. Because you're not gonna disrespect yourself. You're not gonna belittle yourself. You're not gonna let anybody just do anything to you because you respect yourself. And what better way to show you respect yourself than to do for yourself and not expect another person to do for you. Now the man can come in there and lead and support and guide and build with you. Because y'all got love for yourself. Y'all respect yourself. Y'all hold yourself up high. Y'all got standards. So now you're not going to just pick a bum. But when you don't have nothing yourself, you'll pick a bum. You'll pick a scrub. Right? I've had way too many of those men, but I will. I've been with you for a while too. Oh, you have? You been there? Oh, that little thing been there. That little thing been there. Oh, thank you, soul. It said, yes, 100%. Thank you. I'm a life path 7 too, so I gotta get learning even more. Oh my gosh, that's great, soul. Dora, whether you go to college or trade, exactly, Dora. Exactly. It can be a trade. It can be something that a trade. This is what a trade is. This is what a trade is. I don't think y'all realize what a fucking trade is, right? Some of y'all don't know the difference between a trade and a career. Like a job. A trade is something that's going to always fucking be there. The whole fucking world can fall apart, but that trade is going to keep everything going. Electrician, mechanic, right? Nursing. It's a trade because it's going to always be there no matter what JCPenney do, no matter what Amazon do, no matter what Tesla do. Well, Tesla got mechanics, so they going to need mechanics, right? Because it's a car. So you see why they always going to have mechanics? Because there's always going to be vehicles. There's always going to be transportation. Nursing, everybody going to always die and live and come in the world and go back out. So that's pretty much a professional trade. That's why you can go to a community college and get a nursing degree, because it's a trade. You can go to a vocational school and get it. It's a trade. It's if you're going up the ladder, you need all the other things the higher you go. And you got, what did I say? Electrician. They always going to be building shit, commercial and real estate. Hair. Everybody want to fucking look good, God damn it. Everybody going to need a haircut. Everybody got to keep this shit styled or groomed or cut or shaved. It's a trade. God Cosmetology is a trade. Barber is a trade. So find yourself a trade. If you don't want to go to 4 years, find you something that's going to make you some money and gain you some type of independence according to the lifestyle or the money that you want to make. Now, some of those trades, if you working for franchise, you ain't finna get shit. Let me just tell you that now. So you got to know if I'm going to work for myself in this trade or I'm going to work for another franchise in this trade. All right? Because I did hair, right? I'm a cosmetologist, right? I did hair. I did hair on my own, did hair independently, did hair with somebody else, and went to a corporation. Corporation want to pay me $9, $10 an hour. I said, what? I said, I make more than this nursing. What the fuck? Oh, I might well do shit at my house. I might well go into my own business and be my own hairstylist. That's what I'm talking about. So you got to know if you're okay making $10, $9 an hour plus tips, go ahead and cut hair for a franchise. Go ahead. You can do that. That's fine. Because some people want the interaction and they want to be, they don't want all the liability and they want to be able to meet people and they want to be able to go clock in somewhere and clock out. That's fine. That's not saying y'all wrong for that. But you just know if you're doing a trade, what you're going to be doing. Are you going to be working for somebody else, making somebody else richer, or you're going to work for yourself and make yourself richer? Electrician and a mechanic and a hairstylist can all work for themselves. Even a nurse can work for herself. So you can take all those out of corporate and be independent as your own business owner. On all of those trades I just named. So that's what trade will do for you. You're going to always have work. Somebody going to always want to remodel something. Somebody going to always want to close off a garage. Somebody going to always want to add a fucking room. Somebody always going to build some retail and condos and places to stay and bridges and things like that. Wiring is always going to be here because that's how they got the grid, on lock, online, because of what? Wiring and satellites. So it depends on know what you want. Don't get into something that may not be there. Retail may not always, okay, retail will be there, but you're not promised the companies to be long-standing like JCPenney's or like Walmart's or like Macy's. And I heard that was going out of town, laying off or closing off. I just saw an article on that, Macy's, I think. And things like that may not be around for a long time, right? So know the difference. Whatever you want to go into, know the difference. If I want to stay on the clock, if I want to someday work toward my own independent office, or whatever, know the difference. Trades are always going to be around, because the trades ain't around. We ain't moving. We ain't growing. We ain't evolving. It's because of trades we're evolving. It's because of trades. And that's why they took it out. That's why they took it out of school early. Let me tell you where we come from. They had trade back home, back in my hometown. We grew up, we didn't get out of high school unless we had a trade. That's how they knew this shit was going to put people in a good spot. Now, my children grow up and I ain't got no trade for them. I don't have no, because we grew up having trade. We knew how to drive in the 10th grade. We knew cosmetology before the 12th. We knew barber before the 12th. We knew electrician before the 12th. We knew how to change tires. We had trade back home before we graduated. And I'm talking about the early 90s in the mid 80s, y'all. Trade was in high schools. They took it out for a season. Now, rewind to my children near 30. They took it out for 30 years. Well, here, I don't know if it stayed back home or not, but I'm talking about Texas now. I get here to raise mine and it ain't no fucking trade. And I'm like, what? Where the trade at? They can't do nothing. We can't learn. They can't learn nothing, then hurry up and have a job when they get out of, they want to send you to college, right? They want to do it after the fact. Here, it's red state. Red, Republican. Rewind. Now, guess what's coming back to Allen? Guess what's coming back to the middle, to the junior high that they talking about in Allen? Trade. Now they talking about putting trade back in the school. Back in the schools. Because they never should have took them out. Look what happened when they took them out. They started drugging, they started slanging, they started ganging, they started robbing, they started doing all this other shit because they have nothing to stand on, because they didn't have a trade. And these are the students and the children that's living back with their parents, don't like college, ain't going to college, ain't getting married young. They like, fuck that. That shit didn't work for mom and daddy. It ain't gonna work for me. So see, that's the engineering that y'all don't see and notice that's in your fucking face. That's the program. All of it. That's the way, that's the white supremacist program that book is talking about. It comes in different forms, but you gotta have a mind to see it. You can't play like the shit don't exist. It's right in our faces. Now, I don't know about them other states. I don't know if they got trade or not. I don't know if people gotta wait and go to a community college when they graduate at, after 12th grade and then go take up the trade. We had the shit before we came out of high school, so we could go straight to work at 18 if we didn't want to go to college. We had that option. I don't know about other states. But I knew about Texas because my children didn't have it. They barely had the student driver. You can get it like that. We had student driver as a class, not as I got to get out of school and I got to go to a student driver and go make another person company rich. That's why this is a Republican state. Everything is about business here in Texas. And if you're not about business, you don't need to live here, because this is a red state. They about that goddamn money. They ain't about shit else. They about that money and what makes them money. That's it. That's one thing I learned from being here. They about that goddamn money. You can sink or swim. There's opportunities if you're a business-minded person, but you can sink or swim. You can sink or swim. Because they're about that business. That's it. They don't care nothing about nothing else. They don't care nothing. They care about their corporations. That's it. They don't care about their employees. All right. It says, my dad always been saying pick a trade. Yeah. Because your dad understand that you ain't gonna never be without food. Even if you can make some money every day, that's worth it in that trade. That $10 at Great Clips is worth it if I got to. Right? If I need a hustle, it's doable, right? That's what he's talking about. It ain't really what the matter of what them paying is. You can make something to feed yourself off of, get a roommate, then y'all can make it. A trade is the best thing for some of y'all if you don't want to go 4 years or 6 years studying something, getting a professional license, or nothing like that. Or if you do, you can still stay at home because you can do everything from home because of the online courses where you never have to step in the classrooms. And you get out, you got a bachelor's, you get out, you got a master's, you got an associate's. But y'all just got to sit down and do the work. And you can go to work on a job as a waitress, come home and work online. Go have a night job, come do the work in the morning before you go to work, whatever. Because there are a lot of graveyard shifts. I don't like that word, but y'all know what that means, work overnight when you should be asleep. So there's a lot of night jobs or early morning jobs, things like that. Or even truck is a trade. Even driving truck is a trade. Because the shit got to get from A to B. It got to get in these stores some type of way. So that's why truck driving is a trade. And it can be the 18-wheelers or it can be the little commercial, like 10-foot trucks or the little local town trucks or something that you just delivering from town, supplies to different little supplies or something. Or locally 18, like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or Budweiser. Or you can be like, what's that one? Swift or the Crete or the Walmart where you have your own run and it's all outside of the state, or it's inside of the state that you live in, or it's locally where you live in. So you can drive a bus, DART, transit, because you need a license for that. So it's different ways y'all can get out. You can survive and make money off a trade if you just got to get by. And if you just got to get by, you can get a roommate. Because really, yeah, that's not enough. Really, today we need to be $18 an hour, not 15. You know, at least 20. Everybody need to be on $20 an hour to make it now. Because hell, they keep messing up the food and cutting the bags down and up the pricing, you know, and repackaging, and it's awful. It's awful. I was looking at chicken breast the other day. I said, damn, chicken at $8, $9 now. We in trouble. We in trouble. I was looking for some chicken breast, y'all. I was like, oh, Lord, we in trouble. You done moved chicken up now? Oh, God, we in trouble. We in trouble. Chicken going up, y'all. Chicken is going up. We in trouble. We in trouble. Chicken's going up. I'm just saying, chicken. Chicken going up. It says, Graham said, since I was a baby girl to be a nurse too. Yeah, that's why I thought no to trade, because it's trading the time for money still. Well, you still gonna have to work. You still have to invest in the work. It's just find out what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Because do what you're going to be happy at doing. You don't want to waste your time doing something you don't want to do, though. But nursing going to always be there. Geez, up here we had them all pretty much. I'm in Canada, though. Okay. Oh, no, that's actually funny, though, is that they've been saying I should go do that even because I have, honestly. Oh, what? I better get a farm. Oh, farming? Raise some chickens? They want you to raise some chickens? Get you a farm? In Canada, get you a farm? Look, whatever makes y'all happy, whatever satisfies y'all, whatever y'all feel fulfilled in. Don't compare to nobody else. Do what you feel fulfilled in. Do what you're going to get enjoyment out of. Because you will do it the longest. You will stay with it. You'll stick with it. And you'll grow. And then when it's time for you to move on, you can either grow where you're at or you're going to grow to something bigger and better. But it's all going to still be your journey. So you don't have to worry about it. It's all going to be your journey. Everything that I ever taken brought me right here today. Went complete full circle. That's why I can teach holistically. Because everything that I did, it was about the whole body. It was about the whole body. And all I did was come full circle in my knowledge to teach about the whole body. I had to go all three. I had to go all three of those different professional licenses that I have and learn about all this to bring it all back to one central point, one black dot. Everything that I did, and that's why I can teach, because that's exactly what I did. I followed my intuition. I came around to find myself right there. Bam. Right in the middle. And know how to connect the dots and see why I learned what I learned. Because it all has to do with what the holistic part of me is, who I am today. The holistic healer, the overall healer, the wholeness, the healness, right? In from the mind to the land to the heart. From the mind to the land to the heart. And it all came. That's why I say don't take your eyes off your journey. And don't even take your eyes off your journey. They're going to look over at somebody else and seeing what somebody else doing. And because then you're going to do this. You're going to get the stank face. You're going to be like evil eyeing them. And that's what's going to stop y'all dead in y'all tracks doing that shit right there. Because if you can't congratulate nobody and you can't be happy for somebody doing their thug thizzle, yeah, why y'all over there looking? Because you're cursing yourself. Y'all cursing yourself by what you're thinking. Because what you're thinking on them is going to be projected on y'all business. It's going to be projected on back what y'all trying to do and what y'all trying to accomplish. That's why it don't pay to hate nobody. It don't pay. It pay to congratulate their ass. It don't pay to hate. It pay to reciprocate and congratulate. Damn it. If y'all don't know now you know. Don't hate. Reciprocate and congratulate. God damn it. Y'all better learn. That's what'll help you grow. That's what'll get you going. So more I listen to you, I feel nursing. Nursing would be good for me because I really do know a good bit of holistics. Okay. That's good. That's good. Nursing ain't but about a year and a half, 18 months, I think now. Back when I went, it was a year. We only had to be in there a year. And we didn't need to have prerequisites. Now they got you jumping through hoops to get in nursing school. And some people have to drive outside their town to get to nursing school. Like, because it's so booked up in the city, they can't get in the city. They have to go and take it. If they're going to go to a classroom, hire a message for somebody. If they're going to go to the classroom, they got to go drive out on the outskirts and go to a nursing program because they'll have to wait to get in within the city one where they live so they can just be home and go to school because, honey, they got that on gridlock, okay? They only selecting a select few for that, okay? They playing a numbers game on that one, which is unfair, but hey, that's the matrix. So it happens still in 2023. Whether y'all want to believe it or not, it still happens in 2023. All right, y'all. Peace, love, and hair grease. Love the, hope y'all learned. We're going to read this again. I may wait till February, or I may not. I don't know. I got to get my psychic book out and Science of Love book out. See, it's not just, oh, he talking about health in here and health. What the sisters have to say, recommendations. Okay. So it's going to be, I'm pretty sure it's going to be some problem solving up in here. It's, ooh. Oh, wait. Boy. Okay. Anywho, thank y'all. Stretch your brain a little bit. Open your mindset a little bit. Don't take stuff personal y'all read. It's just, y'all got to realize y'all were asleep. Let me say this so y'all can not be judgmental. Y'all got to realize y'all was asleep. And because y'all was asleep, other people was up doing investigation. Other people was up reading books and getting in knowledge. And that's why we got those books today. Because at once upon a time when I was asleep, somebody was writing a book. All right? Not per se that book, but a book, right? So it depends on how long I was up, right? Or how long I had been asleep. So y'all got to look at stuff from an open mindset that these people were doing investigative work while y'all were asleep. So don't take it personal when you read books, because this is somebody doing their homework and research for himself, for his family, for his legacy, to leave something behind. I don't know what his reason is. Don't care really like that either. Good luck to the brother. But don't get so judgmental when y'all read books spiritually, because remember, you just woke up. So yeah, some things ain't gonna be like, oh, they might rub you the wrong way, but that's a trigger, right? Go work on yourself. But still, it's to get you to open up and open up and open up and open up and open up, so you can find the jewels inside of yourself. And maybe a book will come outside of y'all too. Maybe a book will come from what y'all know too and experience, or what y'all observed, right? On y'all journey. You never know where spirit goes with the stuff that's going on in our life. So just don't judge. If something pulls you to it, check it out. You can always donate it back, give it away, whatever. Don't just disregard it or say, I don't, no, be open-minded. You're going for knowledge here. And knowledge don't have a color. Knowledge don't have, pretty much a face. Even though we see faces with knowledge, you got to learn to look at the message. So look at books as learning device. There might be a message in here for me. I don't care if the writer's black or white. I got white people spiritual books too. So that has nothing to do with it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say I'm not going to get this white book because ain't nothing they can tell me because I'm not. No, you're growing. Why would y'all shorten y'all? Why would y'all sell yourself short doing that? White people know spiritual stuff too. We're not the only ones. Remember, we're not the only ones. Whether they learned it from whoever they learned it from, doesn't matter. They still got some knowledge. They still can get some messages from somebody. And so don't look at that per se, but if the book draws you, read about it, keep an open mind. If it says something you don't like, just don't worry about it, you know. Oh, look at here. Money is good to have, but it does not make the man. Oops, wait a minute, hold on, y'all. What? Let me get this out of here. What? Wait a minute. Where's my green? Where's my green? Where's my green? Let's even put that in green, y'all. Money is good to have, but does not make the man. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Ooh, I might need to read this. Men feel good when they can financially contribute to their households. Men love being able to provide their wives and children with houses, cars, and other necessities of modern living. I have counseled, he was a therapist, so that's why I like that he wrote this, because he wrote this from people he counseled, husband and wives, and he probably got into, you know, asking them certain questions. So I like that he was a therapist. So he's not just talking out the ass. He's giving examples. But anywho, let me go back over here. I want to see what this says now, because that money word caught my eye. I saw money. I said, wait, what? I'm a money sign. Let me look. Let me search for money. Y'all saw, I saw that money. I said, wait a minute. Let me read this. You know, Taurus, that's what I'm talking about. Bull game for life. She will, I'm in the middle of the page here. Wait a minute. I need to, oh, wait a minute. I do need to go back. Damn, I don't want to go back. Okay. I'm going to go back to this paragraph so I can understand what he's saying here. The dynamic of materialism in American society places... Okay, let me go back up here to the men thing first. So I started to read, so let me finish. Okay, modern living. I have counseled too many frustrated, angry, and depressed African American men who were unable to substantially contribute to their households. Believe me, this is no light concern. Families fall apart because of men feeling inadequate as the head of household. Oh, this dog right down here by this wheel. I know I heard her hit the thing. So that's why men, because they're not providing financially. And we already read in the beginning how that can turn into abuse, right? The dynamic of materialism in American society places, because you know what? That's what the man's role is, to protect and to provide and to add support, right? To be that support, that rational, right? That thinker. Action, getting things done, fixing things. That's what they're supposed to be doing. That's in their makeup. And if they're not doing that, they're going to feel inferior. They're going to feel like the woman, not the man. You know, the dynamic of materialism in American society places extreme stress on African male victims of white supremacy. This stress serves the dual function of destroying African families and strengthening the patriarchal. The white supremacy. Extreme materialism causes people to view potential mates from a monetary perspective only. Remember, because they like money. They want materialism. So the black man adopting some of that shit. The sisters adopting some of that shit. Even though he's saying black, y'all, it's with everybody. It's with everybody. Have an open mindset. Have a non-judgmental mindset. He's writing it about the black woman and man, but today you can see it play out in the different races. So it is talking about the black man and woman particular, but we know this exists in other races too, because everybody's bashing women, no matter what their color is. This is not good. If a woman only seeks a man with a substantial income and fails to examine his beliefs, attitude, and values, she has set herself up for failure. And that's why you can't look at potential alone. You can't say, oh, he got good potential, he can be somebody one day. No, he may not ever be nobody one day, and had all the potential in the world to be somebody great in the day, at the end of the day. So you can't marry and date and court on potential alone. You need facts, you need evidence, you need answers. Plain confirmation. What did she say? Let's read this for y'all so y'all can write this down. Ooh, that's a loud plane. If a woman only seeks a man with a substantial income, how these women want these millionaires? Okay. And she fails to examine his beliefs, his attitude, his values, his character, his morals, she has set herself up for failure. That means they can have money and be a narcissist. They can have money and beat your ass. They can have money and leave you hot, dry, and broke, busted, and disgusted after they finish using you and throw you out on your head. That's what that means. So all these women talking about, I want a millionaire, I wanted it. No, it don't mean that. No. No. She will, in essence, become another one of his purchases. He purchased her, and now he owns her. And that's where they get that from. So now it says money is good to have, but does not make the man. So stop going by, oh, he got a house, oh, he got a car, oh, he got money. And he can be your worst nightmare on Elm Street. Okay? If it's better to have a man, no, it is better to have a man who is willing to legitimately support his family spiritually and economically, even if it means throwing newspapers 7 days a week, than to have a banker who abuses women. That's what I'm talking about. And that's why some of these women getting in these worst bad relationships thinking because they got money, they ain't gonna get done shitty. Money don't make a person treat you right. All right? That's why you seeing the celebrities acting up, treating them bad, and wondering why they ain't happy. Because the money amplifies what they already are. Money don't make you evil. Money amplifies who you are already. So if you're an asshole, you broke, and you get money, and you're a broke asshole, you're going to be a rich asshole if you get some money. And that's what you got out here with these narcissist black men all over TikTok and all over YouTube. They fucking narcissists. And because they got a little $60,000, $70,000, they think they fucking shit don't stink. And they think that they can just be, and that's why they look for the weak women that want to be submissive, that want to be taken care of, like what he's saying, and that's what you should not do, because that's the one that's going to treat you like dirt on the ground under his shoe. And they gonna mind putting that shoe print in your ass if y'all keep that shit up. Learn them up here what is in their head, what is their belief system, how they treat women, how they think about women. Do they respect the women in their family? Do they respect their mother? Do they respect their sisters, aunts, cousins, whoever? How do they treat women they work with? What is their attitude? Do they have a career? You know? What are their values? It probably doesn't have a lot of this too. It is better to have a man who knows how to manage and grow his money than one who spends beyond his means. And that's why we teach in financial literacy on my playlist too, y'all. So y'all will know, even if y'all get a job or you got good paying jobs or you got a home-based business, you don't just run through your money like this either. You don't just you got to still save something for emergencies or save something just to have long-term care when y'all get older. You got to save for your future. So that's why I teach in the financial literacy. So y'all will know And y'all can be that complete woman. Not that woman that's out there buying every coach that come out, every Louis Vuitton purse, every this, and that, every time a new one, you run into the store. Okay, if you got it like that, cool. But that's a waste of money if you ain't got no stock, okay? That's you contributing to that stock going up, but you ain't getting the benefits and the dividends from that stock. All right. So that you ain't even thinking about long term. All y'all thinking about is short term emotional satisfaction, emotional spending, because you're lacking there. All right. So many persons with substantial incomes are in great debt because of their expensive spending and poor saving habits. Y'all heard that? That's why we teaching financial literacy at KAU. Many persons with substantial incomes, meaning they make enough, but they still broke, busted, and disgusted. Many persons with substantial incomes are in great debt because of their expensive spending and poor saving habits. See there? I wasn't even going to read no more, and I done skipped around. Oh, let me go ahead and finish that. For many African American males, the end result of financial frustration is the new slave plantation called prison. With more African American males in prison than in college, there promises to be some more rough days ahead for African American female-male relationships. We are victims of a false freedom in choosing matters, and we are victim of a vicious racist social structure. Awareness and acknowledgement of this problem are necessary. We must believe we can form healthy relationships. Healthy African American female male relationships will give us power, the power to become self-determining as an African family. Okay. Awareness and acknowledgement of the problem is necessary, not sweeping it under the rug. Because you can't get to a solution if y'all gonna continue to push stuff under the rug that y'all see happening and going on and pretend like it's not existing, like it's not happening. It's not ever gonna be fixed. So it's gonna start with each of y'all fixing it on yourself. So when you get with somebody or another black man or a black woman, you're not destroying the black family structure. You're better because of it. And that's why we're teaching financial literacy. That's why we're teaching how to work on yourself from the core, from the heart chakra. Because you got to fix this. Y'all relationships moving forward gonna be doomed. They gonna fail. It's just gonna be a matter of time, but they gonna fail. They gonna fucking fail. They gonna fall apart because y'all ain't got nothing, no strong foundation to hold it up. That's why it's falling apart. And we always under the impression it was love, and it was a corrupt love at that. So we built shit on a corrupt love that's doomed and bound to fall apart, and has and will and continue to do so for a lot of people. But you know, that's just, I don't know. I don't know what my sweater doing. I'm doing some funky stuff. Do I put it on backwards? It's all right. Why is it acting crazy? My little string acting up over here? Okay. It's supposed to be some kind of little cute little thing. All right. So, y'all get it? Y'all got it? I'm getting on. Let me give me something to eat. Good talks. Hope y'all enjoyed the book club. I will put it in the playlist. Episode 14. Episode 14. We got the other 2 books we're reading. We're reading 3. I told y'all I read multiple books. Y'all like, damn. Yeah, you got to stretch that brain. Okay. These 2 go with this. Well, we're reading this Science of Love. So relationship, feminine, masculine energy, balance, duality. go with this, all right? The Kabbalion. Every spiritual person must have it. And psychic defense on y'all protecting y'allself. So these are the 2 for January, and we're almost finished up. We got 2 more weeks. I don't know how I'm gonna finish it up, but we're gonna try to figure something out. I'm gonna have to hit some hot spots and move on. I'm not reading the whole book. Okay, so those books, and now this is February's book. I may get this other one that's sitting right here too, but I'm not gonna give it to y'all just yet because that's 4 books. You know, well, 5 with that Kabbalion that some of y'all ain't read, but y'all reading. So I'm not trying to fry y'all brain. So y'all can't keep up with me. So I'm gonna just take it slow. Listen to which ones y'all want to listen to, which ones you don't. That's perfectly fine. A lot of spiritual brothers and sisters already know this book anyway. This is not nothing new. This may be something new to y'all because y'all new to spirituality. But this is not a new book. A lot of spiritual people know this book right here. So they don't always talk about it. They don't always bring it out. I don't even know, like I said, why Spirit brought it out today. But because I was going for another book on the bookshelf, another goddess book. But I put that book back and it went to this, and that was 2 different bookshelves. So these 2 were on the same bookshelf. And the other book was on the other one. So I said, oh, Spirit's like, oh, no, wait on that one. I said, oh, okay. And so I went across there and I was like, huh? So there it is. So may it help. May the force be with you. You know? May y'all be empowered. And stay with an open mind with these books, all right? Some of these books may be triggering. Some of these books may have stuff that trigger in you or bring you back towards some experience. Work on yourself if it do. It's not meant to, but I had to get past it too. So that's something that we all got to get past to grow. So if you're trying to really grow and get past certain stuff, hurdles or issues in your life, some stuff y'all read gonna be triggering. But that don't mean you put it down. That doesn't mean you don't read it, because avoiding it ain't healing it. It's just gonna resurface in another life experience. Thanks again. Thanks again. One love, y'all. One love. One love, as Bob Marley say. One love. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the time spent. Yay, with you today. Thank you, soul. I'm excited to get this book. Thank you. Get whichever ones y'all feel led to get. Hey, CS, greetings. We got pop-up later, so I'm going to get off and get me some soup, I guess, or peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something. Because the girl ain't cooked over here. Maybe I can do some nuggets in the fryer or some chicken tenders or something in the fryer, in the air fryer. Because I ain't trying to cook shit today. All right. I'm going to get me something to nibble on. All right. So that's it. That's all. Peace, y'all.